Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Let's get some energy going today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some energy. The play-in begins now, ladies and gentlemen. Right before we get to them Hornets and them Hawks, we need to take care of business right now with these Brooklyn Nets and these Cleveland Cavaliers, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Minnesota Timberwolves tonight. I'm telling you, this is my time of the year right here when people are playing for something. Sometimes when games are meaningless, sometimes I might lose interest, ladies and gentlemen. But trust me, everything is on the line. These two teams know what's at stake. It's going to be a star-studded performance tonight, y'all. We talking Kyrie. We talking KD. We talking Darius Garland. We talking the Cleveland is nothing to slouch at. Kevin Love is no joke. I expect him to pay dividends tonight, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we're going to get everybody ready, all up to date on speed, what's going on, all things playing in the playoffs. We got a star-studded panel and we got a star-studded chat. SB Talks live from the rack. What's the deal?
What's going on, man? It's the best time of the year right now, man. Playoff basketball. So this is what we're waiting on, man.
I'm telling you, this is definitely my time of the year right here. You know, right, obviously off the bat, you know, your Bulls, you know, what's the 3-6 matchup with the Milwaukee Bucks?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, we got the worst.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. You can't even deny. Like if anybody I'd rather play anybody but them. It was like one of them moments. Anybody but them. But it is what it is. The cards with it. The cards lay where they lay. So we made our bed. We got to lay in it. That's it.
Yeah, that's facts. So let's get into tonight, man. We got a great game tonight. The first game of the play-in starts tonight. We got the Brooklyn Nets and the Cleveland Cavaliers. The 7-seeded Nets are visiting the Brooklyn Nets. How do you see this game playing out? You know, before we get to how the hell did we get here?
Okay. Obviously, let me see. Cause I just don't want to say that because I don't want to disrespect the Cavs because the Cavs have actually been a good team this year. So for me with the Cavs, I think it's going to be a great game. I got the Nets coming out with the victory. They got more star power. I don't know if Jared Allen is back yet. That's what I was trying to check on the roster as I'm looking at the matchups right now to see if Jared Allen is back because that's a big key component.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. Yeah.
Big key component to the Cavaliers. But I got the Nets. The Nets should be winning tonight. I think the last time they played, the Nets took the victory too. So and they just played recently. The Nets won 118-107. So I got the Nets winning, and all they got to do is win one game to actually be ahead to guarantee their playoff spot. So I definitely see a great night from KD. Probably gonna see 30 points, maybe a double-double from KD. Kyrie Irving probably get to 25 points. But yeah, so and then I think the Cavs gonna look at it as like this. We already ahead. You know, we probably ain't gonna beat the Nets. It'll be great, but you have to beat the Nets twice. And I don't see this team beating the Nets 2 times in a row. And then I'm looking at the last time they played before January when the Cavaliers actually beat the Nets. Kevin Durant didn't play, and Jared Allen played. So it was like they only beat them without KD. So I don't see them winning without KD. They probably have a better chance against the Hornets or the Atlanta Hawks, which that's going to be a great series too. So I got Brooklyn coming out with the dub, getting their play-in spot.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think Brooklyn should definitely win, this matchup. And like I said, Cleveland to be awaiting whoever wins. Like it seems to be whoever loses, you're still in play in this matchup. So it's not necessarily do or die, but I mean, people want to secure that spot in the postseason. I think the Nets, with their veteran makeup, I think they're gonna seize that moment tonight.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Kyrie Irving and his whole situation that all transpired? Even to get him here, able to play on his home floor, because not too long ago we wasn't too sure about this.
Yeah. See, I actually liked what Kyrie Irving did, because he stood his ground on what he felt and believed in. Because I know a lot of people was trying to slander him, but I'm like, bro, you're talking about a job. At the end of the day, basketball, we love NBA. This is just a high value job in the society that we live in. And Kyrie Irving did what's best for him and his family. And we was talking about a life or death situation. There's not that's bigger than the game. So I don't have the right to tell a man what he should or not do when it comes to his health. So he did what he did, and it ended up working out in his favor, where now he's in a position to play basketball again. I think Kyrie Irving is probably one of the most skilled guards we ever seen, one of the best scoring guards we ever seen in the league. So Kyrie Irving, it's good to see him back. And I think actually Kyrie Irving being out kind of benefits him, because usually Kyrie Irving used to be dinged up or injured around this time. So he pretty much just sat the whole year, and he pretty much gonna go in the playoffs kind of fresher than he usually be. I think that's probably the healthiest he probably been going into the playoffs since he had a Boston jersey on. So
Right, I totally agree with you. I was definitely ecstatic to find out the news. I thought it didn't make much sense, just like everybody else. A lot of people was trying to make sense of the whole situation, on why he was able to be in the building but not able to play. But I think now it puts it all to bed. What about Ben Simmons? We could have a Ben Simmons sighting as early as this round. Have you heard the rumblings that he could be possibly returning this series? Well, if they were to make the damn playoffs, which I do see happening.
Yeah, they going. We don't got to lie about it. It'll have to be a catastrophic explosion or something like that for it to happen, where they don't make the playoffs. But I think it'll be great for Ben Simmons to make the playoffs, because they honestly, Ben Simmons is the key. Because I think they can beat Milwaukee the way they are, but Ben Simmons will be that key to make the job easier, where KD don't have to guard Giannis. You can put a Ben Simmons on him. You can put a Ben Simmons on a Chris Middleton. You could put a Ben Simmons probably even on Joel Embiid if they play the 76ers. So you got him to be the best defender. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's going to take some time for him to get the rust off. But it's like all you need from Ben Simmons is probably 15 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, a block and a steal, and be effective on defense. Make your presence felt on the defensive end of the basketball court. So if Ben Simmons does come back, that's great. Honestly, if Ben Simmons come back, I have him come off the bench just to work his way in. It just once he get, because it's gonna take him about a good at least like 10 games to get in game shape. It's different being in shape and being in game shape. Like I go to the gym every day. I play basketball. I run down the court 2-3 times. I'll be tired. So it's definitely a big difference from being in game shape and actual shape.
I totally agree with you, SB, man. You're absolutely right. So I think that's definitely going to propel them. Let's look into Cleveland for 1 second. My man, Darius Garland, he definitely took a leap this year. I'm not sure what does that mean for Colin Sexton. Do you think Colin Sexton has a place on this roster? Because no matter what happens in the play-in, this team has something to build for the future. Cleveland got a bright spot. I expect them to be competitive for years to come.
Yeah, and see with the Cleveland situation, and it was like they was experimenting with Colin Sexton. He was giving them like that Westbrook vibe, where it's just like he was a great player. He played hard, but it just seemed like his IQ wasn't there on the court. So it's like he was more of a headache. And then you drafted Garland, because everybody questioned them drafting Darius Garland,
right?
And why they had Colin Sexton, because it really didn't make any sense. So, but now it's like, okay, well, we see they seen something where Colin Sexton couldn't get the job done at the point guard position. He's more of a shooting guard in a point guard's body. So what I would do, I possibly would move Colin Sexton, especially with the addition of like a guy like Rajon Rondo on the roster. So they're going in tradition. They need another point guard to do that. Can I see them playing together? Possibly. but I don't see them consistently doing it and it be consistently working out. Because like Kobe White and Lonzo Ball worked out because Lonzo Ball was a tall point guard who could actually defend 1 through 4. Garland and Sexton's not guarding anything. And then it's like, so I wouldn't take that chance. I would trade them if I was them, get another guard or get another key piece, or probably try to throw him in with the Kevin Loves or maybe a Larry Marketing deal and try to go get another piece while it's available. Or, if you could get a bigger star piece value of a type player, put Sexton, Marketing. Even though they just got put LeVert in there and probably try to add another star player, because this year they showed they took a jump with Garland and Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. This team is looking real good. They got a bright future with Okoro too. Even Cedi Osman. They got a nice roster. So I feel like you could add another guy. I wouldn't say go trade LeVert, Colin Sexton, and Larry Marketing for LeBron James. I mean LeBron, but that'd be a nice key piece.
You think they're gonna do something like that? That's in the works.
No, I don't think LeBron. I think when LeBron come back to Cleveland, if Les Bronny get there early, or it's time for him to hang it up. That's it. I think he loved living in LA too much, man.
Well, who loved living in LA too much?
Bron loved living in LA too much, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree with you on that front.
He don't even care about like how he used to. He don't do zero dark. I was just talking about this yesterday. He don't do zero dark 30s no more. He drinking during the season, not wine. He drinking hard liquor during the low bowls. He drinking the low bowls during the season at the Super Bowl. He drinking wine after every game. He ain't really his man. I'm not saying LeBron don't want to win. It's just like, all right, I can do my behind the scenes stuff because LeBron is working. LeBron know he's on the tail end of his career, so now he's working on the post. Oh, I thought I had my mic plugged up. I definitely did not. But LeBron is working on the tail end of it. He's on the tail end of his career. So
LeBron. Yeah,
he's working on the outside stuff.
Speaking of LeBron, like I said, you got the playoff, whatever you want to call it, all kicking off today. LeBron James finds himself on the outskirts. What's your thoughts on the Lakers, man? Because it just was a serious debacle that happened with the Lakers.
I got a question. I got a question for you. Like, how do you feel? Yeah, I know you've been pushing for. No, forget the Knicks. No, we ain't talking about the bums. We ain't talking. Not your Knicks. Cool, the fries from last year. But no, serious. How do you feel? Because I know Lonzo Ball was your boy. You pushing him. Remember when he was in LA getting slandered?
Yeah.
And the year when it was Lonzo Ball, Brooke Lopez, who else they had? Brandon Ingram, Randall, and all that. That team had a better record than this Lakers team.
Right, you're right about
that. Did you know that? They had a better record. That's crazy. And everybody slandered that team. So,
I like I stated before, man, they really dropped the ball when they didn't keep all of them guys, and I think it's going to severely hurt them. It's crazy. The Lakers, this is what they did. I've heard many people say this, like they traded their whole core in just for a bubble championship. They did get the chip. That banner is always going to hang. But the future is just not. It's real glim right now. Shout out Lakers fan for life. Unstoppable was good.
But I wouldn't be mad about it though. You got to really got the situation. So what's good? What's good?
Yeah, my man Unstoppable from Chicago. What's good?
What's up? Yo, this shit sound messed up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it sound jacked up, but I don't have much time. I got to go in for work. How everybody feeling?
We good. We're good.
We sitting here. We getting ready. We talking. Getting everybody ready for this playing game. The Nets and the Cleveland Cavaliers. What's your thoughts on this playing situation?
Shit, the Cavaliers gonna get destroyed. Shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You think so?
I know so.
Why you say that? Cleveland been balling all year. They just started slipping just now.
But Cleveland don't have no Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving. Yeah. You still gotta respect those boys.
Yeah, once you say flight, you gotta pay homage. Boy, you gotta pay.
Homage definitely got to be paid. Shout out Lakers fan for life. Homage definitely got to be paid.
So you got Cleveland. You got Cleveland.
No. You said they're gonna get smashed. See, you got the wording. I was saying I think it's going to be competitive. I think both teams. Well, I ain't going to say that because initially I'm thinking that they're going to go on like whoever loses. I keep forgetting this specific 7-8 matchup is like they got a security blanket if they lose. So it's not technically do or die, but I do expect them some desperation out of both teams to secure that spot.
Yeah, but the higher seed only got to win one game. The bottom seed got to win twice. I don't see them beat Brooklyn twice.
Well,
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, they got to beat them twice to take their spot.
I expect a big game out of Kyrie and Kevin Durant.
Oh, that's facts. I definitely expect that. That's a given. Who you think is gonna wild? What about Darius Garland? We keep talking about Kyrie, KD. You know, Darius Garland might have something.
I mean, he gonna do his thing, but
he ain't Kyrie.
At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, they still gonna lose.
Because it's not like the Nets play any defense. You know, I think their offense is their defense. How would you rank them defensively? I think they just trading shots. It's like
the Cavaliers?
No, the Nets, and not Cleveland. I know Cleveland played.
They're not that defensively good at all.
The Nets, right? They defense is more offense.
Put it like this: is Jared Allen still out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Mobley's available.
They have a chance, bro. If they had him, then I would say I like their chances. But if by him not being there, that's gonna hurt them.
That's why they was killing a lot of people this year. Jared Allen was playing like an all-star. Jared Allen was killing.
But there is a way they could kind of, you know what I'm saying, maybe steal it. Is they gotta run, bro. They gotta tire out Blake because all the Nets have, the center they have is Blake Griffin in LA, right?
And Aldridge, yeah, Aldridge, LA, yep.
Yeah, they old as hell. So if they run and tire them boys out, they might have a shot. But shit, they ain't know they ain't part of their game. You know what I'm saying?
They said Ben might come back though.
Who? Oh yeah, Ben Simmons. Yeah, for the playoffs. Yeah, I was expecting to play in the play-in. I expect for him to sit down until they meet a contender that they gonna need him, which could be, I think, maybe like the Bucks if they advance, right?
Yeah, and they got Drummond too, so you know Drummond gonna be playing too. They still got Drummond.
Oh yeah. They got Drummond, so yeah, they gonna. Oh, it's over with for them boys.
What was crazy about the playoffs though, and I'm looking at the matchups, is the 4-5 and the 360. They're in like in a better. Well, I say it like an easier situation because like I'm a Bulls fan. Obviously, I hope my Bulls pull a 7, but we're fucked. We're playing Milwaukee. We're fucked. But you look at Philly versus Toronto, that's not as easy as people think it's going to be. And James Harden been playing like the OKC James Harden. He ain't been the same. Then now you got Boston. Going to probably have to play Brooklyn. Brooklyn going to beat them because Robert Williams out. And then now you got a possibility either Cleveland, the Hornets, or the Hawks playing Miami. Miami is a good team. Don't get me wrong. But they all three of them teams could beat Miami. It ain't just like it ain't a guarantee that Miami can beat the Hawks, the Cleveland, or Charlotte.
It's definitely not a guarantee.
It's not a guarantee. Only series that I see is probably a guarantee is the Nets beating Boston, and I don't want to say it, but the Bulls.
How many times the Raptors beat the 76ers?
I think they beat them twice this year.
That's gonna be a good matchup.
I think they beat them twice this year.
All you gotta do is put that pressure on put Scotty Barnes on Harden and have Harden work.
I got Toronto on that series.
Put Thibault on him though, and then that's what I mean. Not put Thibault on him because Thibault on the Sixers. That's another thing. Thibault, he can't play in Toronto, so their best defender not gonna be in Toronto.
Why? Because the whole shot thing.
Yep.
That shit lame as hell, man. Like they messing up the game doing that. Like, man, let these people have their decision and just move along. You don't want, you know what I'm saying? That changed the whole damn series up. You know what I'm saying? Series.
So Toronto probably got to win every game at home.
He can play. All they got to do is pay a fine, right?
No, they say in Toronto you can't play at all. You can't even come because you got to go past customs.
Oh yeah. Oh, see, that's lame as hell.
Yep. So it's
That's
over.
lame as hell, man.
If Toronto, hey, I ain't gonna lie, if Toronto hold it down at home, all they gotta do is win one in Philly. It ain't impossible. If they come,
It's definitely not. It's definitely possible now.
Hey, brother, let me ask you why you in here. If you quick question, it's off topic, so if you don't mind.
What's that?
Actually, you know what? Hey, bro, SB, you gonna be in here when the playoffs start?
Yeah. I gotta run grab this food real quick. I'll probably be back.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be gone. Well, I just ask you right now, right quick, because I gotta go in and bust some moves myself. How you like your chance? How you like Chicago chances versus the Bucks?
If you want me to speak with my heart, or you want to speak with my mind?
Yeah, do both.
my heart is telling me Bulls in 7, but since we not healthy, my man saying we probably losing like 5 games, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
5 games. What I want the Bulls to do though, coming out season, I feel like we in perfect position. Go ahead, Sam Vooch, get Lonzo back healthy.
Wait, you said Sam Vooch?
No, sign Zach. Then you
I thought you said Vooch.
You package. You specifically gonna run this 4-man small lineup, and because what killed the Bulls was that Billy Donovan depended too much on Lonzo Ball versatility in our lineup. Like he depended on everybody having a position to do their role, and Lonzo's role was so important that he was our best shooter, best defender, best playmaker transition. So when the ISO game started getting crazy, he'd run the O. When we need a 3, so Zach and DeMar got ISO, throw it to Zach in the corner. Throw it to Zoe in the corner. That's why Ayo and them missing them shots. Oh, when the pick and roll killing us, it wasn't killing us. Was Zoe was there because he's switching guarding 1 through 4. So I trade Vooch and Kobe. I said Vooch and Kobe White to Utah. Go get Gobert from Utah. Get our paint defender, and then I'm not worried about Gobert playing bad because now we got a point guard on the floor who can actually give him the ball, and I'll probably go get another good 3-and-D guard or 3-and-D like a 3-and-D wing or like a good playmaker, another playmaker off the bench, and I think we'll be in the game. I think we'll come back next year better than we was this year. What
about Mitchell Robinson?
If we could get him for the cheap, yeah. I'll take him. If we can keep Vooch and get Mitchell Robinson, then yeah, I'll get him for the cheap though. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But I just said Gobert, we need that paint defender. We need that defender.
I talked about getting Gobert a couple of times, but my thing is if they eventually go give Lonzo the full set of keys and they let him run, can Gobert really keep up with running? I see Mitchell. I see him being able to run and stay up, but I see Gobert. He gonna eventually get tired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rudy Gobert would be a good pick. I think any center needs to be an upgrade. If you don't move on, I don't know.
Because I know everybody was talking about it was 3 big men they said it was gonna go for. They said Gobert, and that's the one I've been pushing for. They want Anthony Davis. I got a lot of things to say about the Anthony Davis situation.
Hell no, I'm good on that, bro.
I'm gonna tell you
where the hell he at.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm good on that too. And then I want. They said DeAndre Ayton. Only my problem with Ayton is a little bit better defender than Vooch, but he ain't protecting the paint. Giannis killed them. That's why they lost in the finals because Giannis was killing them. He ain't bad though.
With him, he young, so he got time to learn that. You know.
Yeah, that's the only upside with him. We can install it in him because he's young. And my only problem with AD, don't get me wrong, Zach missed just as many games as probably close. They about the same. Zach misses just about many games of AD. Then it's like we got to be real cautious. I want to sign Zach. I say sign up, but his knee messed up a little bit, so you got to be cautious with that when you got to sign somebody for that max. But my only problem
with AD is AD though, bro. Like AD could not bang in no paint. Zach, you don't have nothing to worry about when it comes to getting physical. He getting hurt because you never heard him getting hurt from no physical play or whatnot. I guess you could kind of say with AD too because you ain't kind of seen him, but. I don't want to experiment with that, bro. He too fucking injury prone.
But this is my problem. This my other problem with AD. So you telling me, man, he from the city of Chicago. He from here.
That's right.
If you can't stay healthy in LA, I know you can't stay healthy here. He gonna be eating Italian beefs, cheese dip, hot wings with cheese, double cheeseburgers, wings and mild sauce. He's not gonna be in shape here.
But not only that, my thing, bro, is he had the opportunity to come here. He chose LA. So now shit ain't going good, and now they might trade your ass. Now you want to come home? Nah, bro, I'm good.
Now the Lakers had a better trade. He pushed the button on that, so it
I
was what it
mean,
was.
but no, that man was a free agent. I'm talking. I'm talking about when he. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about when he re-signed. He had a chance
Oh
to
yeah.
come to Chicago, but he chose L.A. So it's like, hey,
Well, he won a
shit,
ring though, so you know how that go. He won a ring.
man, fuck all that, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, come
He
home.
said, "Fuck all that."
Fuck all for real, bro. Shit. At the time, the team was decent. They would eventually add pieces to the. Man, put it like this, because I believe around the same year when he re-signed, that's when they got a new front office or whatnot. So it's like, bro, eventually they would have put the pieces together for y'all, bro. So it's like
Yeah.
the only reason why I understand it. Okay, let's put it like this. Okay, you won the ring. Okay, that's cool. We'll put that to the side right now. I'll let that slide. But the only reason why you gonna green light a trade is because it ain't going good in LA now. If it was going good, you would stay.
Yep.
So it's like, fuck all that, bro. Stay where the fuck you at. I'm good.
Let me run to grab this food real quick. Still be on. I'll be back.
All right, SB. Yeah, unstoppable.
Right,
So what big man would you like for them to pick up? You know, if they can't get the home run or like a Rudy Gobert or something like that, who would you like?
I'm fine with Mitchell.
Who, Mitchell
I
Robinson? I'm high on Mitchell
can't
Robinson.
want
I think that's
Mitchell.
perfect.
I kind of want Mitchell over Gobert because, like I said it before. I kind of would like to have him, but I'm just curious. Like I said, when they decide to give Zoe all the keys, can he run? Can he keep up? You know what I'm saying? Can he do that?
Yeah,
Don't get lazy
I
on
like
him.
how you worded that. When they give us all the keys, can Mitchell Robinson run? Who are you talking about? Can run? Mitch too. I'm not sure. Like a fast pace.
No, I see Mitch not having no issue of running or whatnot. I kind of see it might be with Rudy. You might have a little problem with that. But then again, I could be wrong. But I don't see Jazz giving up Rudy just for no Zach LaVine and Vucevic. That's a damn steal if you ask me. They probably gonna want Patrick Williams or something. I just see them better to get Mitchell before Rudy. And if they gonna do that, then if they gonna give up even key pieces to get Rudy, I see AK just off the simple fact of that connection that he got with the Joker. I see him giving all that up to get the Joker in Chicago before giving all that up for Rudy.
Yeah, I mean, how you think the joke is even possible, or you don't think that's a pipe dream?
Yeah, yes and no. Like I said, he you know what I'm saying, he scouted the Joker, you know what I'm saying? He believed in the Joker when nobody did. And they both from overseas, so you never know. He might be able to steal that man from over there. And we talking about you coming to a big city, big market, you know what I'm saying? And then I said before, Batman was filmed out here, so they might do a little something with that, Joker, Gotham City, something like that, a little small stuff like that. But I don't know, man. It's a wait and see, But if it don't work out, they can't get him. I'm cool, I see Mitchell being the more realistic center landing that they can get because you just added to it, you ain't taking it away. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just want to
Right.
get rid of Vooch. You get what I'm saying? Which I think they should try to experiment to see how that works. Just put Vooch at the 4. Like I said, I slide P. Will with the small 4. But I guess we'll see. Also, too, you gotta look at DeMar trade value is high as fuck right now. To go back to that Joker thing, so if they like, okay, we feel like we could go far in the playoffs, we add DeMar
They're
to
definitely
this.
going to the conference finals with Joker.
Right.
Shout out Marvin.
So the Nuggets might be like, yo, we add DeMar to this roster, we might go a step further. You know what I'm saying? But I can't wait to the offseason to see what they're gonna do because they said they're not done yet.
No, definitely not done. I like they're gonna definitely have to upgrade the supporting cast. In my personal opinion.
Of course, it's gonna happen, bro. That bench, man. I don't see Troy Brown Jr. I don't see him back. I don't see that center. His name's Troy too. I don't think he's gonna be back. Well, shit, Kobe very well might be gone. Who else on that bitch? Malcolm Hill, he gone.
Shout out
You know,
Marcus and Marvin. It's Flight Sports.
you know, and then they gonna call up. They gonna call up Marco Savanovic. He been killing in the G League, so I'm curious to see what he can do in the NBA. And I'm hoping they call up Troy Baxter Jr. and get him a shot because he an athletic power forward. You know. And hopefully they sign James Johnson, bro. That's that toughness that they need on this squad. He available.
Say that one more time. My bad, Stable.
I said hopefully they add James Johnson to the roster because that's that toughness that they need. He not going for it.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got the Cleveland Cavaliers and we got the Brooklyn Nets. Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, Darius Garland live, ladies and gentlemen, is going down. Before we get into the game of the evening, Marvin, what's your thoughts on what Unstoppable is discussing about y'all Bulls? We discussing the upgrades needed for the offseason. I know we in the playoffs, but he was discussing, possibly an upgrade from Vooch. Hopefully you could keep Vooch on the roster, but he was just exploring some different avenues. What do you think is the best option for the Bulls to upgrade?
Well, from far as what I know and what I've heard, Vooch is in the plans for next year. Him and Zach is definitely not going nowhere, man. They're gonna give him max. They're not gonna give him the super max, but they're gonna give him the max guys. And they're gonna add a piece. Now, that piece that they've been courting, I don't know if you remember, Flight, but I've been saying it for a long time. Mitchell Robinson. It's not a done deal.
Available.
Yeah, but it's not sure yet. It's not just in stone just yet. But they actually are looking at Randall right now too. But they want Io in New York, and I doubt if that's gonna happen. So I think I just heard him saying about some of the pieces they probably can get rid of. They got quite a few pieces that they can come off of. I hate to say it, but Derrick Jones Jr. is going to be one of them. His contract just doesn't fit. Makes a little bit too much money, man. And that's going to also be.
Don't he got 1 year left on his contract, Marvin?
Yeah, 1 year left. Tony Bradley's gone, and Troy Brown Jr. is gone also. Matt Thomas is gone. So if you look at that money coming off the books, that should be enough to. That's what I was getting at. You don't have to get rid of Vooch or Zach to get Mitchell Robinson. You get rid of those players there. Now the difference is going to be if New York is ready to take Kobe. And the way Kobe's playing, his stock is going down, man. He has to put up a show in the playoffs.
It sure is.
Yeah. Kobe is, I hate to say it, man, but he's a young guy who he's just fantasy free, man. I don't know if he's serious about his career. I mean, you can tell by his press conferences, it's like he's naive in a sense, But hopefully he can turn it around. But I see the Bulls just getting rid of the small pieces, adding some pieces on to that bench and trying to get somebody like a Mitchell Robinson. If we all can remember, with Alonzo Ball, this team is pretty good. You picture adding a rim protector and a rebounder, defensive rebounder, and an offensive rebounder, they'd be pretty good. So the shots at Rudy Gobert and Joker, I don't think they're going to happen, guys. Joker's he's going to demand too much money. We're going to have to either give up some heavy pieces to get him, and you're going to end up spinning your team right back down to where they are now. If you were playing as well as you were early this season with Alonzo, and then picture just subtracting Kobe White, Derrick Jones Jr., Troy Brown Jr., and maybe Tony Bradley, and adding a Mitchell Robinson, that probably could put you in, I'm not going to say championship mode, but with a little gelling, they could be real good. So, but then again, the Bulls have said they might even go on a luxury tax this year. So they might want to add something big, man, and pay the tax on it. If they do, that would be great.
They said they don't have no problem going. They got the green light from the ownership. They can go on a luxury tax.
Yeah, and if that's the case, then they might try to keep quite a few. They're gonna get rid of some players because we need some help off that bench. Some
It's the
scoring.
obvious players they gonna get rid of, bro. It's just obvious they getting rid of.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I hate that Derrick Jones Jr. has a because he really could be used on this team, but I doubt if he's gonna come down off of that
They gonna
contract.
bring him back, bro. I think they are. Remember, they got the green light to hit the luxury tax.
Yeah. Hopefully, because I do believe Vooch is going to come down off of his contract a little bit. But
What you mean, like take less money?
Yeah. Vooch he's on the rear end of his contract too, and he's kind of older, and he probably knows that he's not going to demand too much money on the market right now, and he wants a chip. So the Bulls are on the verge of becoming a pretty decent squad. So I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure Vooch is pretty good. He likes the system too. He's not unhappy. Now, in Kobe White's case, I think they're gonna force him out. If he don't play better, they're gonna force him out. They're gonna get rid of him. I hate to say it, but they are. And
Hey, I put it like this, man. If they gonna get rid of Kobe White, I'm just hoping if they do what me and Ray was saying is they call up Jello and get him, and he'll be his replacement. You know, coming off that bench right now. But hey, we'll see.
Yeah, that's facts. What we're gonna say. Marvin, you about to say something? Well, I got a question for Marvin. Since he just joined in, I want to talk about the game that we got coming up tonight. How do you see this game playing out between the Brooklyn Nets and the Cleveland Cavaliers? Who wins? Let me drop in the chat too. Who gonna have the bigger night? Kyrie Irving or Darius Garland? I need to know. It's Flight Sports.
Yo, Slim Coop, the different Patrick Williams, he gets started though. You need a player like Derrick Jones Jr. coming off that bench, bro. Different bodies, you could throw it. Offensive, scoring players, bro. So
yeah, Pat is
you
on
want
the
to keep.
verge, man. If they ever let him go ahead and open his game up, I mean, and I believe that last game. I mean, Billy already knew he could do it. He did it in the summer league. I mean, it's just the fact of them letting him do it. It could really change the dynamics of the Bulls if they, I mean, Pat has a handle. A lot of people didn't even see how much know he had the handle. He got a handle guy.
Yeah, he was a point guard in high school.
That's right, and he can finish with both hands too.
Yep.
But as far as the game tonight, like, wow. I don't know if everybody just writing off Cleveland. Like, if they are, I don't think.
No, I'm not. Stopple said they about to get smashed. I was like, at least they're gonna lose respectfully. I mean, I don't know about getting smashed.
No, I think Brooklyn about to make a statement tonight, bro. Like I said, I like their chances. If they had Jared Allen, they had him. I like their chances, but I think they gonna get killed on the boards. Man, that's gonna be the difference maker. Because remember, man, they got Drummond, and Drummond was getting like 15 boards coming off the bench with the 76ers. Now he's a starter. I just man.
Well, I say this about Cleveland. I don't know if you noticed, but ever since Jared Allen has been gone, their rebounding has not went down. And you know why? No, it hasn't. You know why? Because they got Moses.
They got
Moses Brown.
Moses Brown, yeah.
And
I don't know, man.
I'm not saying it, but if you're looking just rebounding, then that's what he's giving you. And
I think Drummond gonna get him though, man. That Drummond can rebound for real.
Evan Mobley is back. And Brown has been averaging quite a few rebounds since he's been playing, actually. But the key to this matchup, man, is containing Durant, and that's almost impossible. I mean, who on Cleveland's going to guard him? Think about it.
Shit, who on Cleveland going to guard Kyrie? You got to remember that too, shit.
Yeah, but Durant's field goal percentage is just so high, man, and then he takes real good shots. So,
yeah.
And he's a playoff guy. He's in the playoffs, man. I'm not just giving up on Cleveland, but it's a tough task. They're on the road also. But I think even if they lose, they're going to be a tough task for any one of the 9-10 teams. So I think I don't want to say I don't even want to say that Brooklyn's going to win because I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This is a pretty good matchup, guys. Probably a
Shit,
better than a
I'll
lot of
say
people
it.
think. But
I'll be shocked if Cleveland beat them, Marvin. For real. I'm talking about we'll win the series. I'm gonna say not game one. I'm talking about the series. I'll be shocked.
well, if they win tonight, they ain't got to play. Well, they will. I mean, if Brooklyn gets in, they won't have to see him. They might have to see him again, but they just need to beat them one game.
Oh, damn! I keep forgetting this the play-in. Fuck, damn,
Yeah,
you're
this
right.
is the play-in. They just need to beat them
So
one game,
Damn,
and
I thought
anything can happen in one
this
game.
is a series, bro. I forgot this is a damn play-in. Yeah,
Right, man. I'm
yeah.
looking at the schedule now to see how they played them in the regular season. Hang on one second. Let me see if I can
No,
find it.
I'm still gonna stick my gun. I think Cleveland gonna Brooklyn not about to let Cleveland beat them. But you know the backlash they gonna get from that. They not trying to let that happen. That's not
Well,
happening.
now, question. Who does Brooklyn match up better against, Boston or Miami?
You said Brooklyn,
Yeah, who does?
Boston, or Miami? You said I think Miami maybe. Yeah, I say Miami.
If that's the case, then they might want to lose this game. Because if they lose it and then win the second game, they get Miami in the first round.
Wait, you said they lose the game and what?
If they lose this game and then win the second game against one of the 9-10 teams, they get Miami.
Oh shit, that might be the game plan then. Shoot.
Yeah, I'm not saying that that's what they're going to try to
Hey,
do.
you know what? I'm gonna put it like this. I think they match up well now against Miami, but I think they match up against Boston even better if they got Ben Simmons. If they get Ben in that Boston match, it's over with, bro.
You know, I mentioned that to Flight and the guys earlier when they first got Ben. I told them I didn't think Ben was going to play this year.
I think he's gonna play, bro.
I mean, have they given any indication that he's coming back?
Yeah, they say he might play the playoffs.
Okay, not these play-in game.
Not playoffs. Yeah, he might play playoffs.
Oh, now to get him, I mean, you know, it ain't about Russ when you get him. It's a body, and he can defend and he can rebound. That's all they need.
Right. That's all they need to do. Just rebound, get boards, defend.
Mm-hmm. So, but it's going to be a good one, man. I think it's going to be a pretty good one.
It's going to be competitive.
Yeah, we got a second game on the night too, right, Flight?
Yeah, that's facts. We got Minnesota, the Clippers, right? How you expect that matchup to play?
You know, we were talking about that one yesterday. That's going to be their game is probably going to be even better than the first game. That's a hell of a matchup right there. You know, it's hard to say. I was basically going with the Clippers. I think they got an X factor in Karl. A lot of people sleeping don't know much about him, and he is decent guy. So, but this Cleveland game, hey man, I mean it's coming on in 15 minutes. They play 6, don't they?
It's coming on ESPN, right?
TNT.
TNT, okay.
I got it. It's on TNT. I ain't never check. I mean, I know I'm gonna be watching it no matter what the hell it was on. But it look like the league pass days are over with. You know, no more the regular season is over with. Shout out Quiz too in the building.
I'm looking at the schedule guy here, and I see that Cleveland lost to Brooklyn just a couple of days ago, 118-107. But the game before that, Cleveland beat them. Let me see who played in that game. They beat them 114-107. And Darius Garland had it. But let me see if Kyrie played and who all was in this game. Because this was on the road, so I don't know if Kyrie played or not. So hang on a second. Okay, the Nets. Yeah, Kyrie played. He had 27. That's when they had James Harden, though. And Durant did not play.
Hey, I'm going to get up with these guys later. I got to go ahead and work.
All right, I'll stop, bro.
All right, take care, buddy.
Yeah,
Because
Marvin, this the first night of the play-in. What about night two? Obviously tomorrow seems like it's almost feeling like a Super Bowl evening tomorrow night.
yeah,
When you talk about the Clippers, no, pardon me, the Hornets and also the Pelicans. Two teams that are some of our favorite teams here to watch and monitor. We got huge fan bases of those two here. So I'm expecting fireworks tomorrow. I'm expecting a great games on each side. Before we get to the Hornets, because we've been on that all week, that Pelicans San Antonio matchup. Who wins and why?
Well, I'm gonna say this. Now they've been battling all year. I believe the X factor in this game is home court advantage, and I believe the Pelicans should pull this out simply because they're playing at home. Now it's not going to be easy when you're playing up against Pop. He prepares well for playoff games, and he's a hell of a coach, man. So Pelicans need to be on their shit and make sure they play a solid game because Pop's going to try to take advantage of any kind of mistakes they make. But overall game, Pelicans should win that game, and if they do, they automatically get the 2 seed, don't they?
Yeah. What's good, Marvin? You good? Not Marvin. I mean Marcus. Yeah, Marcus. He just came.
And I can't hear shit, dude.
Yeah. Mike keep going in and out.
What up, Marcus? What up?
You got Marvin. What else was you saying? Somebody said
No, so what I'm thinking on that is the Pelicans, like I said, just straight across the board, the Pelicans actually are a better team. They should win that game.
I'm having some issues with my mic. I gotta fix my audio because I can't hear it.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Yeah, just check out and check back in. Now, like I say, with the Pelicans, they should win that game. Now,
Right.
that's the late game tomorrow too. Charlotte actually plays first.
Yeah, that's the Brighton Alley one, the Charlotte one.
Yeah, but I mean, by the books, by the numbers, Pelicans should win that game. They're at home. They actually have a better team, and they've battled with San Antonio all year. So I really think they should pull that one out. Now the Charlotte and Atlanta game. Oh man, I'm telling you, I don't know if a lot of people realize this, but Atlanta plays well at home, man, and they got Trae Young.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a game. I think that's gonna be the best play. And we always say that, and this mess around be something crazy. I ain't gonna put nothing past Kyrie and KD to put on the show. But I'm telling you, I think that matchup between the Hawks and Charlotte, I think is more even than people think.
Yes, man. Well, it evens out because Atlanta's at home, and Charlotte is not head and shoulders better than them. But then when you got the home crowd with Atlanta, it evens it out, man. So I don't know who's favored in that game. I probably need to look that up. I mean, it's not going to make a difference. I really can't even pick that game, Charlotte. The only reason I'm saying it's tight is because it's in Atlanta. I believe it was in Charlotte. Charlotte could win that game. But in Atlanta, man, and then you got Trae Young, man, you can't tell. This guy can go off for 40 anytime, man. So
Anytime.
Yeah. So actually we got 4 good play-in games. I heard a couple of people saying that they really don't like these play-in games, but I mean, hey, it's basketball. I kind of like it myself. So both games are on TNT tonight and both games are on ESPN tomorrow. So
yeah, oh yeah, no more of the days of the games not being nationally televised. All of these games will be on national television.
Oh yeah.
So there's no more running and hiding. I couldn't see this, I couldn't see that. Shout out Jessica too in the building. Shout out Josh Jackson. Salute to all y'all. Yeah. It's almost your time, Jessica. The Pelicans about to take the floor. I would say another 24 hours. So who's the player of the game tonight? Obviously you got the Nets winning. So who's gonna have the biggest game tonight?
Well, you can't leave out Durant.
Never.
He's just a steady fact. He's just a steady stream, man. Durant is. So, but see, Durant's scoring is already. It's everybody knows he's going to do it. So it's not necessarily him being the player of the game. He's probably not the key to the game. I really think the key to the game is the matchup with Kyrie and Darius Garland, who outplays the other. And also, just like I heard the guy who just left talking about the rebounding. Listen, Cleveland have not slacked up on their rebounding since Jared Allen left. They still a
Right.
rebounding team. They still got 4 7-footers. They got
Fine.
so they still got some size under there, guys. But the key is, I believe the key is going to come down to now. Darius Garland didn't really grew up, and he's playing pretty poised right now. I mean, he's not rattled very much. He plays pretty well against all teams, against all opponents. So that's going to be a fun matchup also. You know, back to Darius Garland. You know, I was born in Gary, man, Gary, Indiana, and his dad. Did you know he played with a Golden State, Winston Garland?
Nah.
Yeah, he lived right down the street from me in Gary.
2500 Jackson Street.
Yeah.
Shout
But
out Warriors.
we
You
lived
doing
on
your homework?
23rd. We lived on 23rd and Wait. But he lived on Wilson Street, which was one street over from me. But when I left from home, Darius wasn't even born. So I don't speak about it much. Plus, I don't have much contact with Winston anymore anyway. But we were real close. Used to play ball together all the time. He went to my high school. But he played for Golden State. It's his dad, Winston Garland. He was pretty decent, but he wasn't like his son, huh? Yeah, Winston played in the pro also. I was speaking to my brother, I think yesterday, and I asked him, was Winston still in Gary? He said, no, he had moved. I think he's in, I don't know exactly where they are, but they moved out of Gary a while back. But Darius Garland is real good. Is a point guard that is, and you know, I heard you guys talking about Sexton. Now, picture this, guys. The Cleveland Cavaliers have a lot of stuff they can do here. They got Sexton just waiting in the wings. They got Sexton just waiting in the wings to be traded to add pieces. This team is going to be real good real soon, guys.
Kevin Love too. Is he on his last year?
Let me check that. Kevin Loves is a
He's a trade chip. If not, you could put him and Sexton and get something crazy.
well with Kevin Love. That's a hell of a contract he got, man. Let me bring it up.
They're gonna keep Kevin Love around. They'll probably move Sexton. And it's not that the Cavs are going to be a good team. The Cavs already are a good
Yes,
team.
they
They're
are.
just gonna
Yes,
get
they
better.
are.
And they're
I mean,
young.
but they kind of like the Bulls, though, guys. I'm telling you, they're not there yet, but one or two pieces, they can get there real damn quick. And I mean
The
that.
Cavs are there. The Cavs are after when they get rid of Sexton, they're good. Remember that
Yeah,
they also lost they had like Ricky Rubio over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was providing quality minutes for them. I think that the loss of Jared Allen is very unfortunate to them. I don't think it's more about the 7-footers more than it's about, this team has put together great chemistry and they've dealt with a lot of adversity. So I definitely got
Yeah.
to tip my hats to the Cavs. They're a very, very solid team. They're not in the playoffs. You know what I mean? They're not in the situation they're in by accident.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of they had a big fall off, which was natural to come when you lose, your starting center, a great and phenomenal rim protector. You know what I mean? They lost one of their strong pieces because the Cavs have a lot of depth. They even have some players over there that don't get as much playing time nor recognition that I really like over there. So, I'm interested to see what happens.
Another big key to this series is Karis LeVert. He's capable of going off now.
Yep.
And a lot of people not even speaking about him, but he's capable of going off for 35, 40. If he can get hot, it's going to be a hell of a damn game tonight, man. It's hard to pick this game. Do you know the point spread on this game? Do anybody know
No.
the point spread on this game?
You gotta go.
Nah, what's that?
On Cleveland and Brooklyn. I'm pretty sure Brooklyn's probably favored by three or four because they are at home more than likely.
The Nets are favored, actually. I think they're favored by quite a few, though.
The Nets? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not Cleveland. I'm sorry. I meant Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn. Brooklyn should be favored. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, man. I mean, we got to wait and see. I don't want to pick either one of them because I don't want to, I don't want to say yay or nay because that one is close, man. That one is real close.
I mean, I don't think it's as close as what you're making it. I think that the Nets should win this series. They have no reason not to. They've won 3 games against this team this season. They are, even though the Nets aren't 100%, the the Cavs not being 100% is far more detrimental to them than Brooklyn. Brooklyn's going to definitely at least have Kyrie and KD playing. So I mean, as far as what they've already done on the court, the Nets have definitely, shown that they could beat this team. The Cavs have an uphill battle, but that's why you play the game. Anybody could lose any given night.
Well, let me say this: this is not a series. This is a one game. Remember,
exactly.
So
and that's the beautiful thing about the NBA.
Anything can happen in one game. So
anything could happen in one game.
Now, one thing luxury for these two teams is if they do lose, they have a chance to win the next game. They got another game to play, but they still going to play all lights out for this game tonight. So, I mean, I'm just saying, guys. I mean, you didn't see Brooklyn play well, and then you seen Brooklyn play kind of down to the other team's level. I mean, I know it's playoff.
One thing I could guarantee you, that Darius Garland's going off. The Nets have not shown that they could defend him in any of their games.
No, that's facts, yeah. Shout out Basil. He said 9.5 is a lot. You got the Nets winning tonight, Quiz?
I got the Nets winning tonight, man. And and it tears me to say that, but I just think that the Nets are they just have a better team. I think that the Nets, the question I have with the Nets is far different than the question I have with the Cavs. The Cavs are a young team. They have tons of potential. I love what they did in Cleveland this year. I don't think they have anything to hang their heads on. The Nets are a team that, shouldn't be in the situation that they're in, but they're in this situation. They're one of the most talented teams in the entire NBA, as far as if you look at it from a personnel standpoint. They have a couple of questions, of course. I don't think the Nets have really strong coaching, but I don't see there really being any reason why the Nets should lose this big game. And if the Nets lose this game, you can't tell me that that's not a knock on KD and Kyrie.
Well, I mean, remember, if they lose, they still got a shot. They're going to play the losers.
But I'm saying, like, still, Flight, you got to be real. They're not supposed to lose a play-in. To the Cavs?
I think, and then you want to, whoever wins this one gets, who they going to get? Boston, right?
No, whoever wins this one gets Boston. But whoever loses this
is going to get Miami. You play for Miami.
No. Whoever loses this is still in the play-in tournament. So they're going to play the winner between
the Hornets,
Charlotte, and Atlanta, which also is not going to be an easy game.
No, it's not. Whether it's for any of them.
Yeah, because the Hawks have playoff experience, and
that's a bad matchup
in the league. And then the Hornets, they're so young, they're not scared of anybody, and they have some dynamic players over there. So I don't think that that's an easy win for anybody who has to play either of those two teams. Because after one of those teams loses, you know what I mean, they're coming back for blood in the next game. I'd have to assume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the play, and I think I like the matchups that we got. East and West. I think we got some intriguing matchups. So it's gonna be exciting to see who you got having the biggest performance tonight. Who's gonna be the player of the game?
Good question. I like that. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with the other gentleman who's on the panel with us tonight, but
that's Marvin.
Oh, Marvin. All right, there we go. Yeah, I like Marvin's. I love Marvin's take on Darius Garland. I expect Darius Garland to have a big game regardless of what happens. With KD and Kyrie. I watch a lot of basketball, Flight. You know what I mean? I can't really call it because this is a team that doesn't need, this team doesn't need KD to drop 50. It doesn't need Kyrie to drop 50. You know what I mean? Either of them could have a big night. It's not really necessary for either of them too if the other one is clicking. You know what I mean? Plus, I think the important thing for the Nets is not really so much about what KD and Kyrie do. It's more about their supporting cast. You know what I mean? What are we getting from Seth? What kind of Patty Mills shows up? You know what I mean? Like those are things that the Nets are going to want to get going because this is playoff time. You know what I mean? Like they really need the output from those other supporting cast members. You know what I mean? Which Andre Drummond is showing up, things like that. So just if you had to put a gun to my head and say who's going to have a big game, I'd say, KD. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's the easy pick. I'm with you with that. I think look out for that Kyrie Garland matchup. That's going to be intriguing. We have tip off too in approximately a couple minutes.
I'm interested in seeing what I'm really interested in seeing Evan Mobley. This is the biggest game.
Everybody's high on him. I like Mobley.
I love Mobley. I think that the Cavs are really, it's an unfortunate situation.
So how good is Evan Mobley?
Mobley
that goes for the whole panel.
I think Evan Mobley is fire. Marvin, what do you think about Evan Mobley?
I don't know, Marvin. I think he coming right back. He's here. He's coming right back.
Well, but I mean, if you ask me about Evan,
go ahead.
I think Evan is the truth. I mean, Evan is like he's like a 7-footer. He reminds me kind of like a KD player, but a little bit how can I say this without offending KD fans? He's just a little bit more. He has a little bit more brolic elements because he plays a little bit closer to the rim than KD typically. You know what I mean? But he's got good face up. He's got a great shot. He doesn't have the outside range that KD has so much, but he's not like sitting around trying to shoot. He's not an exclusive 3-pointer. I like him. I think he has a really solid mid-range game. He's definitely one of those dudes who has potential of being unguardable in the NBA. You know what I mean?
As he get more skill.
Absolutely. And remember that these guys are still, young players or whatever. But Evan Mobley is a guy who the sky's the limit as far as I'm concerned. He's a really good player. And if you haven't seen him, then check out tonight's game and tell me what you think.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah. We asked you how good is Evan Mobley.
Oh, come on, man. That now you talking about that's a question too. Who's going to win the Rookie of the Year? I believe this injury that he just went through might give that Rookie of the Year to the youngster on Toronto, but Evan Mobley's decent, man, real good. But I think the key is it's kind of a wild card in this game, and it's Karis LeVert. I'm telling you guys, Karis LeVert is capable of going off. I'm not saying he's going to be the player of the game, but if you think about Brooklyn, who's going to guard him? This guy can score, man. He can score with the best of them, and that'll take a lot of pressure off of Garland and Mobley because he can create his own shot. So it's going to be tight, man. I think, but the obvious question of the best player in the game is Durant. We know that, but I think it's going to be somebody else. And I'm more or less believing in just like what the other guy said. It's not just KD and Kyrie. It's going to be the supporting cast that really show how good this team is. But they got a supporting cast. If they can get Steph Curry going, I believe that he can really take a lot of pressure off of those guys. So and I think another big factor in is that Brooklyn's at home. That means a lot. So I picked Brooklyn to win this game. I don't believe they'll blow them out, but I believe they should win this game.
Yeah, I think that's a safe pick.
I agree with you. We got tip-off actually coming up. We got Stan Van Gundy. I doubt he ever going to get a job anytime soon. He's going to be calling games for the decade.
Yeah. Right, I'll be right back. I got to step out a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, Mark. When the hell he going to get another job, Quiz?
I don't know because the NBA has kind of evolved from guys like Stan Van Gundy. Follow me? But I still think that Stan Van Gundy's a decent coach. It's just that he's not as good as his brother. And Jeff Van Gundy ain't trying to come back to coaching. It don't look like at all.
No, because he had multiple opportunities.
Jeff is chilling, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta give. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, Flight. You gotta give props to my man Pat Riley. Pat Riley, the old Showtime Lakers coach. One of the greatest coaches in NBA history. Yeah. He has his roots as far as coaches who follow behind him, sticking to. Pat Riley's a defensive minded guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's offshooted some really, really good quality coaches. And even though some people would, could debate or argue how good Stan Van Gundy was, you know what I mean? Remember he had his time when he was coaching, he was making the playoffs every year too.
Yeah. You got Kyrie, Seth Curry, Bruce Brown, Kevin Durant, and Drummond. That's a nice five. Are you familiar with Bruce Brown?
Yeah, I am. I mean, I like some of these dudes, but realistically, I'll be real with you. I mean, the Nets have a potent offense, but they're a suspect defensive team. You know what I mean?
The Nets retrieve the ball. We talking. I'm just gonna fill in, let people know what's going on. We cooking.
Yeah, I'm watching the game also. That's why I wasn't even going to hop on here because in games like
Yeah.
this, I like to
Well, let's call the game together. I don't know where you at,
really
but I
get
know.
into the game.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. I'm here. The Nets almost turned the ball over, but
Yeah,
they're going to get it back.
I'm with you. We right on the money then. 11:37. It's
Yes,
the
sir.
winner gets the 7th seed, plays Boston in the first round. Loser plays winner of Charlotte, Atlanta in the play-in. So
That's right.
it's life. But I like to look in these guys' eyes. Pause. It's like I see a little aggression.
All right, we got KD missing a 3 to get it started.
Yeah, I seen that. Coro.
You know what though? I like this. This is a really gritty Nets team.
Evan Mobley.
KD and Kyrie both left the comb at home. You know what I mean? So, I like Kyrie with the nappy with the extra naps tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Kyrie, he don't give a shit. I think he waiting for the playoffs. Like, I think this is a playoffs type atmosphere. This is gonna be a playoff feel. All of these playing games, like this, are basically like a wild card game. Like in the NFL.
I think that's the superpowers from Kyrie and KD.
Yeah, Kyrie just hit a floater too, 2-zip, Brooklyn.
Their superpower is that they don't use a comb. It's like Samson from the Bible.
You said they don't use a what?
They don't use a comb.
Oh, yeah, that's facts.
KD never seen a comb. If you never been to DC, if you ever see a DC nigga boy, KD is the poster boy for it. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
I love these dudes.
JB Bickerstaff, he doing his thing. He ended up getting this job, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Bickerstaff was a journeyman, assistant, interim. Now I'm happy. Garland and Brown on the floor for it with it. It's crazy. I tell you, Garland got that aggression. I see a look in his eye. I'm telling you, he ain't playing tonight. I don't know what he's gonna do, but I just like the mentality.
Well, he knows he got to put a cape on tonight. There's no question about it.
Yeah, you got Kyrie Irving. He could take it up a notch.
Okay, we got Steve Nash with a fresh cut.
Steve Nash. KD guarded by Karis LeVert. I wonder what Karis LeVert gonna do in this matchup. Kyrie to Drummond.
Kyrie.
Oh, Drummond. He
the
puts
post
it up. 4-zip.
Darius Garland wide open for the mid-range.
Cash. Mid-range. Stopped on the dime. 2-4. It's a good game. Darius Garland, 22 years old. The sky is the limit. You got a Coro on Kyrie. They got the defense early.
All right, nice drive.
Brown, good job by Brown. Brown converts.
What can Brown do for you?
2-6.
Darius Garland with the ball at the top of the key, passes it up. Is that Clarice taking it to the hole strong, missing the floater, but he gets the foul.
Yeah, Karis LeVert is all right. He has
he's all right. Remember when he played for the Nets?
Oh, hell yeah, he was balling. He has some injuries, but I mean, he's still a good player.
He's a great player. And just like Marvin said, the Cavs may be down, but they're not out. They still have a bunch of big 7-footers, Yeah,
that's why they're gonna be a force in the future. All that size, and then like I said, you got Allen that's hurt.
Evan Mobley, that's an easy dunk. 6'4", and he's going to the free throw line.
Mobley, he active early. He got a bright future, man.
He should be able to get a bunch of buckets against this team. So I expect, like I said, I expect them to have a decent night tonight.
Right. Yeah, me too, man. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good game.
Missing his free throws.
Salute to the chat, y'all. We're in here cooking. First night of the playing. Postseason basketball started. This is technically the postseason, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this my type of year when the games mean something.
Kyrie threw the ball off of the defensive player's leg. LeVert's been in a lot of defensive plays already to start this.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be work. He knows them a little bit. He played with them, so he know a little something about him. He got passed around. LeVert, I thought he was gonna stay somewhere.
Open for the 3, and there you go. Brown is on it. That's 5 points for Brown already.
Yeah,
5 to 9 went to Brown.
Brown cooking. We got ourselves a good game early.
Evan Mobley bricks.
What's us, the Master Suite?
Ooh,
What's up?
Drummond missed the easy one after Brown missed the chippy laying. LeVert with the pass back to Mobley. Mobley looks like he is going to have himself a game tonight.
Yeah, somebody said Karis LeVert won revenge on Brooklyn. We got 6'9". Yeah, Brown, he directing traffic and shit.
Well, him banging that three was the biggest thing, the biggest sign to me.
Oh, Drummond.
The big penguin.
Oh, Drummond.
He
Drummond
got a little
gave us
lucky
some
tip back
confidence.
in. I don't think he called that, but it went in. It's all good.
Yeah, word. You notice when they play with some better talent, just accident shots just start going.
right. Yeah, exactly.
Well, this dude was one of the most clumsiest.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Andre Drummond, man. This dude, if he has some real offense, man, do you know? Come on, he just has never had no real offense. If he has some real offense, boy, he'd be a real problem. Look at those fresh braids. See, this man has a look. The dude shooting free throws, man. He has a serious look in his eye.
It looked like he got his hair done before the playoff. I mean, for the play-in.
That's right.
You know, the dudes that that's woofing it, those are dudes that's gonna kill you. You know
exactly. That's the reason why
Tim Duncan, he ain't getting the haircut all playoffs.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm telling you. You gotta watch out. That's the reason why you always gotta take Kyrie serious, because you know he doesn't give a rat's ass about his hair. The dudes walking around, the dudes who do not care. KD and Kyrie. Never seen a comb they got along with. Bruce Brown is out here balling, y'all. Bruce Brown with another bucket. 13-9. Brooklyn's up.
I got 9-13. Yeah, like we was talking about these guys, these haircuts. Even Jimmy Butler, this dude looking damn near homeless.
Mark Kennedy missed the
missed a three nasty. Brown out here playing point guard.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, shout out to that.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Quiz. What's up, my brother?
Oh,
shout out to the chat.
Nice.
Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us.
Yes, sir.
Viewing the live stream. Flight Sports TV, the hottest shit in these streets. Real people doing real things. Voice of the voiceless, baby.
That's right.
Nets up by 6 right now to go into a little
we got a timeout
sort of situation.
Timeout in Brooklyn. We got ourselves a hell of a game.
I like the energy.
Yeah, that's right away. That's the most glaring thing I see. The energy is just top notch.
You saw KD and Kyrie, you know what I mean, like at each other just now. Like
like he was just talking to him. Looked like he trying to galvanize his ass. Like you slapped him upside the head. Like let's go.
KD all business tonight. And the thing about KD is KD already knows. He's already broken it down. Like he doesn't start the games like trying to get a shot. He knows he could get his shot. That last shot that he hit, actually, I think that was kind of like on 2 people on the baseline. That was actually a really tough shot.
They could beat Boston too. Didn't they play Boston last year?
I don't know, but I think
I think so. They played Boston last year. Wasn't it the 2 seed?
Yeah, but this year's Boston is a little bit different.
Oh, okay, they're gonna still lose.
You know, I'm one of those dudes. I'll see what happens. But Boston is they're missing what's the kid's name? Reggie Williams or something like that. The shot blocker.
The center.
That dude is nasty. Yeah, that dude is nasty. I'm feeling that kid.
Yeah, dude is a good player. We got the play-in tournament right now. The energy is on 100. You know, I'm telling you, expect this atmosphere all week long. When the hell the playoffs start?
I think the playoffs don't start.
The playoffs start the 16th. Y'all see it right on the day. Okay, so 12. That was a Saturday.
I'm not sure. I have to take a look at my calendar, but I know one thing that the
playoffs start Saturday.
Those playoff teams, man, the dudes who are locked in, they're
gonna have games on Easter Sunday. Is Easter this Sunday?
Hold on, what's going on here?
What's the next Sunday? Shout out to the chat. Shout out Basil. We got a commercial break in Brooklyn. We live. You good? You good?
Yeah, I had to refresh for a second there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the Cavs gonna have to put a better effort out there. They definitely need a little bit more energy. This is the reason I'm not really a huge fan of that Mark Kennan kid. Like I like him, but he hasn't had enough, explosive
He's a
big
Laurie
games.
Marketing.
Yeah, Laurie Markkinen, I don't think he's the most reliable guy. I think he still has a little bit more growth to do in this league.
Right. No, I agree. I totally agree with you. It's going to be a good matchup. Do you see Brooklyn or Cleveland, any of these teams running away with this game, or are you expecting this shit to be close all night long?
Nah. If the Cavs keep playing the way that they're playing, they'll get blown out.
Yeah, you got Cleveland. They overachieved this year. If you looked a couple months ago, you would have never thought. I see Karis LeVert and Kyrie. They talking to each other.
The thing it is with the Cavs is this. Like, first off, I don't blame them for how they started the game because I think that they're playing away and they have a little bit of jitters with them. In fact, they have the ball right now. We're starting back up. But the thing with them is, like, you see, they've had open shots in this game and they've missed them. They're not really taking great care of the basketball. See that? Laurie Markkinen, I just talked about him.
Laurie Markkinen just got a shit block.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean about him. You shouldn't. Come on, you got to do better than that, homie.
Oh, Drummond.
Big Penguin getting it shaken.
Drummond just dunked it, 9-17. They putting pressure on Cleveland. Yeah, you're right. This looking like that. If Cleveland don't wake up, that's cross.
And you know the reason why Larry Markkinen got blocked? Because
he hesitated.
Not just that. You 7 foot underneath the rim, man. Dunk that. You trying to lay the ball up? What you thinking?
Yeah.
This is playing is the playoffs, man. I don't care what nobody.
No, it is the playoffs.
You know what I mean? You from New York, Flight. You already know what time it is. We seen this before. Like, you gotta dunk the ball if you under the rim, man. There ain't no soft layups.
No, that's facts. You was asking for trouble. You're going up soft. Karis LeVert for 3, in and out.
Especially when you a 7-footer.
It's facts. Kyrie Irving, he up there trolling, figuring out who he gonna put. Oh, he faced Brown.
Back out the set. Set's about to set up KD. He's looking for him at least. Back into the top of the key with Brown.
Yeah, Brown going for it.
And Brown chucks up a nasty
loose ball foul on Markkinen. He playing like a fool.
That was a nasty brick.
Brooklyn definitely
got a. The refs helped them on that one.
Yeah, I'm about to say they lost some pieces. They traded for Rondo. What happened for Rondo? What's going on with Rondo? He's still on the roster?
I don't think that they got Karis LeVert, so they didn't really need Rondo at this point.
I don't know if Rondo gonna come off the bench or is he hurt?
I don't watch. I haven't really.
I
don't even know if they still have Rondo anymore. I think after the Karis LeVert deal,
Kevin Love coming in the game. I'm telling you, this pedigree.
Wow. Well, see, that's it too. That's it too. Because Cleveland ain't here by accident. You know what I mean?
No, they bench got some pieces. So I think Kevin Love gonna come off. He know what time it is right here. They're gonna be monitoring this dude. Trust me. When he get the ball in the post, they're gonna send a double.
Now, Flight. This is why I'm telling you that the Cavs are, it affects them more not being 100% because Jared Allen is a dude that you could feed in the post, and Jared Allen has had tons of 30 and 40-point games this year.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like, they miss him because that Laurie Markkinen bull. You know what I mean? I don't want to be racial or whatever, but a white boy in a post, and you know what I mean. And Jared Allen is two totally different things.
Yeah, he trying to look. They showing him working out right here. He probably could play at some point in this series.
If they make it to a series, of course,
I mean, not a series. I keep the. I'm thinking everything is. Oh my God, Darius Garland. Rory, I seen that. Darius Garland came down the lane on some other shit. Kyrie Irving with a core on, or he's shaking and baking. Oh, should give it to Brown. Brown goes up the floor. Kevin Love with a big time rebound over
Darius Garland on the wing into the hole.
Garland, Oh, Darius Garland turned. And he's screaming. Yep. Darius Garland woke up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
He's talking shit too, y'all.
It's only a 4-point game. They're coming back in it. All right, Cleveland's starting to show some
KD,
signs of life.
right back over Karl.
Mhm.
He looking for a foul.
KD's like, I got this all day. Wait, hold on. Did KD cut his hair down a little bit?
I'm not sure. I
He
gotta
cut
get a
it
better
down a little bit. I see. He's not walking around looking like hot peas and butter tonight, man. He cut his shit down a little bit.
They got haircuts.
All right, KD. Yeah,
Kyrie didn't get a haircut.
KD kind of gave a shit about his hair tonight, man. I don't know, man. That might be a bad omen.
Yeah. It's always so funny when you see dudes like that. Like this dude, Jimmy Butler. Like, I mean, you could tell he didn't shave last year. I mean, he had everything was connected. Pause.
Yeah, right.
And Cora wide open for three.
And he
that was a big three. Love. Love got a big time rebound, and then Kevin Love is doing that. Kevin Love did two big things I seen right away. Drummond was eating them alive right away. He put fucking Drummond on his ass on that rebound, boxed the shit out of him.
Oh yeah,
the first rebound, and this one right here is like he getting on the board.
Yes,
you know. So like I said, out of nowhere you see Garland. He playing with some intensity. They ain't never do the pick and roll yet. Where they start running that pick and roll with Kevin Love and Garland to be deadly.
Yeah. But you can see what Kevin Love means to this team. And remember, Kevin Love is a certified rebounder for sure. He can't jump for shit, but I'm gonna tell you what, he could definitely rebound.
I gotta pay homage to him because he was around for the championship and he was there for all the BS.
Yes, he was.
For them to be back in the playoffs. He tried to get traded, just like that contract was too massive. And I think he just stuck it out there in Cleveland. And I think now he like being there because they're in the playoffs. Well, hopefully they get to the playoffs.
Well, he has a strong role there. The Cavs aren't supposed to be a playing team, but the reason that they are is because of the because of all of the adversity they faced this year. This is one team that I will say.
Oh man, Kyrie scored over Kevin Love. He tried to play some defense. Oh, LeVert.
And LeVert missed.
Oh, he was overzealous. KD.
KD to Kyrie.
Best finishing guards in the NBA history.
Yes, he is.
They're trying to run away with this now.
This is a game of ebbs and flows. But like I said, the Cavs if you take a look at what's going on with the Cavs missing too many they're missing too many buckets that they should hit. And they're not taking care of their possessions enough.
Right. No, I agree with you. Shout out Manny. It's a good game, man. Right away, man. Cleveland just got to step up, man. I think they're on the ropes right now.
Well, you saw what happened the last time they were on the ropes, so we'll see what happens when they come out of this timeout.
Yeah. It's going to be able to determine a lot. I think they'll be straight.
Yeah, I think the Cavs have a lot of heart. I don't think that they'll just lay down and play dead. But the Nets are playing well right now, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I knew the Nets would come out well. I just thought sometimes when you're such a talented team, sometimes you might want to play down to your competition. I'm just happy that they're not doing that. It looks like they're trying to secure this playoff spot tonight.
Yeah. Plus the Nets have the confidence of beating this team the last 3 times, so I don't think that the Cavs have beat them in the regular season. So the Nets are pretty confident.
I would have liked to see if it would have been a situation. Let's say Philadelphia was in the wings, like it could have been a possibility if they lose, if they could play Philly. I'd be surprised. I'm telling you, Brooklyn would have tried something like that.
Yeah,
that's like if they were to lose, they could get Philly instead. They would trust me. They would have went for Philly. It's like I think they want to beat Philly. Because, let's say it was a scenario. We're just playing scenarios. Let's say if they lost tonight, they will play whoever, the Hornets or whoever, to face the Philadelphia 76ers instead of facing Miami or whatever the fuck, how it goes, I think that the Brooklyn, they would have lost intentionally, and then won the next game to secure them playing against the Philadelphia 76ers. I can see them doing something like that where they would have threw this game, and geared up for the real game.
Yeah,
they wanted Philly that bad.
I think the Nets definitely are. Well, Philly has issues of their own right now. Harden ain't playing a great. I'm gonna tell you a team that a lot of people don't put respect on, but I think that this is a team that could be a spoiler to a lot of teams, man. Toronto Raptors.
Right.
The Toronto Raptors get no respect, and they never do. But Siakam is starting to play like Siakam again.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, remember Siakam from a couple of years ago, Flight.
Karl.
I mean, Siakam is an impressive player, right?
Yes.
But you know what I mean. He had been injured. He came back. He's starting to play like Siakam. You got to remember that they still got guys over there like OG Anunoby. Fred VanVleet has had a lot of explosive games.
Yeah, VanVleet is back.
They have who else do they have over there? They have another young player, but then they also have
Scotty
Gary
Barnes.
Trent
Did you
Jr.
say Scotty
Yeah,
Barnes?
Scotty Barnes. Like, I don't know what it is about Toronto, but their system works. It's like, I don't care what the names are on the back of their jerseys. You know what I mean? They have a bunch of tall, lanky dudes who play defense over there. You know what I mean? And when you go out there, remember that Kyrie and Thibault can't play out there because they're not vaccinated.
All right. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
They changed it.
No, that's Canada.
Oh, Canada. Oh, yeah. That's why they just said they're gonna play down there.
Yeah, Canada. You can't go into Canada. You know what I mean? If you're not vaccinated, they're not even letting you in.
It's Toronto. They playing in Toronto, right?
Well, the Toronto's in the playoffs, so anybody plays Toronto has to go and play in Toronto a couple of games.
So who can't play because they're not vaccinated?
So Thibault from the end. Remember that
he's not gonna be able to play in Toronto.
He cannot play in Toronto, so that makes it even more challenging for the Sixers.
Well, don't be surprised if they try to play. If this shit becomes a hassle, they'll move them, move them back to. They was in Florida last year.
Well, that was the year they was in a bubble. In the bubble, everybody played in Florida, but. You know what I mean? Now you have,
Last season they played in Florida.
Oh yeah, because of the COVID situation.
Yeah, I guess it was more strict, and things are loosening up.
Yeah, but that's something that's important to know. It may be insignificant to some people, but that's a very significant thing. So that means that Philly's best defensive player can't even play in Toronto at all.
No.
And I think that Philly has Toronto in the first series anyway. So Darius Garland N1.
Nah, that's facts. We back in Brooklyn. 16-23. They trying to hold on, y'all. They trying. Shout out Slim. 7-point lead. We got ourselves a good game tonight, y'all. Which game you think is gonna be better, this one or the Clipper game? I think that game I'm like the least excited for.
Who do the Clippers play again?
The Minnesota Timberwolves. Watch that be the game, though. Watch that be the game. Like I just said, that game I'm least excited for. Watch that be the one to go to the wire.
Well, the reason why you're least excited about that game. I mean, let's be real, Flight. Who watches the Minnesota Timberwolves? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm telling you, watch that's gonna be the best game.
I can't tell you. I haven't seen many Minnesota Timberwolves games, but I definitely like
I like Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is, man. That kid is something. He's definitely special.
Over here, I know.
And Cat Williams has been playing great. I mean, why I call him Cat Williams? Karl Anthony Towns.
The Cat is a problem.
He's been looking hot in the games that I've seen him play, but I haven't watched him play that much. You know what I mean? So, and then I'm not really super excited about the Clippers either. But they have Paul George back, so the Clippers are definitely a high quality team with a great coach. So, who knows? Yeah. But like I agree with you. I'm not really as excited about that game.
Yeah, that's like the least one out of all of them. But it should be a good one. I wish Kawhi was there. What's up with Kawhi? We heard anything?
I don't think Kawhi is playing this season, man, at all, no matter what.
You said you're
down too. I don't have any official word, but I don't think that Kawhi is the last official stuff I was hearing wasn't sounding good.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back either. It's not sounding good.
I'm always amazed in the NBA at how they justify this. They pay these guys a lot of money, and some of these dudes don't even be playing.
It's hard. It's sad.
All right, the Nets are an opportunity where they could push this run a little bit.
They're trying to do some type of incentivize, to get them to play more. But
Darius Garland with the steal. Oh,
let's
come on,
go.
that's a bucket. He missed it. He blew a freaking layup.
Well, palms get sweaty around this time.
That's what
Brown
I mean
coming down the
about. That's
lane.
the reason why it's important to know when you in these situations. You gotta dunk the basketball, man, because either you gonna foul. You know what I mean? Even if you miss, you going to the free throw line.
And then this is a young team too, Cleveland. So expect them to make mistakes.
Kevin Love hit a big shot. Kevin Love understands the magnitude of the moment. It's a 10-point
Kevin Love
game.
gonna have to get this game back. Oh, Kyrie.
Kyrie with a nice little mid-range
that was
off the turnaround.
you seen that shit from Kyrie?
Oh yeah, I like Kyrie.
Oh, Kevin Love got him right back. This game is getting crazy, y'all. See, that's that championship mentality. What Kevin Love just did. The building was just going crazy. He came back and just silenced the motherfuckers. Like, slow that shit down. Tell me how Kevin Love and Kyrie going at it right now.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Your stream got a little bit behind mine, Flight.
Oh, damn. I'm going to have to restart this shit. You know how this go. Well, let me know where you at. I don't want to jump ahead. Where you at?
Well, I'm not going to tell you because I know where you are right now. But they're about to go to a timeout in a second.
Okay. Well, I mean, somebody must have did something.
Well, they
out
have a
of
little
bounds.
bit of a pause. What is it? It's 1:13. It's not 1:13 on your game.
Well, I got to look at the clock right now. They're showing the replay.
Oh yeah.
Kyrie, I like what I see from Kevin Love and Kyrie.
It's starting to open up.
Kyrie sitting down right now. You got Dragic in the game?
Oh yeah, he's in there now.
Tell me what's going on.
You about to see him for real. Remember, I told you before, Flight. I think that Dragic was one of the best pickups by the Nets this season. That is such an underrated pickup.
A lot of teams wanted him.
I don't understand why he was even, let walk like that. Oh yeah, Flight. Night.
What's up?
I'm gonna let you catch up and see it for yourself, but yeah.
All right. To my KD.
Nah, it ain't even about KD. It's just about what I said earlier, man. These other players.
Oh, I see. Like I said, it's wild.
The Cavs are in desperation mode. You could tell they ain't never been in no situation like this before.
They're gonna be scrambling.
Oh yeah. Night. Let me just put it to you like this: the first quarter does not end well for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is a very, very powerful. This is a scary first quarter for anybody in the playoffs.
We got Rave in the building. What's good, Rave?
Wagwan,
my youth.
With you, bro.
Fire!
Wagwan, my youth.
Dog.
What's a guan?
A real bad man.
Yeah,
I know
you're a real bad man.
You're
You're batty man.
I know you're ready for these games.
Pan the stream, no man.
Oh, you already know.
Wagwan, my youth.
You already know, dog.
Nah.
You already know, dog.
Me love me some
yes,
Rave.
sir.
Pause. Heavy on the pause.
I need a big bully
It's
guy.
Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen.
And for those of you guys following this Nets Cavs game, the first quarter ends
Chat.
Nets 40, Cavs 20.
Fire, chat. Let me know who's a real bad man. Who's a real bad man in the chat? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. No. Tomorrow we got some crazy games, man. I think the Hornets play tomorrow early. I don't think I'm gonna be able to see that game. I'm gonna be at work, dog. That pissed me off. I'm gonna be at work, man.
What time you get off?
That's an exciting game.
Nigga, I would have told them fuckers right away.
Damn,
Ain't no way in hell I'm staying after tomorrow.
I'm gonna be at work.
There's no way in hell they're gonna get me for 12 hours.
Tonight, though, Clippers.
They kiss my ass.
Tonight is Clippers. That's the game I really want to see. Ooh.
You know what's really crazy though and bad, that the way that this game looks like it's about to turn out for the Cavs, They about to get another thumper. They got another thumper coming up. Woo!
Yes, sir.
They got
Hey,
another thumper coming up. Regardless of what happens in that Charlotte Atlanta game, them two teams ain't gonna be playing no kind of games with those Cavs.
so I did not see this tournament, and I'm glad you got it on a screen flight. I like this. So,
Yeah, we do.
so we got New Orleans and San Antonio playing. That's
Yes,
tomorrow,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Timberwolves and Clippers. That's later.
Yep.
Just later
That's
tonight.
tonight.
Tonight as well. Right. That's going on right now. Is the Brooklyn versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okay. So tomorrow, Charlotte and Atlanta, and I'm gonna miss that game, but I'm gonna try to sneak and look at it here and there as much as I can do. So the winners of that, Phoenix will take on the winners of that. Dallas will take on the Utah Jazz. Golden State Warriors will take on the Denver Nuggets. Okay. All right. Miami. Oh my gosh. So whoever wins in that play-in tournament in the Eastern Conference will take on Miami. Wow. So that means Brooklyn Hornets. Yeah, either Brooklyn or Hornets could be taking on the Heat immediately in the first round.
Whoever wins tonight is facing Boston.
Hold on. Let me first off explain to you how to play in tournament. Rave. First off, let me explain to you how the play in tournament works, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is the 7-8 teams here, right? So whoever wins this game between the Cavs and the Nets becomes the seventh seed.
Right.
The loser of this game plays whoever wins between the Hornets and the Hawks.
Okay.
Right? So whoever wins that is playing for the 8th seed.
Okay.
You follow me?
Okay.
All right, cool. So the 7th seed plays the 2nd seed. So what the Nets, if they win this, which looks like they probably will do, they're going to end up playing against the Boston Celtics. And the winner of whoever is the 8th seed, whether that be the Cavs, Hawks,
it's a 20-point game,
Hornets,
ladies and gentlemen,
is going to end up playing against the Heat as the number 1 seed. You follow me, Rave?
I'm following you.
All right, cool. So that
I'm
the
following
play-in,
it's a lot for just some losers. All right, go ahead, continue.
I agree. The only reason why this play-in is just so. First off, anybody can win one game of basketball. In this case, maybe if you lose, then you're maybe 2. You know what I mean? You get a chance to win again. But the interesting thing is that you have the Nets, who we all know talent-wise are better than a playing team. You know what I mean? We know that their talent is not a playing team type of talent. You know what I mean?
Right.
But here they are. You know what I mean? So you got to make it happen.
I hear you. So then we got Philly and Toronto.
That's gonna be a good one.
That's a tough one, Rave, because I want to let you know that Thibault, the best defender on the Sixers, he cannot play in Canada.
Oh, for real?
He can't play in Canada because he's not vaccinated.
That's another dynamic to things.
He's not vaccinated. Oh.
If you are not vaccinated, you cannot play in Toronto.
Oh, Canada.
Yo, Rondo is in the game too. He gonna try to get his game back.
Is he? All right, cool. Rondo's still on the team. I thought they got rid of him for some reason.
Okay.
Rondo in the building.
Okay.
Well, they're down. They went on a little 4-point run there, so they got
Shout out
their
to
work
Canada.
cut out for them.
Shout out to Canada. And then you got the Bucks versus the Bulls. Yes, sir, on the game. On the game.
That's gonna be fun.
Bulls versus the Bucks on the game. I know. Hey! I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real, chat. They got all
Tried
this
to with the
damn
turnaround. He missed it.
movements.
Kevin Love with the rebound.
The play-in tournament, they got all these movements and switches and who wins here and then to get there, you got to win there. And even if you lose, you still got another game. Hell no, y'all doing too much for a bunch of losers. Oh my God. That's too much for some losers, my guy. I mean, good
Well,
guy.
it generates more money. You know what I mean?
I get
It's
it.
kind of interesting.
Drag it on. That's good. It gives the winners some rest,
I gotta be real with y'all, man. The worst team in the play-in in the East, and I hate to say this, but the Cavs, man, like they lost 2 key players this year. You know what I mean? That they might not see. They are very, very wobbly because the Hornets and the Hawks, those two teams are solid teams. You know what I mean? The Hawks have the playoff experience last year. I think we all know what to expect from Trae Young come playoff time. So don't expect him to take his foot off the gas. He's definitely bringing it. And they got, Capella and stuff like that. They just had some unfortunate, wins. I don't think that they're the greatest team, but they're definitely, I don't think really a play-in team per se. Then, you know what I mean? The Hornets are so young, with LaMelo and, you know what I mean? And Miles Bridges, like that's a team that's a problem for anybody because they're going to, they have the youth that they're on their side no matter who they play against, which means that they should have speed and stuff like that, and then also playing kind of careless, you know what I mean? So I think they could be a monkey wrench for anybody. The Nets, we know that they have all the talent in the world over there, so I feel bad for the Cleveland fans in this play-in. I don't see them having it easy against any of these teams.
I will say this: the 76ers, even when losing Thibault, I mean, they should be able to do something still. That man, Joel.
You really think this? You think the Sixers are that much better than the Raptors? Without Thibault, they don't have the depth. That trade killed all of their depth.
No, it's just the fact that Joel Embiid. That
but
man, Joel
Raptors,
Embiid.
the Joel Embiid is great, but the Raptors actually have like long, lanky defenders. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think he could beat that team by himself.
Who on the Raptors is fully guarding Joel Embiid? Nobody.
They don't need anybody. Listen, they don't need any. You know how it is. They're gonna bring all of the Raptors are gonna bring everything. They're gonna throw everything in the kitchen sink at him.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be seeing OG Okanobi. He's gonna be seeing I don't even know some of them dude. Boucher. He's gonna be seeing whoever the hell else is the 4th, 5th seed. You know what I mean? The 12th, 13th man. They're gonna throw everything at Joel Embiid.
I feel you. Hey,
I mean, it's not like the Raptors don't have shot blockers. They do have a couple shot blockers. I think that Embiid is better than all of them, but I think that's what James Harden's gonna have to show up. You don't think so?
We'll see.
Kevin Love
I said with the Bulls, my only people I worried about for the Eastern Conference for the Bulls is 2 teams, 76ers and the Bucks. I said that from the beginning.
The Cavs have cut a 20-point deficit starting of the second down to 13.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up the update, y'all. It's 26-42 to the Cavs versus the Nets. Cavaliers, Evan Mobley with 4, Karis LeVert with 3.
Wow.
Darius Garland with 7, Isaac Okoro 0, Lauri Markkanen 0, Kevin Love 11, Rajon Rondo 2, Lamar Stevens.
Kevin Love,
2.
I'm a little bit ahead of you, so let me help you out. Kevin Love is 14.
Oh, Kevin Love 14. All right. That helped a lot, didn't it? Andre Drummond, 6. Kyrie Irving, 13. Bruce Brown, 7. Kevin Durant, 8. Seth Curry, 0. Pat Mills, 3. Nick Claxton, 2. Dragic with 3. And,
that Bruce Brown 7, Rave, that Bruce Brown 7, ass flight, man. I mean, I feel like that, that 7 felt like 15. Bruce Brown was cooking in that first quarter. Right or
I'm
wrong,
looking,
Flight?
I'm looking at them the minutes. He's been playing minutes too, so he must be doing something right.
He started the game off, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Bruce Brown hit like in their first, I think when the Nets was up by like 9, Bruce Brown had 5 of their points. Isn't that crazy? He had a 3. I remember those
Hey,
points
Thunder,
too.
you know why
He
the
knocked.
camera's showing Ben Simmons? They
Oh
want
yeah.
him to. They want him to go on that damn floor so bad.
Well, they're gonna need him at some point if they want to go somewhere. Hopefully he hits the floor in the Celtics matchup.
You better know
Provided that they
somebody.
win this game, of
You
course.
better know somewhere. Cause we're paying attention. Hey, what's that shit? Damn. Oh, you seen what's that shit called?
Shout out to Jessica. What's shaking? You not hopping on the panel tonight, Jess?
Oh, baby, I love
We got a commercial break, man.
every day. Chat, let us know how y'all feel against who gonna win tonight. Cavaliers or the Nets? We know. Oh yeah, Sister Act. Yeah. Okay, Shy. Yeah. Who seen that Sister Act too? I seen them all. You know what I'm saying? You better be somebody. You better know somewhere. Pay attention.
Rave, man. What you was drinking tonight?
Rave be partying.
They all sipping water. They are God. H2O. Hey, Bobby Boucher. Okay.
Flight.
But this the energy
Rave
you
just
gotta
went
have.
through. Flight. Rave just went through some numbers. Bruce Brown
What'd he
only
say?
has 7 points. Isn't that crazy? Bruce Brown only has 7. I was telling him that 7 felt like 15.
Yeah, them dudes active. I was just telling you about some of these guys. It be these low-key dudes we're not paying attention to. But I mean, Cleveland look like they're cracking into this game a little bit.
They definitely are, man. They're cracking into that lead or whatever. You know what I mean? But remember, that's the thing with the Nets. The Nets don't have as much as we could talk about the
Chad,
offense. They're
you
really
can't tell me you
lackluster
didn't
on
know
the
damn Bobby
defensive end.
Boucher, my guy. Come on, man. When I say I'm sipping water, you know how important that is. Bobby Boucher will tell you how important that is.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on now. Bobby Boucher, boy. The water. That nigga Bobby Boucher was funny as fuck, bro.
Also, Flight, let's have a moment for respect for those people who was ill affected by that crazy incident today in Brooklyn.
Damn, what happened?
Man, there's I think 16 or 17 people injured from an incident on a train. Some dude threw some dude in a gas mask threw a couple of smoke bombs in a train and started letting it off with the gun. Shot a few people.
What are you talking about?
Hey.
Oh, you didn't hear about that Flight?
Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn for that.
Yeah, in Brooklyn, man, they had a shooting in the train today, bro, on the A train.
I didn't know about it. That's my stuff.
That's crazy. I don't know how you didn't hear about that.
Well, definitely prayers to everybody, man. Especially people who got lives, who love sports, who got families, they coaches, teachers, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
At the end of the day, we want everybody, healthy, alive, because we need them alive in order to come on Fly Sports TV. So
that's fact.
We need them alive,
Brooklyn's up 42-29 on these Cavs. 6:20 here in the second. KD knocks down a big bucket.
Shout out to the chat for coming out tonight. Hey, Jessica. No, I ain't about to do that. What's good, girl?
Rory Markkinen in the post gets a bucket. 44-31.
Hey.
What can Brown do to you? Goes, he dribbles inside the paint, passes out to Seth. Seth Curry knocks down the 3 from the outside.
Hey, come on, man. Y'all can't tell me.
Oh, hold on. He stepped on the line. They said he stepped on the line, so he was out of bounds. Turnover.
Hey, Mo.
31-44. 13-point game.
Hey, Rap in Brazil and Mo. Come on now. Now listen. Jessica, hey, she ain't ready. I'll go full Temptations on her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I put the moves. You know what I'm saying? She ain't ready. You know, on the game. She ain't ready. Stop. You know what I'm talking about? By my singing.
Lori Marketing is not ready, Flight.
I had the females on the toes, by. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, girl. Yo.
A lot of Nets turnovers. Nets turn the ball over again.
I'm just joking, Chad. I'm just joking. I fuck with everybody, man. I'm just joking. Oh shit.
Cavs have the ball.
Okay, Cavaliers scored some points.
31. Under 5 minutes to go.
Points. Let's get it. Trying to sleep
Evan
on the
Mobley
Cavaliers.
misses a turnaround from the free throw line.
And Chad, watch out for them Cavaliers. Them Cavaliers trying to score.
KD got the rebound. Patty Mills, top of the key, knocks down the three.
But Patty Mills
Nets up 47-31.
Dude, Patty Mills is such a dude. That dude is such a good player. I don't care if he's on the bench, a starter. I have Patty Mills on my roster any day. Patty Mills, he don't fall under pressure. He's professional. He's a good team player, and his ass can shoot. Man, what?
It's about the only thing he can do, but he does it well when he's hot.
Yeah. That's not the only thing he can do. His ass also be a great in the locker room. Fuck you.
He could be great. He could deliver. You speaking of Bobby Boucher, he could deliver great water, pass you your Gatorade towel. Does that awesome as well. He's underrated in that department.
Underrated, dog. Listen, I kid you
I'm
not,
messing
bro.
around.
That's why I don't even like watching Hornets, bro. Because I be so fascinated with the water boy and the towel guy more than I'm fascinated.
When I watch the Hornets, you know who I'm fascinated with more than any of them dudes? The mascot, man. Their mascot is amazing.
Facts.
That motherfucking mascot they got over there, man. They need to give him some sort of a trophy.
Bro, what? Man. And the towel boy. He flips the towel so well on a 90 degrees Celsius. It's so beautiful, bro. Like, bro, give that man a raise. Give that man a raise. give him a raise. Give him a 3-day vacation, bro, with pay, bro. Come on, bro. Stop playing, man. It's wild. I love about more.
Those are underrated jobs. You know what was another underrated job in the NBA? The concession people. You ever see them? The people who do the concessions like right on the side. I'm not talking about the dudes up in the stands, but the ones who do it like the courtside seats. The seats that are like right next to the players.
Well, come.
Yeah. Oh, you already know what it is.
Bro, what? Nigga, that
Ice cold soda.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. Get your peanuts. Peanuts here.
That's a dangerous. But listen, I'm talking about the concessions in the NBA, the ones on the courtside seats, man. That's dangerous, man. You know what I mean?
No, it really is though.
Them players coming, man. You trying to hold that, what you call it? You got to maintain a lot of. That takes a lot of concentration.
Bro,
don't y'all
kid you not, bro. There's one job I will not dare say I'm about to do. Like, I don't know how they do it too, bro.
Oh, what's up?
You're walking down steps that probably wet.
Steph Curry missed the three.
Right?
Oh yeah, facts.
So you're walking down steps that's probably wet or slippery. We're talking as you're carrying these people's popcorn, sodas, drinks, whatever. All right, hot dogs, whatever it is. And then most of these niggas is drunk, fucking fired up about the game. Some are on demon time. Some of them don't give a fuck. Some, you know what I'm saying? some people out there for revenge against the opposite team. You know, ready to shank one of the guys at the end of the game. So you gotta go out there with the food, deal with their attitudes, make sure you don't bust your ass, and walk on that slippery floor. Talking about some damn peanuts here, peanuts. Come get your once.
Plus, like, I don't know if you ever been to like the baseball games and stuff like that, man. Them damn steps are steep as hell.
Bro,
shit.
For real, bro.
It's too much for me, man. You gotta have peripheral vision and all of that.
Bro, and even what about the dudes that's on the seats that got the skyscraper seats, the
nosebleeds. Yeah, the nosebleed seats.
I'm quitting my job then.
I'm the king of the nosebleeds.
They go, yeah, Rave, listen, your shift is to get the skyscraper seats. Huh? Nah, that's not my shift.
Section.
That's not my
that's
shift.
Your section.
No,
your
sir.
section
No,
is
sir.
the skyscrapers. Yo.
Bro, that's the day I quit. Dude.
Listen, and the nosebleed seats is where you find the most rowdiest fans anyway. All the rowdy niggas is there. You know how when we went to school or whatever, the cool kids sit in the back of the bus, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The rowdiest fans is in the nosebleeds, man. They don't give a fuck. They got in there for $5, man. They don't care. They're in the stadium.
Big fact. That's true. $5. For real. Oh God, bro. Got late tickets. They up there. It is what it is. Now the people in the middle, they got some good sound, but they be trying to fake and act like they don't want to get yelled about. Dude, the worst of all is the skybox. That is the worst.
What's the worst about the skybox? That's the best shit. You in there?
Best in. Okay, that's best in being serviced. But not like best in like enjoying the fucking game. Them niggas gotta clap. Nigga, if you can't get a side, you gotta clap. If you fucking your favorite player hits a 3, you can't yell nothing, nigga. You gotta.
They can't hear it anyway. You in the damn skybox.
No. Huh?
Yeah, but it depends on the money that your skybox is. That's where the big dough goes in there, man. They got fucking chefs and shit in there, man. You could probably have an orgy up in that motherfucker shit.
Amen. That's just the truth.
Skybox. I bet you somebody needs to do an investigative report on skybox thoughts.
But like I said, service is good. I feel like that's good for service. Like, I don't think it's meant to be yourself, if that makes sense. You feel me? Like the skybox is like the award show.
Right.
Like them niggas, those rich niggas be sitting in the seats, they know they want to dance. But because they're quote unquote so rich, they can't act like themselves. They gotta clap it. You know what I'm saying?
It depends on the sport too, Rave. Like for real, man. I think that I would love the skybox if you talking about football. Now, you in Chicago in the middle of the winter.
If you get a skybox with your boys, only rent the whole thing. That's what you're talking about.
How much you think it costs for a skybox seat, the cheapest one? They pay money for them skyboxes, bro.
500, 700.
They probably pay more than that.
Well, I mean, I'm talking.
Yeah, still in the box.
You said.
Yeah, how much?
You said you didn't.
Yeah,
ask,
right.
You said a simple seat though.
I don't know.
No, listen, because the skybox seats don't they typically come with like? Don't they usually have like? There's a deal where it's like those are like people who have like season reserve sort of situations. I don't know, Flight. You probably know better than me. Unfortunately, the people I know who would know about that sort of stuff ain't around. But
I'm saying, I look.
Right.
That's
no.
Look, I put it like this. The reason I said, if you rent the whole thing out with your boys, that's different because y'all act yourselves, act the full, and still get that full service and turn up, right? But You talk about you want the whole thing to yourself. That's some money. You feel me? Now, a seat, I'm thinking 600, 700, 800, but that's you gotta share that seat with whoever else that wants a skybox seats in there, whoever that's gonna be around you. So you don't know if Brittany and all all the little blondies are gonna be there.
Yup.
And you won't be able
Karl's
to.
trying to fight their way back in this thing, y'all.
And
They got it's
her
48 to
Romero,
48 to 37 right
her
now.
Romero Fernando is there. Rich Romero Fernando there, so you can't really get lit.
So like the skyboxes are like rooms, you know what I mean? And so
like
you
a
know what I mean,
section.
they have all kind of stuff up in there. You got all kind of special amenities, you know what I mean? You get food that they don't even put in the concession stands.
Right.
They in some of those skyboxes, they be grilling up hibachis. But I think that in most of those skybox situations, it's like kind of like a VIP situation. So let's say that you got a skybox. Let's say like, you know what I mean? Like I remember I used to rap for this baseball player, Jeff Hammonds, when I was in college. You know what I mean? And so he played for the Orioles and whatnot. And those skybox sections be lit. But you know what I mean? Like you can't just go up in and just go into a skybox. You know what I mean? Like you're part of some sort of a party. I think in most situations. I can't wait till Dex comes on. He probably could clarify it or whatever. But I think that when you do this, I don't think that, you know what I mean? I don't think you can get a skybox with, you're not sitting next to some random person in the skybox. So, for example, like if you see how they, like I remember one year I was looking at a section in, I think it was the year that the Patriots was playing against the Atlanta Falcons, pardon me. That year they played in the Super Bowl or whatever. Like they had like Bow Wow up there with like Future, you know what I'm saying? Like they all knew each other. They wasn't like sitting with random ass people. But I think that there's also seats that are not skyboxes or whatever that are super pricey too, which are kind of like VIPs. You know what I mean? But I know they make a lot of money in these like Spike Lee. Do you know how much money he pays for his season tickets as a Knick? Something astronomical.
No, what's that?
That remember when you're a Knicks fan, so remember when who's the owner of the Knicks? He had beef with Spike Lee. He couldn't come in through a section that he was used to coming into.
I ain't hear about that one.
Yeah, that was a while ago, Flight. Right after the right before or after that Charles Oakley situation. You remember the Charles Oakley shit, right? Where he got into it on the sideline. Yeah, but they weren't in the sideline, but close enough. So right around that time, they had made an issue with Spike Lee about coming through an elevator that he normally comes through. They wouldn't let him in. And so he was beefing. I don't remember what it was, but they talked about the price he pays as a season ticket holder. Bro, it is astronomical, man. I think that shit was like $20,000 a year or something like that. Isn't that crazy?
No, that's facts.
I mean that, but that makes sense though. And like, what was his average seats? The skybox.
743 halftime.
Yeah, he's like a courtside seat guy.
Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense.
But he's a season ticket holder. Now that's not a skybox. That's not like, hey, that's not even like season tickets.
Courtside.
And I'm chilling in
the courtside
right.
all season long.
Yep, courtside all season. You know what I mean?
All season long courtside. That's a lot of money, especially if they got those mega games where it's the Lakers and some versus the Knicks, or it's the Bulls versus the Knicks, some mega game. You know what I'm saying? Some.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is a problem.
Shout out to the Cavs for cutting that lead down to about half, though.
Yeah, LeVert, when he violated LeVert.
Flight, I want to share with you. This is the thing I always talk about teams that are young and don't have playoff experience. If you've been watching this game, right, here's the thing that the Cavs haven't figured out yet, right? The Cavs haven't figured out, get the ball to Evan Mobley. I'm tired of seeing Laurie Markkinen get his layups blocked. You follow what I'm saying? He's done that all game long. He's got, fidgety fingers and stuff like that. But Evan Mobley down there has been good money, putting strong moves on, banging and stuff like that. So they haven't figured out that Evan Mobley is there. You know what I mean? You feed him. You know what I mean? And then let Garland and the rest of them operate around that. You know what I mean? Like, to be a strong playoff contender, that's why you need these kind of experiences to know what it is that you need to do when it comes time to really win these ball games. You follow me, Flight?
Yeah, I'm following it. I got you.
Rave, what's Evan Mobley looking like in this game? Give me some Evan Mobley stats.
Evan Mobley?
Yeah, because he's been solid. Like, they're just not giving the ball enough.
Because last time I see Evan Mobley, it was let me see here. Okay, mine is 43-57, which is good. Good job, Cavaliers. Hopefully Cavaliers can do a little something. Evan Mobley's still under 10. He got 6 points.
6 points. And what's he shooting? How many? What's his, like, 3 for 6? What are we looking at?
I don't have his percentage, but let me give you this. Let me give you the percentage for everybody. Cleveland Cavaliers, everybody. Field goal percentage as a team for the Cavaliers, 17 out of 48. That's 35.4%.
That's not good.
For 3-pointers, they're 3 of 14, a 21 percentage. 6 of 9. This is still the Cavs. 6 of 9. Free throw percentage, 66.7. Total of 19 rebounds, 5 offensively, 8 assists, 2 blocks, 3 steals, 6 turnovers, 26 points in the paint with 11 team fouls. Brooklyn Nets, field goal percentage, 23 out of 39. We're looking at a 59% for the field goal range as a team for Brooklyn. 6 of 14, 42.9%. That's 3-point percentage for Brooklyn. 5 of 9, 55.6% for the total Brooklyn team. 25 total rebounds, but only 3 offensive. 14 assists as a team, 7 blocks as a team, 3 steals as a team, 8 turnovers, 18 points in the paint. And the same thing as Cleveland Cavaliers, 11 personal team fouls. So, Brooklyn Nets.
Them stat line numbers is crazy.
Brooklyn Nets is they're shooting a way better percentage.
Of course they are. The Cavs are not shooting very well. The Cavs haven't figured out exactly where to go for their buckets, and that's what's one of the things that's making a difference in this game. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go find those numbers I'm looking for.
All right, here we got halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Basil, Mac, Thunder, everybody. 43-57.
All right, let's go to games. Who's playing right now?
Only 2 teams. Yeah, down to the days where we're going to have a whole bunch of games going at once.
Man, that'd be a whole bunch of games going on at once, boy. That's going to be a... Woo!
Yeah, we're done with that. That's over with now. The first round of the playoffs, sometimes they put 2 games on at one time. They put one on NBA TV every now and then.
Yeah.
Usually,
wow, they don't have the extended stat sheet over here on the NBA. That's wild. Usually they have a more extended stat sheet.
I'm pretty sure somebody got it,
Hold on, I'm gonna look on NBA.com. They're saying that they got it.
They're not up here, but some people might have it.
You got to go on Yahoo and have it. All right, let's see.
Hey, hit that like, hit that sub, everybody. Find Sports TV, House in the Streets. You already know.
It's facts.
Hey,
shout out to y'all.
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. See, there's one thing I remember. I remember about the New Orleans. What Big Frida say? You already know. Hey, hey man, I'll tell you, dog. Listen, man. Besides New Orleans basketball team, boy, I love New Orleans, dog. Yeah, baby. They got that accent. They got that energy. They don't play no games. I love they dancing, they cooking. So I love New Orleans, dog. I just when it comes to basketball, they ain't ready for that. But other than that, boy, you gotta love New Orleans, dog. You already know.
Yeah, New Orleans. Shout out Jordana Brooks. So he's watching on streamers. You guys can watch it too for free. I don't know who that is, but shout out to all the new people coming in the chat. Salute to all the new people in the chat.
Shout out to the baby screaming in the background.
Right? Time to give her a contract. Here it comes.
Here we go. It's always more than one way to skin a cat.
Oh, she make that.
What you got going on today, Ray?
Not too much. I'm really listen, not too much because I'm really so worried getting myself ready for the playoffs. The playing is cool and all. I want to make sure my boy LaMelo makes it to the playoffs. You know that's the make sure he gets to the playoffs. Other things, man, I'm grinding out here. Trying to get my car right because I'm about to put a turbocharger on that bitch, but I gotta get right. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure everything is good before I put it on. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the engine is right. Gotta make sure everything good. So my customization is gonna be good on it, but I gotta keep grinding, dog. That's all.
Okay, Fast and Furious.
Man, I gotta keep grinding, man.
That's fast.
Fast and Furious.
What you trying to do? You trying to get into NASCAR or something?
Hell no, nah. I just found out. No, I didn't know until I found out that they told me that my engine is a VTEC engine, and it's good. Like VTEC engines, they got that horsepower. They got horsepower behind it, like natural horsepower, and it's really good engines. You know what I'm saying? They can last long. It's powerful, and then I can do shit with it. You feel me? So I could put they say I could put a whole turbocharger on it. So when I hit the engine, nigga, I'm talking. I could rev that bitch up without even nowhere near hitting that little on an odometer you got that little 3 little red lights saying that it went too far or some shit like that. Like we're not the fucking shit. You rev your engine and it slides all the way to that red if you rev it up too much. Like that's what the turbocharger gonna do for my car.
Yeah.
Like it already don't do that right now. Like I could fucking hit the gas on my shit and it's not even gonna go near that red shit like that. And once I put a turbocharger on that bitch, nigga, I'm gonna be able to accelerate better than a lot of these niggas with their car. So my shit about to be fire, nigga. Plus, I'm trying to put some new rims on it. You know what I'm saying? Ice out the rims, nigga. Black it out, nigga. What?
Fast.
I tint the windows black. Come on, stop playing me, yo. Rolling down the streets. Why? Way back. Pull it up on niggas, dog. like I said, I gotta grind. You know what I'm saying? I gotta grind. Gotta grind. Try to hit that like, hit that sub.
What you saying?
Now I'm telling the chat to hit that like and sub. Remind them. Oh shit.
Well, facts. We got a commercial right now. Halftime should be concluded soon. Appreciate everybody for pulling up on this game tonight. We got a lot going on this flight sports. Y'all already know what it is.
No, nigga. Hold on. Nah, y'all don't know how to finesse. Y'all really don't know how to finesse. Nah, Zachary, it has nothing to do with money. So, for example, here's what I'm saying. For example, like, here's what I'm saying. So what I'm doing is I work. Remember when I told y'all I work, and a part of my job is parts. Is sell parts and everything. It's all connected to AutoZone, Advanced. So I know how these parts be. I really be finessing. So for example, at my job, I technically my car can't break down at all because my car is always near a mechanic shop or near a parts store. You get what I'm saying? So I already learned how I can get parts for cheap. I'm talking good parts for cheap. I've already learned how I could get discounts. So for example, my mechanic, he can do all my shit on a huge ass discount. Like I did an oil change. I did an oil change for $5. My niggas is paying the oil change for like 30 or whatever y'all paying for, or 15 or 20. I just did oil change for $5 because I got the hookup. So they're gonna. I already have also been. I've been around so many shops. I can get I can get my car sprayed down for a cheaper price. I could get all for cheaper price. But I still, like I said, I'm still grinding though. You feel me? It's a process. That's why I go to work. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still grinding. Even if it's like cheaper, even though I found ways to get deals and cheaper ways to get my car hooked up. You know what I'm saying? I don't have all the money to do it. So I'm just grinding, dog. You feel me?
Shout out to the panel.
Shout out teamwork.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just tapping in. Thank you.
Salute to you, Dax. It look like you have an extravagant week. Look at Dax out. This is how I'm trying to vacate. Motherfucker,
yeah, I'm just tapping in because we noticed that Brooklyn is doing their thing. Kyrie is perfect from the field and is perfect from the three. So a lot of people is laughing about Kyrie not being able to hold up or hold his end of the bargain. We seeing what Kyrie can do right now. Kevin Durant is basically pacing himself, and Brooklyn has taken control of this game. And as I predicted, Brooklyn will run away with this.
Shit, that's what it's looking like. I know. Shout out to teamwork. I know you rocking with those Nets.
Yes, I just believe that when the Knicks, they haven't even shown all of their dynamics because it hasn't even coagulated and all come together. You have sparsing of play with Kevin Durant doing his thing, Kyrie doing his thing, and in some ways, Andre Drummond kind of amalgamated in with both of those two talent at different times and different courses of throughout the season. But whenever the Brooklyn Nets come together as a whole, and the aggregation of talent that they currently have on that roster, it's just going to be overwhelming for a lot of opponents that they will face on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Well, good point. Shout out Marquez. You got a new picture?
So what it is like right now? Brooklyn is up 14. They just now starting the third quarter.
Yeah.
A shout out to Flight Sports TV and the work that they're putting in to bring this action to those who might not be able to get it the way that they're giving it.
Facts. We're trying to bring the content to the people, man. You know, by any means necessary. It's a big week.
Yes, sir.
I want to know who tuning in that Clipper game 12. Woo-woo! That Clipper game and then tomorrow's game is going to be fire. This Brooklyn Nets game is cool. I think I expect Brooklyn to do their thing. Hopefully the Cavaliers can fight, but at the same time, I expect the Brooklyn Nets to come out with the win.
Well, Bernie Bickerstaff Jr. did a wonderful job with the Cavaliers this year.
Yep.
Nobody expected him to be this far and this fast. So the process of getting good and becoming great has sped up tremendously with the arrival of Mobley and Ricky Rubio did his share and things of that nature. So those great additions of Mobley and Ricky Rubio catapulted the Cavaliers to new heights. And shout out to them and the work they've done. They brought good basketball back. Lauri Markkanen also added in to that tremendous run that the Cavaliers have. And maybe next year there'll probably be a fixture in the playoffs with those three towers that they will display on the court whenever they participate in the 2022-2023 season. We know that Jared Allen is out, so that's a spark plug that won't be available for them. And basically, he's their leader, he's their captain, and his voice is only going to be limited because he can't play, so his voice can only be limited.
It's facts. My son want to say hi to everybody. Say what's up. Say hi.
Hi. What's up, man?
Say how you doing, Ray? Say what's up, Ray? Say what's up, Dad?
What's up, Dad?
All right. Yeah, we're good. He's been backing me for about a half hour.
So to all of your Cleveland Cavalier fans out there, man, hold your head up high. Don't feel ashamed or embarrassed about what's about to happen to you tonight. You had a really good run. Shout out to Bernie Bickerstaff Jr., who's fallen in his footsteps as being a wonderful coach and coaching up young men to be great in this NBA. And the Cavaliers do have some outstanding players on their squad. And when they come back healthy next year, they'll be a wrecking ball, most definitely.
And that's facts. Cleveland, they're literally like a small forward away. They got good guards. They got good big men. You got a power forward in Mobley. You got a big center, Jared Allen. They're literally like a small forward away.
Maybe a shooting guard, Ray.
Huh?
Maybe a shooting guard away. Unless you're saying that Lauri Markkanen is going to be the shooting guard.
You got Sexton and Garland.
Huh?
You got Sexton and Garland.
I don't know if Sexton's going to be around. I think they might be done with him.
You think?
Yeah, I think he's on his way out the door. I can see him get moved as early as this summer.
I think they're done with him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a new profile pic, but I can't change it on StreamYard. But yeah, how everybody doing tonight?
Marquise, Wagwan, Mayu.
Wagwan, doing good, man. But the Nets tonight are very explosive. What did I say, Rave? Everybody afraid to face Brooklyn?
Yeah, tell them what you said, man.
Everybody is afraid to face Brooklyn. So you know that means Miami fans, Brooklyn's coming for that work.
Miami Heat, they coming for that smoke. Heat, they coming for that smoke. Brooklyn,
And guess
coming to
what?
that
I'm calling it
smoke.
right here. Right here now
Yeah,
on Flight
hey,
Sports
look,
TV.
everybody was dodging
Mark
Brooklyn,
my
right?
words.
And Quiz, I don't think the Quiz. Did you fall for that, or did you agree that everybody was dodging Brooklyn, or you don't think so? Oh, Quiz not available. Okay.
Nah, Quiz, he coming right back.
Oh, I can answer that. I always knew Brooklyn was gonna be like this. KD and Kyrie, stop it. Stop it. And to all the Miami Heat fans, gentlemen sweep. Gentlemen sweep.
I think Brooklyn gonna beat this Cavaliers.
And they're gonna beat the Heat.
They're gonna eventually beat the Heat. They're gonna give that Heat
Oh,
that song.
the Nets just pushed it back to 20. It's over.
Yeah, it's over. That's what I'm saying. It's over. I mean, I'm proud of
And
the
they're
Heat.
gonna beat the Celtics too.
I'm actually proud of
For
the
sure.
Cavs, but I knew the Nets was gonna put a hurting on them.
Once they get past Miami, they're definitely gonna beat the Celtics.
Listen, I never said the Cavs won't beat the Nets. That never came out of my mouth. So I feel like they're gonna beat the Nets. I mean, the Cavs, of course. Now let me tell you something. That Miami Heat game, the Nets gonna give the Miami Heat game that song. How do I say goodbye?
Rave, stop it, Rave. Not tonight. Rave.
Hey.
That ain't it, Coach. That ain't it, Coach. Come back. That ain't it, Coach.
You know what? The Brooklyn Nets is not going to play Miami in the first round, though, right? Because Miami.
No, they are Dex. No, they are Dex because they're the seventh seed.
If
they are.
If they win,
if they beat the Cavaliers tonight, they go up against They go up against.
No.
They go against the Hornets. They go against the Hornets.
That ain't how it works. The winner of this game would be the 7th seed, so they'll play the number 2 seed, and the number 2 seed is Boston. The winner of the 9-10 play the loser of the 7-8, and the winner of that game play Miami.
Oh, okay. Well, let me switch up my answer then, Dex. Brooklyn Nets
Boston's in trouble. Boston is done. They done.
Nets. The Nets are going to genuinely sweep Boston.
They done.
And they're going to genuinely sweep Miami next.
This is Boston's worst nightmare, Marquez.
No, I know.
I don't know.
Wait. Did Milwaukee? That means Milwaukee went down to 3.
I don't know.
Did Milwaukee go down to 3?
I can't speak on the Nets versus the Celtics.
Hold on, let me check these standings because I gotta check these standings.
I'm not saying you're gonna win or lose.
I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to put my money on it that Boston is done. I wanted to put my money on it. Boston is done. You see these stats? You follow what I'm saying? We call this color money, right? This is money outside the United States. So this is color money, like funny money. I'm willing to put my funny money that Boston is done. Everybody talking that Boston talk, they out. Boston is out.
Hey,
they out of here.
I
didn't hear no
I just saw the standing.
Not too much.
Milwaukee just literally bucked Brooklyn.
I'm putting stacks on it, baby.
Bucked Brooklyn.
See that? I'm putting stacks on it.
Hey, chat.
It's crazy. The Celtics clinched the second seed. Sorry, Celtics. You're going home today. Let's see what Katie. Let's see what Katie and Kyrie did tonight. Oh, up a 20
That's
point
Boston's
lead.
worst nightmare. I'm telling you, Boston's worst nightmare is that the Nets see them in the first round. And Kyrie available for every game.
Hold on, Dex. We not finna. Kyrie, 100% shooting tonight. Let me repeat that again. Kyrie Irving, 100% shooting. Kyrie Irving's in his bag.
Well, I mean, I read off earlier the Brooklyn Nets stats, and they as a team, their shooting percentages are good. The
But
field goal percentage,
listen,
their field goal percentage was like 59%.
that's good, Rave. That's good. Oh no, is
That's
Kevin
as a
Durant
team.
injured?
Yeah, that Brooklyn Nets was shooting good all night as a team.
Wait, is Kevin Durant injured? He only has 14 points tonight. Is he injured? Is Kevin Durant injured? No? No answer?
Hey
Oh,
Mo,
KB is
you know
good.
about that VTEC? Yeah, VTEC is a Honda. Yes,
Shout,
sir.
shout out
VTEC,
Muzzy. He
dog.
said
Yes, sir.
Kyrie, 100% shooting while fasting. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's Flight
Hey, is
Sports.
KD injured? He only dropped 14 tonight. Is KD injured?
No, he's not injured, dude. He just don't want to go off.
Oh,
He
okay,
don't
because
need
there's
to.
no need to.
He
Okay.
don't need to.
I was gonna say I thought he was injured. I'm like
No, he's not
14.
injured. No.
But hey,
He saw
Rave,
he kind of saw Kyrie cooking. Let him do him.
Rave, the Heat ducked the Nets. The Celtics was finna duck the Knicks. The Bulls ducked the Knicks. The Celtics, the freaking the Bucks ducked the Nets. Nobody wants to play the Nets in the playoff series.
So who?
Nobody wants to play the Nets in the playoffs in a playoff series.
I want to say all
Boston
that.
just got it by default.
Your opinion.
Rave, we going for Rave.
Your opinion.
Win the championship this year.
Your
Who got
Man,
we
like
got
I
to win the
said,
championship
I
this
said
year.
it. I said it. I'm gonna say it before, and I'm gonna say it now. Despite how y'all feel, I'm only scared of two teams: the Sixers and Milwaukee Bucks.
Cap.
Why?
I'm only scared of Milwaukee.
Why? Because 76ers, Joel Embiid is just playing at an all-time level that we have never seen before.
Okay, so what? James Harden is over there selling for Joel.
Bucks, we talk so much shit about Giannis, and this man continues not only to just dominate. Listen, not only to dominate you like Shaq did, but then the motherfucker is now shooting a good mid range. He actually splash on you. Yeah, he has all the confidence in the world to pull a 3-2. The dude is becoming dangerous.
He's becoming
huge as hell. He's already huge as hell. For crying out loud, the man got a 6-pack on his forehead. God damn it. So we're talking about a guy that got a 6-pack on his forehead. Now he can shoot too. If you back off his ass, can splash. Well, that nigga becoming dangerous, man. On God, he is.
And guess what, Rave? He's not even
Kobe, man. Oh my God.
Guess what, Rave? Guess what? And he's only 27 years old. He's gonna cook y'all for the next 10 years.
Hey, what that nigga Flight React say?
Wow.
I'm
I
dead.
ain't gonna lie, man. Giannis, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be Nets and Bucks conference finals.
Yo, Rave.
Yeah.
Did you see that article that had the 25 under 25 best players? 25 under 25 best players in the league today. LaMelo Ball was number 5, and Lonzo wasn't even on the list.
What?
Yep.
They didn't even have Lonzo on the list, dude. They had Robert Williams on the list, but not Lonzo Ball. They had Tyrese Halliburton on the list, but not Lonzo Ball.
Not Lonzo Ball. They had De'Aaron Fox on the list, but not Lonzo Ball.
Well, De'Aaron Fox is cool. He could be on the list. But Tyrese Halliburton, not Lonzo. Robert Williams, not Lonzo.
Wait,
come on, man.
Hold on. Whoa. Okay.
They had Desmond Bain on the list.
Okay, Robert Williams, whatever. Tyrese Halliburton?
Yes. Desmond Bain as well.
Who the hell is that?
No, he can ball. He can ball.
I know he can ball. I'm just
cool,
being
but I don't think he ain't better than Lonzo.
But Lonzo didn't even make the list. Not even 25th.
Them niggas
What?
hating.
Lonzo didn't even make the list, dude. That's very disrespectful.
Lonzo didn't make the list for what?
That's
For the
wild.
top 25, under 25.
When did this list come out?
Cade Cunningham made the list.
When did this list come out?
Came out either today or
No,
last
they
night.
piling it on. Lonzo
Now,
got hurt.
now this article
Lonzo
was it
didn't
like
get hurt. He would have been
Go to
there.
okay? Was it
ESPN.
by was it by a writer's article or like
ESPN.
Ain't no
It's
way, boy.
ESPN.
Huh?
Ain't no way, boy.
ESPN.
What?
Here are the top 25. They got Jaren Jackson. Lord have mercy. This.
You
the
got
fact
the
that
list? You got the list?
I got the
Marquis?
list.
Yeah, they got Jared Jackson
Yes.
on there as number 25.
Okay, read the list, Marquis.
Hold on. I gotta
Hold on, Jared Jackson.
freak out of here with that crap.
Wait, is that the dude? You talking about the
They put Cade on there because he hit that 50-point game, right? Didn't Cade have 50 points this year?
All right. I got the list, y'all. Number 1 is Luka Doncic. 2 is Trey Young. 3 is John Morant. Okay. 4 is Jason Tatum. Okay. A guy who hasn't played this year, my boy Zion coming to New York, Zion Williamson.
Okay, move on.
6, LaMelo Ball.
Okay.
7, Shea
No, LaMelo is
Gilgeous-Alexander.
5, right? Ain't LaMelo 5?
No, Zion is 5. LaMelo is 6.
I thought Zion was 7.
No, LaMelo's
I think it's
6.
2 lists. It's 2 lists.
I got it right here. The under 25, the top 25 under 25 rankings. But yeah, they have LaMelo 6
Okay,
on
so
ESPN. Yeah, LaMelo 6.
Keep reading.
All right. Hold on, I lost my page.
Yeah, Zion and LaMelo.
Right, Zion, LaMelo, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's 7. Bam Adebayo is 8. Jarrett Allen is 9.
Okay.
Ayton is 10.
And who?
Ayton, DeAndre Ayton.
Okay. Who else? Continue. DeAndre
Yeah,
Ayton.
hold on. Yeah, my shit is lagging. Alright. Alrighty. I think I said it was 09. It was Al Allen. Who else? Said Ayton. Darius Garland is 11. 12 is Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards better than Zoe? Really?
Yes.
Okay, keep going. Continue.
Yes.
Continue.
13 is Jamal Murray. 14 is Brandon Ingram. 15 is Evan Mobley. 16 is De'Aaron Fox. 17 is John Collins.
Okay.
18 is Miles Bridges. Lonzo Ball is actually on this list, but he's 19. Lonzo Ball is 19th on this list.
Dex, what list did you get?
Right, I don't know, because Lonzo Ball is on this list.
What you on ESPN?
Yes, I was on ESPN, and Lonzo Ball was on that list.
Dex, what list did you have? Because Marquis saying it's there. Lonzo's 19.
Because I could, and I'm gonna go check Bleacher Report. Let me do Bleacher Report. Because we was on 19. They got Lonzo Ball on the list, on the under 25. That's this other list, other than ESPN. That's just ESPN hating.
Dex must have.
There's a glitch.
Dex must have missed his name then. He didn't think he was there. There's two lists.
Let me check it again. Yeah, that's
They
two
said
lists. Let me
there's two
check
lists.
another one. No, this is the ESPN's list. ESPN don't have them on their list.
So
Lonzo
ESPN
Ball
don't
is
have
not on
there's
the
two lists.
ESPN list. It's multiple lists. Yeah, there's one on ESPN. There's one on Bleacher Report.
So one of them
They
he's
got
on the list. One of them he's not.
yes,
And the one that's not is trying to be disrespectful, I guess.
basically, because he's on the one with Bleacher Report at 21. So,
Hmm.
so yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be the better. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some knee. I'll be right back.
My friends.
That's true, man.
Salute to Rico. This game is a blowout. I would have loved for this game to go. It would have been tighter. This game would have been tighter. Shit would have been a lot better, but I mean, it is what it is. It's just how the cards were dealt. It's a blowout right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got another game in store. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports TV. Click like my man Rico said, they had absolutely no chance. But sometimes when you talk, they start to fight back. But Brooklyn just continued to keep stepping on them. So give them credit. 64-78. They trying their best to keep up. But to no avail. Shout out Sky. Shout out Theo. Shout out Basil.
Uh,
64-79. 3 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the third. Kyrie and KD is out there on the floor. Let's see if they can put this team away. I think they could possibly beat the Boston Celtics in 5 games. That's the Brooklyn Nets if they advance. It's going to be a good playoff. And like I said, I think they played them last season in the first round. And I think they sweep Boston. No, I think Boston won 1 game because Kemba was on that roster, if I'm not mistaken. So I do remember a little something. Jay-Z is out there. Rico says Seth got 0 points, and I think that's the scary part. Once that dude get active, he's gonna be a problem. 66-83. A minute and 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Basil said Nets Celtics 6 or 7 game series. I agree with you. Larry Marketing got 8 points. Dragic, he pump faking in the mid range. Browns got the ball. This game is over with. But Cleveland, they're trying. Garland, he just converts 68-83. You got a 15-point game. Kevin Durant, guarded by Marketing. They stripped him. Cleveland getting stops. Cleveland is getting stops. Kevin Love for 3. Cash. 12-point game. Brooklyn. 71-83. Cleveland got some confidence. A minute left in the fourth quarter. In the third quarter, headed into the fourth. They're trying to roll in with some confidence. Get a team major credit. Manny Gobber says, Cavs making me mad with these fake comebacks. Well, let's see if they can do the full thing. That's what it's going to have to be. Let's see if they can make the full comeback. That says Kevin Love hooping. Rico said, you're talking to Basil. If the Celtics don't have time, Lord, I don't see them winning 2 games. I don't know. The Brooklyn Nets are a dominant team. They're a serious threat out there in that Eastern Conference. We got a commercial break right now. A minute left. The Cavaliers then cut this game to 12 points. It's a good game. JB Biggerstaff in the huddle right now, galvanizing the troops. Give them credit. Basil said Cavs have played awful and only down 12. Kyrie going off, not missing a shot. Yeah, but they fired back with a 3 from Kevin Love, some steals. It seems to be they doubling Kyrie. KD. Like anytime he think he's going to try to penetrate, if he don't do, they got the double ready. I like the addition of Dragic. Kevin Durant got the rock right now. That's way too much space, but he missed it. Cleveland got all the momentum right now. Rondo on the ones and twos. Oh, Rondo. Damn. I want him to get that. Dragic got the ball right now. Wow. Patty Mills. Oh, damn. The ball bounced off Rondo. Brooklyn getting the ball back.
Yeah, Cleveland is trying to make a valiant effort. They putting forth the fight available, but Brooklyn is just too much. Kyrie is just on a whole nother planet, and I don't think they have an answer for him. Maybe throughout the playoffs.
No answer. You tuned in. This looks like it's gonna be a good fourth quarter. Cleveland look like they're trying to make it. This would be a big stop, but they didn't get it. That would have been a big time stop if they could have got that on KD. He messes around, just goes in the lane and dunks it. That's not good. 71-85. They could use a 3 right now.
Yeah. See, Boston. Cleveland have not been able to really dent in significantly into that double-digit lead, and the Nets are just cruising.
So you're right. 71-85.
When you notice the absence of Jared Allen, because even though Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer, Lauri Markkanen is not the 7-footer that will be intimidating to anybody. So the absence of Jared Allen right now is serving Cleveland as a disservice and is serving the Nets as a positive because Mobley, he's athletic, he's defensive minded, but he's just young. And right now, youth is what Cleveland needs to try to get him over a well-rounded veteran team like the Brooklyn Nets.
No, you're right. Facts. 72-85. We got a minute and 4 seconds in the third. Brooklyn ain't gonna be able to do nothing with this. Steph Curry got 0 points and they up 12. Give Cleveland credit because they could have just laid down, but they stuck in it. Yeah, I will say they're in striking distance. They need to start this fourth quarter off, like with something. I would say you got to keep Kevin Love in the game now. I would like a nice heavy dose of Rondo. Pause. You need to get your veterans in the game because the plays that Kevin Love was making, you need that.
Yeah, it looks like Cleveland want to ride the energy of the youth, but like I said earlier, I don't think it's a time for them to depend on the youth to get them back in this game, unless Bernie Bickerstaff want the youth to have more experience going into next season.
Yeah. That's all. That's the only reason. That's the only way it makes sense. That's a good game. Shout out Manny in the chat. We got a crazy fourth quarter coming up. It's about to go down. Let me know who's gonna win. Cleveland in striking distance. Shout out Basil. Got a commercial break. Yeah, Jay-Z is definitely courtside, y'all. I definitely saw that. I didn't see that shit until midway towards the game, though. Got Hove out there. It's like he only show up for the big games. He's trying to be like Spike Lee. He need to stop that. Spike Lee be there when they play in Orlando. Shit, whenever. Spike Lee will fly out the country to go see the New York Knicks. We should be back underway. Yeah, fourth quarter basketball coming up right now. We're coming back from a commercial break. 73-85. Darius Garland has caught fire. And also my man Kevin Love has caught fire. So it seems to be they come in with some momentum. So it's anybody's game. This would be crazy if Brooklyn always give away a game. They're good for that. Brooklyn gonna give the game away. It's like for a team that's so offensively powered, they find themselves in a lot of close games. I wonder why that is, but it is what it is. 11:47 to go in the fourth quarter. We're just underway. Uh-oh. Kyrie, 73-87. Kyrie got 30 points, 12. Kyrie can mess around and get 50. He definitely on track to go upwards of 40. He just fouls Garland. Garland forces a foul on Kyrie. For whatever reason, that shit is crazy. You got Ben Simmons at the game, icy. Chains on. I'm trying to figure out when he gonna grace the floor. $73.87. Kyrie Irving is on Darius Garland. Darius Garland. Oh, he done went straight past Kyrie Irving for the layup. Back to a 12-point game. Does anybody believe that Cleveland can mess around and do the unthinkable and come back and get this game? Do anybody think that? Kyrie Irving calling for a screen. Screen's coming on Rondo. He takes it. Oh, they still double. Missed three-pointer. Darius Garland crossing half court, guarded by Kyrie Irving. Cedi Osman dumps it down to Kevin Love. That's a mismatch. That's money. Oh, he missed it. See, Kevin Love should have never faded. He should have went straight at that dude.
What time you at, Flight?
10:34.
Can you turn your camera on?
Not right now. I mean, I ain't in a position to do it.
All right.
I mean, I can put your camera on. You want to be seen?
No, I was going to let both of us be seen. I thought it'd be cool. Your daddy duties, huh?
That too. I mean, I ain't really. I mean, I can do it. I mean, it ain't really that serious. Hold on.
Shit, it's playoff time, brother.
Hold on.
No zone, so shit. We gotta kick it in high gear. Rico said, shout out to Kareem Abdul-Drummond. Rico, you still on that Jenny Bus picture, huh?
What are you doing? Go sit down, turn the light on. My fault. I'm here with you.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. See, everybody, we got Flight on, baby. We got Flight on, the man. You know what I'm saying? You witness it live in color. He got that, he got that bogus hat on, but hey, what can I say, man? You know what I'm saying? Respect to all the Pelican fans.
We're going to bring out the Hornets tomorrow. We'll bring out the Hornets tomorrow. Salute to everybody, y'all.
You think they're going to win tomorrow?
I mean, I'm rooting for them.
Shout out to Quiz.
Yeah, Quiz, cut your camera on, Quiz.
I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah. In effect, baby. This is how we do it. In effect. Shout out to Quiz Matrix.
That's Quiz Matrix.
Yo, shout out to the chat.
Matrix. Oh, not Matrix.
Hey, check it out.
You already know. Shout out to the Pelicans.
I just was speaking to my bro. I gave him the link to the StreamYard, so he might pop up on here a little bit too.
That's
right. Shout out to Jessica. You recognize that hat on Jessica?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet she smiled. She felt Flight in that hat.
Definitely. Salute to Joseph.
Shit.
Man.
Hold on one second. I'll be right back. No, forget that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on my shit. Hold on.
What the hell you got over
there? Oh man.
You gonna put on some Chicago Bulls?
Who knows what Dex is coming with? You know him.
Oh, the Lakers.
Check it out, man. This shit right now, man. It's about to be a 10-point game, man. I'm telling you, man. These Cavs got a lot of fight in them.
Yeah. Shout out Jessica. I know she's gonna be happy. Shout out Sky.
Look, I've been sipping on this all day long.
What the hell is that? Is that a drink? I thought you said you don't drink.
I don't, but I'm not in America.
Yeah, well, you're in Mexico.
Oh, you in Mexico?
Now, look at that.
All right, let me
see how big this thing is.
Out there in Mexico.
What is that?
Hey, this is crazy,
we gotta get our bread out before we start.
It's actually pineapple water. It's just a pineapple cut open. This is the alcohol right here.
All right, I feel you.
Oh, so that pineapple water. I mean, yeah, that coconut water is not like the store shit. What about the shit you get out the stores? Is it the same?
But you see that right there. See red, baby. Never fades.
Yeah, shout out See Red.
Lakers ain't nowhere around, right?
Yeah, we over here talking. They done cut this game to 11 points. I see them.
I told you, man.
Listen, I'm not worried about that. It's the fourth quarter. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
They can cut it to 5.
Out. The Nets the ones who got to worry about this shit.
Yeah.
They can cut that game to 5, and it still wouldn't matter.
But that's the difference between the team. It's the difference is, like, I'm gonna tell you what. There's a few things. First off, the Cavs are a young team.
Yeah.
All right, they don't have any playoff experience. In this game in particular, I was pointing out the fact that
Kevin Durant just blocked the shit out of Kevin Love.
I was saying that, right? Kevin Love can't jump. We already know that.
He
White
ain't
man
even,
can't jump.
he ain't
Woody
even get off
Harrelson
the
told us.
floor.
Woody Harrelson already told us that, right? But no, what I'm saying in this game, one thing I'm seeing with the Cavs is I point out about teams needing this playoff experience.
It's down to 7.
The Cavs don't know how to. They don't know who to get the ball. Like Evan Mobley, they should have featured him a lot more. They waited way too long in the game to start figuring out. Because where are you going to get your buckets? When this game comes down to a 2-minute game, you need to know where your buckets are coming from. 2, they are really missing Jared Allen. They are terribly missing Jared Allen.
Yeah, big time.
Jared Allen is a dude that you could just feed the ball to, man. He's guaranteed buckets in the paint. All he does is stay down there. Plus, he's a shot blocker. And you know what I mean? Like, they're missing him. Now, I like Darius Garland and stuff like that, but the reality of things is that the losses that the Cavs are missing are more impactful to them than a lot of the other teams. So I'm actually impressed because I didn't pick the Cavs to win this game at all, Dex. But the thing that I'm looking at in this game is the Cavs do have fight. See, like, and this is another dude, this Larry Markkinen dude, right? You're 7 foot. Stop laying the ball up. It's playoff time. You got to dunk. You got to dunk. You know what I mean? Like, this is the thing that teams are more experienced.
He had two shots at it. Whoa, look at Claxton. Boy, Claxton's trying to end somebody's life.
Osman.
Yeah, Markkinen did have like 2 shots at it, so I like that from Markkinen, that he's being aggressive. You know, he missed the first one, and he didn't like run back down on defense. He stayed there to try to close that basket out. So that's a good sign. Cleveland seemed like they're showing some life in this game, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. I think the Brooklyn is just too heavy manpower for a light Cleveland Cavaliers team.
Let's get back to Markkinen. I like the fact that he's being aggressive, but here's my point. This is playoffs. This is a playoff scenario. I don't want to see you do weak-ass layups under the paint at 7 feet. You got to go and dunk. The worst thing that's going to happen is you go into the free throw line. And I've seen, if you watch this game, you see him get blocked 17 times in this game. Why? Because you keep on throwing up that weak shit. And you need,
I agree with
down
you.
6.
Yeah,
down 6.
8:40
making the game. People turning that channel back on.
Yeah.
They down 6. Here come Kyrie.
You know Brooklyn good for this. You know, they're gonna give up the game. They're gonna give it back.
No, they're not gonna just give it up.
Look at Durant. Look what Durant just did.
They're not just giving it up.
It was just so cool. You see what Durant just did, right? It was just so calm, so cool. Oh, Jay-Z in the house, baby. Shout out to Jigga. Shout out to Jigga. Yeah. Durant just made it so easy, you know, like, okay, y'all want to make a run? Cool. Let me quiet some of this down a little bit. Yeah.
Well, the only thing is that, you know what I mean, momentum is important, but I think that the Nets have more star power. They have dudes who experience in these kind of situations. Like, I don't see the Nets. The Nets should not lose to the Cavs anyway. You know what I mean? And especially, like, basketball is a game of runs, like we know, Dex, but it also is a game that isn't about all of these minutes. It's about the last 2 minutes of the game.
Exactly.
That's right. You can't tell me that in the last 2 minutes of the game with KD and Kyrie, you know what I mean? Like, even if they're having bad shots or whatever, like, you know what I mean? Like, they need so much attention. You know what I mean? Like, Claxton could get easy buckets and stuff like that because you definitely got the dudes who could put the ball in the basket when you need it. You know what I mean? And that's really, really a very important thing if you want to win a championship. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have a couple of dudes who can put the ball in the basket when it counts. And
right, at any given time. You mean at any given time, right?
Absolutely. And
right.
We know that and Flight, remember I told you before this game started, I said Darius Garland is going to get his. Why? Yeah. They lost the last 3 games, but the Nets have never stopped Darius Garland in any game. He scores.
Yeah. You can't guard him. I mean, he's going to be a tough matchup. He caught fire. If you looked at the third quarter, the way they ended the third quarter, they were rolling in the fourth quarter with all the momentum. So this run that they on is not surprising me, but you know, Brooklyn, they might make it interesting and put them out at the end. That's how Brooklyn do.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they were able to cut the lead back in half a little bit. Not to say that they can't do it, but, you know what I mean? The game is a game of runs. But, you know, Brooklyn is kind of playing a little bit lackadaisical as opposed to like, putting their foot on their neck, and that might hurt them in other series. The series against like the Hawks or the Hornets, those teams just got a lot more. You know what I mean? Like those are teams that you don't want to play in a 1-game situation. Those teams right there are definitely dangerous teams for a 1-game situation.
Yeah, exactly. They have more firepower, and like you say, especially dealing with the Hornets, you don't know where the bulk of the scoring is going to come from possession to possession. Whereas in Brooklyn, you know it. Whereas Cleveland, you kind of know it's either going to come from Darius or basically Mobley. You know what I'm saying? But those other teams like
figured out how to. You could look at this game and see they haven't fully figured out how to use Mobley. Mobley should be a
shout out to Yo Gotti.
Mobley should be a every possession.
Where Yo Gotti at?
He was on stage.
Where at?
At the Brooklyn. Wasn't that Yo Gotti?
Oh, your TV might be a little faster then.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see him.
I'm still on commercial. What?
Jay-Z throwing up the rock sign.
Yeah, Yo Gotti.
Let me find out. Y'all got the game quicker in Mexico than we got here in the States.
I know, ain't that crazy? I'm finally ahead of flight. I can't believe it.
I saw Jay-Z. I saw Jay-Z a little while ago, but so they went back to showing a highlight from last year with his big
his shot. Yeah, they doing that now.
Oh, hold on. Is his toe on the line again? No, he stepped back.
No, he made sure he stepped back.
The Slim Reaper.
Yeah, I didn't see Yo Gotti. He must have been on stage after halftime.
Yeah. On stage, yeah.
I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, I didn't see halftime myself.
No, I'm talking about that little commercial they showed him right before they showed Jay-Z giving up the rock.
You might have different commercial packages there though than here.
Oh, okay. Probably so.
Remember that
I think Yo Gotti performed either before the game or some concert they might have already had.
There goes Bruce Brown. What can Brown do?
Wow, that's a nice layup.
Yeah, that was some ugly shit, but he made it.
Hey, listen, Kirby Irving got 11 assists.
Yeah, well, how much you got now? Last time I checked, he was 30 plus.
Marketing for 3.
Mark, that was cash too. Money, 85-93, 7:35 to go in the fourth quarter. Marketing got 11 points, 4-12 from the field.
You see what the Cavs have done that I like? They got Osman out there. Now, a lot of people don't know because they only think basketball is about 1 or 2 people. But this guy, Osman, is a phenomenal energy kind of player. He's not a dude who's going to shoot box scores, but he gets a lot of second chances. He gets...
Dang, Darius Garland was trying to... Man.
Oh, that would have been a big 3.
Yeah.
That would have been a big 3.
I don't think that was...
Listen, Cleveland fans, you don't have to cheer about Cleveland fans. Ooh, Brown.
We saw Brown get hot. Me and Flight were talking about him in the first quarter.
Yeah, Brown is a problem. Man.
I like him too.
I want to see a game. I'm rooting for Cleveland to at least close this gap.
But what about Seth Curry? What is he doing?
Nothing.
He ain't put up. Did he even score yet?
Nice layup. Nice layup by LeVert.
You call him Karl.
That's another good addition they got, Karis LeVert.
You ever see
the big guard?
Clarice?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's Clarice LeVert?
No, it's Caress, right?
Clarice.
Bang! What can Brown do for you?
So that was a wild alley.
And listen, that play was so spectacular because it didn't even have Kyrie Irving in the play, Andre Drummond wasn't in the play, nor Kevin Durant was in the play. So when you have playmakers outside of your big 3, that's crazy.
Clarice got the foul underneath.
You're only going to get better playing with these guys.
Yeah. And he's got space. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's going to really, like, you have space playing on this team.
Right.
That's a cool thing. Like, me and you could play on the Nets.
That's crazy. That playmaking is crazy, man. That's why I'm saying they hard to beat, man. They playing with these Cleveland. They playing with Cleveland right now.
You know what, though? I think that Brown and KD are brothers, man. Them dudes definitely, they stay away from Combs. And you know what I mean? He's a little bit...
The score is 97-87, Jessica. Brooklyn's up by 10. Now Brooklyn's up by 9 because LeVert is on the free throw.
You know how I feel about these nappy-headed niggas in the NBA. A nigga with naps. That niggas is the problem.
Oh, you crazy. You don't like the straight hair cats? They're a little weak.
You got to have some fun takes every now and then too, Dex. You know that. Have fun with the
Yeah.
game.
And where's Karis LeVert from? Where's he? What college he come from?
Is this somewhere in Indiana?
Was it Indiana? Indiana University?
I don't know. I don't know offhand. He's not a guy who I was following like that.
Somebody in the chat, let us know where Karis LeVert come from.
6-point game.
Okay. Here come the Cavs, marking them with the dunk.
Yep, 91-97, 534.
Garland. How many
The Cavs bench is standing up.
Cavs ain't going down without a fight.
They put themselves in such a hole, pause. Like, you cannot go down about 20 plus and think you're going to just battle back. Because goddamn, look what you did to yourself. You got to give yourself a chance. You
And
put
that's
yourself
what they're doing the whole game. Just what they
Brooklyn defense is pathetic.
Of course, that's what. Oh damn,
Mobley
this
in the
dude
post.
Mobley.
Defense is very pathetic.
6-point game. Hold your horses.
Shout out to Borrow Perspective. Shout out to
Shout
Rico.
out more.
You got to get the ball to Mobley. This is a dude. This is the only dude. One of the only dudes in your team who really.
Brown. I ain't gonna front. This dude Brown is killing him.
Yeah, he's getting.
Oh man, they can't afford this. Oh my God, they can't secure the fucking rebound. Yeah, they deserve to lose.
The Nets missed a couple of.
Get the rebound. Thank you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm rooting for Cleveland right now. I ain't gonna front. I like underdogs.
Clarice taking Kyrie to the hole. Oh, passes out to Mobley. Back to Market, and he bricks it. Oh, look at the hustle under there.
Laurie.
Look at the hustle underneath the paint. Who is that?
Oh, that was Rondo.
That's Rondo.
Rondo snatched that shit.
That's why they call
but he won't win the jump. He won't win the jump.
That's why they call him playoff Rondo.
He's not going to win the jump. They down by 6 right now. Cleveland is fighting.
You can steal it. You can always steal it.
He ain't winning that
if
jump.
You a Cleveland fan,
you kidding?
You have a lot to cheer about. I'm going to tell you that right now. You have a lot to cheer about. So whether they win or lose this game, you guys can hold your head up high because they're fighting. They're fighting one of the better teams in the Eastern Conference.
And a team that beat them 3 times. They're 3 of their last games. So they know what time it is. And they're playing like the team that they're playing with the hunger that they need to play with.
93-99.
They definitely not folding over. You knew that was.
Yeah, I knew Rondo wasn't going to win that jump because Claxton's is a leaper.
He had no chance in hell in that jump. Keep it real.
Look at this passing. Look at this passing.
Passing it back to KD. KD goes up for the jumper. Boom. You knew that was sweet. You knew it was wet as soon as it left his hand.
It seemed like as soon as they make a run, the Cavaliers, KD comes back and hits something smooth. KD's a cold, smooth killer, man.
Goodness, Garland missed the lay, and he needed that one. 101.
That's when you're tired. That type of miss is a tired miss.
They fought so hard to get back in the game.
Slim Reaper. Boink, another one. His mid-range is popping right now. This is what I was talking about.
Yeah, he getting to those spots. Pause.
This is
Why Jay-Z got an LA hat on in Brooklyn, yo?
Hey man, that's how you do it, man. I mean, you switch it up.
Jay-Z retired the New York Yankee. He was the one who said he could make a Yankee cap more famous.
So I think I got
a Yankee can, yeah. He wear LA caps now, man. You know what I'm saying? They got the big old $100-something million mansion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. That's how you know that Jay-Z going Hollywood.
Oh yeah, he's definitely Hollywood. Oh, did you see Khalid, DJ Khaled getting the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Jay-Z was present. Fat Joe was present. Diddy was present. They had a lot of, you know what I'm saying, heavyweights that was present for Khaled Walk of Fame in Hollywood.
Well, DJ,
I don't know how he get a Walk of Fame. I mean, I don't know how he get it, but I'm like, what did DJ Khaled do except say, "Hey rappers, you want to come rap over my beat?"
He don't
well,
really
not even his beat. It's not even his beat. Just his song.
He do that. He kind of just puts together mixtapes. You know what I mean? He like organizes good talent over a track, and then he hops in the background. Let me get an ad-lib where I say, "We the best."
So I'm trying to figure out what did he do to earn the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Because I thought that you have to be almost legendary to get a Hollywood Walk of Fame.
We're going with Cleveland.
Look at Cleveland. Look at Cleveland.
Got this one too.
DJ Khaled got friends. So
no flight. You going out backwards. Flight going out backwards. You see them horns? You got a lot of horns. You see them horns? The ones are sticky, man.
Come on, man.
I'm running with the Bulls. You feel me? I'm running with
It's
the
a hard
Bulls. Just
one.
like Spain. I'm running with the Bulls.
It's a hard
What
work
you got,
class.
Quiz? What you got on your dome?
It's a Mitchell and Nash.
Oh yeah, I got an all white one like that. That dope hat. I got a smooth all white one with rose gold.
Yeah. This guy trying to show me his phone.
Yeah, I got an all white dope hat with rose gold on it. It's still.
They got a couple of fire ones.
Flight said he going for Cleveland. It might be a little too late, Flight.
Underdogs.
What's up?
It might be a little too late. That Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah.
Durant is starting to warm up.
But the Cavs gave us a game, man. See, the thing
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
I don't need the Cavs to win. It's just like I like underdogs. I like underdog stories anyway. I mean, the Nets aren't anything for me to root for really because I already know they're gonna win. Like what I'm rooting for.
Oh,
Not in
put my rally cap on.
certain ways that everything transpires, but I will say one thing. I give the Nets a lot of credit because I know that organization is trying to win. I know that they were trying to win when they picked up Goran Dragic. I said it before. I thought that was one of the best pickups that they did.
Brazil, no, the Nets are not having trouble with the Cavaliers. There's no signs that the Nets are in trouble. Even though they were down by 6, you never felt that the Nets was giving this game away. No,
right.
I disagree with that.
The Nets was up by 20, and unfortunately, the Cavs haven't figured out, like, next year they'll be able to look again. I think that and this is one of the things about young teams. Like, the Cavs in this situation, what they need to do, what they needed to play this game with is feed Evan Mobley, and they are too young to have figured it out. They wanted to play games with all of these other dudes. Feed Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley he knows the dunk the blade. He's the dude. Like, Garland and Mobley, that should have been pretty much your offense. Get Kevin Love out there. They given a valiant effort. I give it to them. And they're injured. I really think that this Cavs team is doing what they need to do right now because I think next year is more of a bigger season for them than this year. This year, they just need this playoff experience or play in this case. Look at Garland.
Look at Garland. See?
Look, and then they having problems because
Brooklyn trying to step up their defense.
Listen, Dex, you could clearly see the missing of Jared Allen. Jared Allen would have been done. That would have been a put back easy. He would have had. There's no chance with anybody fucking with the Afro Samurai.
You see what Claxton just did, right?
Yeah.
You see how you protect that rim. Remember, I was telling people Claxton gonna be an unsung hero in this run, this playoff run. Nice move, Love.
No love for Kevin Love.
It's over.
It ain't over just yet, but it's definitely closing.
They just put themselves in a bad situation. You don't get down 20, and then they were striking distance. You got to bring this fight early. You know, they laid down early.
Tell them, Flight. What can Brown do for you, miss?
You love that dude.
That was a wide open shot on the corner. Brown missed that 3. It was a good pass from Kevin Durant right in his chest.
I give the Cavs coach
Rondo.
Nice Rondo.
Because you know what he did in the second half that was different than the first half Flight? Notice that.
What's that?
Out there. You know what I mean?
Here come Kyrie downhill.
Kyrie got the double early. They ain't like they leaving dude.
See?
Oh man.
Look at that.
It's like
Look
they keep
that.
finding
Look
that
at
extra
Claxton.
pass.
Look at Claxton. That's a sign of a well-oiled machine when you see passes like that. Nobody panic. Just wait till the guy break open, give him the ball.
Yep.
And Claxton do it. What do Claxton do? Dunk. Just like a big man's supposed to. Ain't no sweet finger rolls. Dunk that crap.
Yeah, Rondo found Mobley, 97-105.
Man-sized basketball. We haven't seen KD touch the ball in a minute.
I'm telling you, Cleveland gonna be a tough out. Whoever they played in that next game, especially after what they lost, they know the formula. They got to bring the fight early.
I think Cleveland's getting bounced. I think that's it. I think this is their best shot. That's just me. I don't think
Brooklyn gonna keep messing up going for the 3.
I think Atlanta could beat Cleveland, but I don't know about the Hornets.
The Hornets could beat them too.
Yeah, you ain't too high on the Hornets, are you?
Nope, because of that coach. That coach is doo-doo.
Right.
Over that.
Shit, Sam Dracula even said something yesterday. He was got critical on Borrego. He said if they lose tomorrow, he should get fired.
That's what Marvin was saying, remember?
Yeah.
Shout out to Marvin Perspective from the other side. I disagree, Because if he was going to be fired, he should have been fired in the beginning of the season. Why would you give him an extension? And we know that Michael Jordan is not the guy who's paying people who's not performing. So he's still on the books, on the payroll if they fire him. And I don't see that happening. Why is Cleveland fouling like that?
They don't have any. There's no more time left. That's the only thing they can do.
Oh, okay. And Mobley, that's 5 on Mobley. One more and he's gone.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, we know basketball enough to know that the Cavs didn't really stand a chance in this series. There's a reason why the Cavs fell from, where were they, like 5th to wherever they fell to playing. And this is a team that truly was affected by injuries. If Jared Allen was out there, it's a whole different team even with him. Because remember, they lost Ricky Rubio early.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
That LeVert filled that gap, but they don't have anybody to fill the gap of the Jared Allen. And
Jared Allen. Good take.
Allen was playing. Jared Allen was playing at all-star level.
Yep.
So this is actually
Cleveland got it back down to 6.
I still think this is a great game for Cleveland. 6 points is a winnable game.
Yeah, but that fast clock is on now, so it's tough.
What they need now is they need to
look at this. Look what just happened.
They need to
you
go
see how easy that is?
But they need to go into their 3 because they don't got side dude.
You got Brown and Claxton making plays down the stretch in crucial games in a crucial time. That's crazy when you think about that.
But listen, this game isn't over yet. They're only 6 points away, and it's only second. So now you're getting into like one place.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Plus,
they're gonna have to foul. They're gonna have to foul.
You know what I mean?
Cleveland's not even fouling. They got the foul. The clock is not their friend.
Not at all. But listen, there's only 6 seconds. He's got to do something with the ball.
1-on-1, 107.
Oh my goodness! And y'all gave up.
They don't even panic. Look at Brooklyn. They don't even panic.
Yeah, you play good.
Of course not. You got Kevin Durant and Kyrie. Shit.
But not even the other players not even panicking.
Yeah.
Many of your role players be like kind of get stiff in those type of situations.
Another thing, any sign of penetration, like pause, like whenever these guys get the ball, they looking like they come into the paint, they setting 2 people. So it's like somebody's open. You know, these dudes are in heaven.
Listen,
you know, so I don't think there's anything talented that these guys are doing. You know, I mean, Brown is always
Jackson called them frauds.
Is always open.
You right, Flight? Because me and you could play with these dudes. Because
just hit an open shot.
Yeah,
be quick on the first step.
Listen, I just penetrated with 3 seconds on the shot clock, and I passed it to a dude to take an open layup. And I hope that they teach this to Ben Simmons, punk ass, his bum ass motherfucker. Like
good take.
Ben Simmons gonna be perfect in this.
You got it.
I think so, Flight. I agree. He's taking it all in.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to score because he's gonna have to be wide open a lot. He might not. He don't have to shoot threes. He could just get the ball, take it to the paint. He gonna get some of these dunks that these dudes get.
Right, but he's gotta He's gotta understand when it's time to dunk and when it's time to fuck around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, learn that from last year. I hope that Ben Simmons took notes.
Yeah, big Ben Simmons. We got Karl Anthony Towns.
This is what I like. I like how the Nets kept their poise.
Yes.
Although these young guys were trying to make a run at them, they did not like falter. They didn't panic. And when you see your leaders not panicking, that's how the role players like the Browns and the Claxton can still move around like it's a pickup game.
Well, in all fairness, Dex, I mean, they was up by 20 in this game. Like you said earlier, like they were never really in any jeopardy. See, and that's what I mean. Like now you're in your package.
Yeah, Garland just hit a 3, but it's not. It's really means nothing.
Of one play basketball or whatever. They probably should have fouled Kyrie on that last play instead of letting him use out those 25.
Exactly. Right. Inexperience.
And you said that, Dex.
Yes.
And I agree with that. Because you now, like, if it's a 6-point game, you're in one possession territory.
Yep. But now here comes the Slim Reaper. He's at the free throw line, trying to close this out with 15 seconds left. Brooklyn's up by 5. He makes the first one all net. You know Kevin Durant's not panicking in this situation. He lives for this moment.
Right. And I haven't looked at the box score, but I'm going to tell you this. The Nets have so much offensive firepower. They really don't need KD to get 30 or 40. They don't even need Kyrie to do that. What they need, like I said in the beginning of this,
Oh, he missed the second. Durant missed the second free throw. It's a 6-point game.
Yep. But what they need,
Oh, no.
is
Something happened. I guess illegal. What you call it when you disrupt a free throw shooter? Somebody lane violation.
yeah, but that's a corny call, honestly. I just looked at the replay. That's corny. But anyway, regardless, the Nets are going to win this game. The thing is with the Nets, the biggest part.
Look at Kevin Durant's laughing like he can't even believe it.
Yeah, because these refs are terrible. Let's be real. Dex, you watched the replay now. You've seen it. Do you feel as though that was a call? Like this? Come on.
Let me get out my celebration mug for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yep. Well, they secured it. They're in a playoff team now.
Brooklyn Nets in the playoffs. Some people, I remember hearing people on the stream say they won't even make the playoffs. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? It looked like my theory came true, right?
Hold on, Dex. Like, all right. It depends on how you take that, right? I said
that's a celebration drink,
right? But I wasn't.
That's for Joey and CW bedside.
My thing was they were going to make the play-in, not the playoffs, and they did. They made the play-in. Now they won their play-in game. I mean, we all know that the Nets. If you got the Nets in one game against anybody, they got a shot. There's no team on this planet that you could say, you know what I mean, you could guarantee you could beat them in a one-game situation. Right or wrong, Dex?
Yes, I agree. Now, Kyrie's on the line. Kyrie made his. It's a 6-point ball game. He's on the line to shoot another free throw. 9.3 seconds left.
And they won't give up.
Cleveland is down by 7. Here comes the ball. They push it up to Mobley. But nice layup. You see how long that dude is?
Yeah.
Nice running finger roll from Mobley with 19 points.
With literally no time. Foul him.
Rondo. Listen, Kyrie don't want no smoke with Rondo. Rondo straight pushed that man out of bounds. Why I see a Bulls hat in there? Dude had his Bulls hat turned to the back just like me right now.
It's New York, man. Niggas is stylish, Dex. You know that. Night. Fuck that.
Hey, but listen, it was a gallant effort for Cleveland to even push the Brooklyn Nets to make this a free throw game.
I'll be honest with you. I'm highly impressed with the Cavs, and like I said before, they got nothing to hang their hat over. They are the team that's in the worst condition. I wasn't expecting the Cavs. I'm not expecting the Cavs actually to get out they got another tough playing game, and they, you know what I mean. They're just injured. You know what I mean. Like the real Cavs, maybe. You know what I mean.
Kyrie with 34 points, 11 assists. That's a nice game for Kyrie.
Yes, sir.
And this one is over. It's over. It's a wrap. It's done, okay? You know what I'm saying? Here come the confetti. Kyrie Irving and Karis LeVert talking. Kevin Durant walks off in a Gallup fashion. They hug. Do their secret handshake.
Kyrie on their gang.
Mobley give Kyrie some dap.
Gang.
And guess what, Boston? You asked for it. You going to get it. You asked for it, Beantown. Beantown, you asked for this.
What is that?
That's going to be a good.
Lucky Charms, you want it. You got it.
You don't think that's going to be a good series, Dex? I think it's going to
First round exit for the Boston Celtics.
Wow.
Once again.
You counting them out already?
Yes, they're done.
Well,
they had a heroic season because they was in the dumps and they came all the way back to reach the number 2 seed. So shout out to what's the coach name up there? I forgot how to pronounce his name. I'm just gonna say Big U. Shout out to Big U.
Mm-hmm.
Udolas or something like that. Udola.
Shout out. Nets advance.
Not counting.
Nah, Bree, it's over. It's a wrap for the Beantown. You know what I'm saying? They can go drink their tea. Let me show you what Boston gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do at the end of that series. You see this right here? This is my victory mother.
Yeah.
I feel as though the Nets have.
Yes, let's go Brooklyn.
I'm not counting Boston out as quickly as you are per se. They are going to have
Take
home
that.
advantage, but I don't know what the status of Robert. Who is it? Robbie Williams, their center.
He's done.
He's done. Done.
Yeah, I think he's done.
I mean, that's what I thought
Bree.
it too. But
Hold on, Bree. Is Robert Williams coming back?
yeah, they're
He
making.
sure won't be back for this first round.
Oh, all right.
And that's what matters.
Yeah. Well, they gotta play. They gotta stand up. Look at the sun, moon, and stars line up. The Nets haven't faced anybody with a center. They're not going to face anybody with a center until at least the second round.
Listen, the thing of it is that a lot of old media was talking about Kyrie Irving and the Brooklyn Nets, talking about they might not even make the play-in, they might not even make the playoffs, and it was just making everybody feel down about the Brooklyn because of the Kyrie situation. And now we see that Kyrie has become an unsung hero, and he's the son of Brooklyn. You follow what I'm saying? That's what he is right now. He's the son of Brooklyn.
Hold on, Dex. Was that his pops?
Oh, I was talking. I was looking at the camera. I didn't see it.
That looked like his pops.
It probably was. I have to look back at it.
I like Kyrie as a person, and I agree. The media, and this is another thing, I think that narratives are sometimes terrible. I think there's a lot of times where they want to create these narratives that are very, very disrespectful, because, you know what I mean? Like, the real narrative is what do they do on the actual basketball court.
What do you think about that right there, Quiz? Jessica says, you think Hornets or Hawks can beat the Cavs?
I think both of them can beat the Cavs, actually. Without Jared Allen, absolutely. In a one-game situation, for sure. I think that the Hornets are one of the most dangerous teams to play in a one-game situation.
I think so too. Yeah, I will be afraid to play the Hornets because they're so frantic. You know what I'm saying? Especially their offense, and the coach is up and down. You don't know what version of Borrego you're going to get that day. You know what I'm saying? Because he's fickle. He's a very fickle-minded coach, and I don't like that. I like coaches to be concrete and certain in how they approach the game day in and day out. I don't like all that fickleness. You know what I mean? I think that's for the birds. So
the reason I think that the Hornets are a very dangerous team is because they're young and they don't know any better. There's a lot of fight in them. They're one of the youngest teams. They're definitely going to have the advantage as far as quickness in the open court. You're not going to be able to stop them in the open court if they start getting their open court game going. They should be able to generate a bunch of points in transition. And they have a bunch of dudes who are, let me call it bipolar basketball. So all them dudes need to do is get heated up like NBA Jam. And the last game I saw from Melo was literally the best game I've seen from him. I think that this is a situation that is prime for it, just like last year. You know, the playoffs are where you start to see. This is where if you're
official
a basketball player, man, this is the time to shine, and the team feeds off of Melo. So if Melo gets hot, or let's say that Melo doesn't get hot, let's say that he's struggling and Rozier gets hot. Like, they have a few dudes on that team that can get hot. That's all.
Miles Bridges, don't forget Miles Bridges.
Yeah, I already know he's gonna get hot. That's the reason I didn't mention him, Dex, at this point.
Kelly Oubre.
Schizophrenic dudes. Miles Bridges, I know what I'm getting from him. All right. The other dudes on the team I'm wondering what I'm getting from them. And Miles Bridges is a dude that we both know can get extremely explosive too. He can be extremely explosive. And they have the advantage with the young legs. The young legs, the fact that they'll fight, and they're too young to give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like they're too, they don't know any better. They only know how to play one way. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real.
No, that's fine.
You got PJ Washington. He's another guy that can, get you north of 20. So even they don't have Gordon Hayward, I think the Hornets has a very good chance of advancing and becoming the HC.
They don't even need Gordon Hayward. You know that. Because once they have Melo Ball, I mean, what are you going to do, Gordon? Pass the ball to everybody else? Get out. Like, we don't really need you. You're a little bit older. They don't. I think that Gordon Hayward is a great player, though, low key. I think that Gordon Hayward is a great player,
A
especially.
great player or a good player or a serviceable player?
No,
I think he's serviceable.
For a 6th or 7th.
I wouldn't use the word great as an adjective to describe the way he plays. I don't see greatness in him.
You probably watch a little bit more.
No. Shut up, Belize.
But I know what Gordon Hayward is capable of, and I think that you could call him serviceable or whatever. Maybe I don't want you to take me saying he's a great player like don't take it too serious or whatever. But I'm saying that he's a good player to be having coming as a 6th player, 7th player. You know what I mean? Basically as a role filling guy, because he does have a lot of skills and a lot of talents or whatever. And you know what I mean? Like he's a good person to have on the court. Like let's say you put. I think that Gordon Hayward could definitely, play some basketball, but they don't really need him. They don't need him. They don't need 30-point and ball dominant Gordon Hayward. They have my man LaMelo Ball, and if LaMelo Ball is playing like he played last game, oh my goodness, I think that game against Atlanta is about to be fire.
You see that right there, right? Joey said Melo changed that offense last 10 games. All they do is run. They should have been doing that, Joey. We've been saying that for the longest. Shout out to my brother DJ, aka formerly known as DJ Raw Uncut, but now known as Raw Truth Media.
Shout out Raw Truth Media.
He's always push the narrative that give LaMelo the keys, let him run, and whoever don't run, just let him fall by the wayside. And I agree with that 100%. Shout out to DJ and Coach Joe.
And I agree with that because they're a young team. That's what they're supposed to do. And that's one thing that no other team in the playoffs right now is going to be able to match them with the exception of maybe a Trae Young, who's also a young player. And I think this is going to be a great series because Trae Young is one of those players that is unstoppable. And Melo, the last game that I saw LaMelo playing, the thing I liked about him more in that game than any other game is his poise, the fact that he shot with extreme confidence, brought out the shot that he had in Chino Hills, the one I had not seen as a professional with him yet. He was very, very, very – he was the best version of LaMelo Ball that I've seen as a professional in the last game that I saw him. And that means something. And his performance
facts
electrified and stimulated his whole team. Remember that last game I saw, I had to turn the decks. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. I had to turn the game, and I had to think about it. How many times have I done that this year or in years previous? I was talking the other night about how I messed up my toe for 2 years.
Wow.
Over a Michael Jordan move that he did against the Lakers where he was about to dunk the ball and he pulled in for the rim. My foot was messed up for 2 years. I'd never seen anything like that. It was a shutdown moment. Like, oh my goodness, this dude is unstoppable. And Melo,
I agree.
Melo had that moment last game for me. I saw him hit about 6-7 threes. And he wasn't nowhere near the 3-point line. He shot him in rhythm with great balance. He shot with extreme confidence. And all of that other flashy stuff he did, he did that stuff too, but he played with such control, such poise, and he did what else he needed to do, which is be a leader. He fed other players and let them feed off of that, man. And by the time the game was at halftime, man, the whole team was on fucking fire. They were just on fire.
Look.
On fire. Terry Rozier was what he wanted. You know what I mean?
Joey is talking mad stuff right now, right? You see that? Joey's talking mad stuff. These are listen. He's saying the Bulls is going to get swept. I don't agree with that. I don't know if the Bulls going to be able to push past Milwaukee, but I don't think they're going to get swept. What you think about that? What you think?
Well, I was speaking about that last night. I definitely don't think the Bulls will get swept. I do think the Bulls are outmatched, but I don't think that they'll get swept. And I think that this is one of those, like the Bulls, just what I was talking about, listen, if you listen to me, I'm consistent in my opinion, right? The Cavs don't have playoff experience. I didn't expect them to go too far in this playoffs, even if they did make it, because that experience is important. The Charlotte Hornets are a dangerous team, but I don't expect them to win a championship because of the fact that they are inexperienced. And the Bulls, let's be real, the Bulls are not an experienced playoff team. Now, that's the thing that's going to hurt them more than anything else, because they're going to be playing against a defending championship team. And I don't think that the Bucks are really worried about how much they beat you by. But the Bucks are a team that knows how to play like I said, Dex, last 2 minutes of the ball game are important. The Bucks know exactly what they're doing in the last 2 minutes from experience. The Bulls have dudes like DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine who, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to need to learn how to win. I don't think that this is the year for the Bulls, but I don't think that means that the Bulls are going to get swept. I think the Bulls are a very strong team. We may actually see Lonzo Ball make an appearance somewhere in the middle of that series. Maybe. Keep my fingers crossed. And they're going to need him. But even if the Bulls are 100% healthy, I think that the Bucks are a tough team to beat. But the Bulls have nothing to hang their hat over, because the only thing they're going to do is be a team that when they get to the playoffs next year, now you're talking about a team who actually has that experience. Now, there's a whole other level of evolution in this game. And you know this too, Dex. The next level of evolution is where the Bucks are. The Bucks got to the playoffs. They had a bunch of tough series. They were experienced. And then they learned how to win, which is a whole totally different level. They learned how to win. Now they're a seasoned championship team. They know how tough the playoffs are going to be. They know what to expect from the people. They know they've seen everything that you're going to do. They've already seen. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. The Bulls are gaining this mileage and this experience. But a team like the Bucks, you can never really count them out. And there's nothing to hang your head over losing to the Bucks.
Right. And PBA, and I think PBA Patch, the other conversation I was up there, Pat Williams did all that in a meaningless game. So I don't know what the mindset would be. Pat Williams, if he played in a game that every minute was meaningful and every dribble counted, it might be a different story, because he had opportunities to play this way when the Bulls were sliding, and we didn't see that out of Pat Williams. So also, you had other players playing a decent game as well. And like I said, I don't know if Pat Williams games is really, really like that, but we will see. I just think that was more of an aberration, because none of those minutes matter to either team, and none of the dribbles even matter to the coaches. So they wasn't really scheming for anything. They wasn't trying to stop anything. They just wanted that game to get over and everybody to get out of that game injury-free. That's what I believe in that game. That's why I didn't give it no stake. Me and Marvin, Perspective, did talk about it briefly, as well as Fresh Beliefs. And I just don't believe that game with Patrick Williams, had those tremendous numbers, did anything, because when they needed those numbers, he wasn't able to deliver those numbers. So we will see when he play against some upper level competition where Minnesota's not really tripping because they were set where they are. Bulls not really tripping because the Bulls were set where they are. But now we're going to see when they match up against the Milwaukee Bucks what's really going to happen. And yeah, and shout out to Dave James. Dave, I told you what's going to happen with the Brooklyn Nets, and so far I've been right. And now here they are going to play Boston, and it looks like they can beat that series as well. I don't know if that series is going to be as competitive as most people think. I like Brooklyn 4-2, 4-1 at best.
Dave, what happened? I haven't seen you up on this panel in a minute, man. You might as well hop on here.
But shout out Quiz and Mike. I'm going to have to rush because dinner is calling me. I got to go to this nice little restaurant. Listen, I got to get my grub on. You know what I'm saying? And we got reservations, and I got to chime out. Okay. Salute and peace to everybody, man.
Salute to Dax.
Spend those paces wisely, my brother.
Yeah. But this has been a wild night, dog. What was the most exciting about that game that we just seen?
I'll be honest. I thought that game was very entertaining. What did I find most exciting? The thing I found most exciting is something that's important for people to know, man. Right now, you're only playing against quality teams and meaningful competition. So what was most exciting to me was to see the fight that the Cavs showed at the end of the game.
Right.
And that's really, I think that Darius Garland, he's Darius Garland. You know what I mean? He's worth the price of admission. Plus, that was an important game because Darius Garland now has some playoff experience under his belt. Even though it's a play-in game, you follow him saying, Flight, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I understand exactly what you're saying. I think these games are going to carry over. I was one of the first ones to say when you go into this game coming up, they're going to run into whoever they play is going to run into problems because I think Cleveland going to bring the fight early.
Yes.
That's what they screwed up with tonight. They slacked off, and when they decided to play, they was down 20. So I mean, you kind of make sure that don't happen. Right now it's 4-7 right now, Minnesota. Shit, whoever wins, hold on, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, whoever loses this game still got a shot too.
Well, I'm excited about this game because these are two teams I don't play.
I think the Clippers gonna win just off experience.
The Clippers have the Clippers have a very deep roster. Also, people may not give them credit for that, but it's just like I was saying, the Minnesota Timberwolves don't have that experience. But what they do have is they have a dude who has something to prove in Cat. Cat has something to prove. D'Angelo Russell, I don't know how much I trust him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm excited to see Anthony Edwards. I believe Anthony Edwards is going to show up. Is it going to be enough to beat the Clippers? We'll see, because the Clippers have, look, you see that guy right there? You remember him when he was in New York, right?
Right.
Tell me, what was he doing when he was in New York, Flight?
Which one are you talking about again, sir? Repeat the play.
Morris.
Oh, I mean, Loki, he was beasting.
Come on.
He was doing good.
Hey. He grabs rebounds.
He was with the Knicks. That motherfucker was an animal.
Hell yeah.
Shit, well, I think he was like at times the number one option. I don't think Porzingis was playing at that time. He came in, I think that year I forgot what year he was there.
So
I know he got traded. No, he got picked up because I remember it was a situation that happened with San Antonio. It was 7-7 right now too. The tie game, 7:55 to go.
Yes,
I remember that year because he had first initially signed the deal with the San Antonio Spurs, and then a situation had transpired where pretty much he took the deal with New York. I think it was, I forgot what the hell it was. It was 2 years, $20 million. With San Antonio, but he could get $15 million for 1 year in New York. So he took the New York deal, but he verbally committed to San Antonio. So the Spurs really don't like Morris for that.
Right.
So they set their ass back. It fucked up their free agency situation. I know they was pissed.
Well,
I remember
thing
that.
with Morris is what people may not know, because even when the Clippers were injured this year, Morris is a dude who can actually carry a team offensively if given the opportunity. He actually can really do that. He's a very dangerous dude, and you know what I mean? He's battle tested. These dudes on the Clippers are a lot more battle tested. You know, the Minnesota Timberwolves, come on, think about it. When's the last time you saw them in the playoffs? You know what I mean? You got Reggie Jackson out there, and they have a great shooter in Kennard too. Luke Kennard comes off of their bench. Nicholas Batum. Zubac knows his role. And I haven't even mentioned Paul George, who's easily one of the best players on the entire court in this series. Right or wrong, Flight?
Say it one more time.
I said Paul George is easily one of the best players on the entire court in this series.
Oh, no. You mean not in the series. You mean in this game.
Yeah, in this game, right, because it's not a series.
I think Paul George is better than Karl Anthony Towns. The only thing is Paul George is a little hobbled. So you do have a situation going on with Cat.
Hey, you know something? Fresher. He's on the court, man. I don't believe he's on.
Yeah, he's gonna command a lot of fucking attention. You know,
he's on the court, man. Ain't no time for hobbling. You know what I mean? It's playoff P. That's what he got to go from. It's either pandemic P or it's playoff P. You know what I mean? Which one shows up?
Yeah.
Nah, he's the best player on the court. He's the dude who's been the most all-stars out of any of the people on the court. You know what I mean? I think he demands the highest contract everybody on the court too. You know what I mean? And he's actually, been to the playoffs and done some things. So nothing against Cat, because I like Cat. I think that Cat's game is sweet. I mean, he can hit the three. You know what I mean? He's a good interior player, but can Cat lead a team to winning?
I mean, that's a good question. Right? You said, what do I think he can?
Well, I mean, yeah, might as well ask you. Do you think he can win? That he can lead a team to winning? And the playoffs means that you're playing against only quality teams, so you're not no scrubs.
They got a shot tonight. I mean, they put themselves in a position to have home court in a play-in scenario. So all they got to do is win tonight, and they secure themselves a spot. The last time was with Jimmy Butler. We all know what happened with the whole Jimmy Butler situation. He clowned them. After he left, end up going to the finals. And so, I mean, you got to lead your team I think him and Wiggins got put on notice with that whole Butler situation. Karl Anthony Towns, the best he could do is get to the playoffs. I mean, he's in the Western Conference. I mean, I think he need to change the scenery. Let's see what they do, though. Because I ain't going to sit up there and say he might like Minnesota. So let's see if they win this game. Let's see how far they go. But first, you got to win this game.
Yep. Take it one day at a time, one game at a time. That's all you can do.
No.
I like Cat, but he hasn't shown that he could. I don't trust D'Angelo Russell. I wish I could. I think he could make a difference though.
D'Lo?
Yeah, man. If D'Lo played, listen, we know what D'Lo's potential is, but if he could play up to his potential on a nightly basis, it'd be a different ball game.
That's facts. It would be.
Because I know what Cat's gonna do. I know what Anthony Edwards is gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
Can you say you know what D'Lo's gonna do?
Say it one more time.
I said, can you tell me that you know what D'Lo's gonna do?
I mean, D'Lo's a good player. I ain't gonna sit up here and say that. I think the Clippers, they got a little bit more. This game gonna come down to the wire. I don't care how good Minnesota starts the game. The Clippers will close it. And like I said, let's see how they close this game, because the Clippers, you know what they're gonna do. What the hell is Minnesota gonna do? They gotta rely on their home crowd. I can see this game getting real tricky come fourth quarter.
Well, my point with D'Lo is that D'Lo is not a consistent. He doesn't play consistently solid basketball. I mean, if I could tell you that, hey, D'Lo's gonna come and drop 30 and 10 or 11 assists, like if he did that on a nightly basis, this team would be somebody people were fearing or whatever. But D'Lo is one of them schizophrenic basketball players where we know what his potential is, but you can't say on a nightly basis what he may or may not do. You know what I mean? You don't know if D'Lo has a good night. This team should be phenomenal. See right there, he just got a steal.
Yeah, 12-7. I got Patrick Beverly is out there.
Yep.
They losing already.
Point.
Patrick Beverly hit that three. He gonna bring the energy. They got the pieces, man, to win this game.
Pat Bev. I like Pat Bev too. In the final 2 minutes, he's a very underrated player because Pat Beverly is very disruptive.
Yep, and this is his team. He know what they're doing.
Right. He's very disruptive. He's always been that way. I've seen him win games for them against players like LeBron James. Like, I'm not going to say he shut the dude down, but we talk about the final 2 minutes of a ball game, any possession that may count. I've seen Pat Beverly put people in situations where he created turnovers for them. Not even necessarily him stealing the ball, but just having people having to think about that he doesn't allow people to get comfortable. And that's the type of dude that you can win ball games with. Even though I think, he's annoying as hell. But in the final 2 minutes of a ball game, man, I would love to have a Pat Beverly on my team.
No, I mean, who wouldn't? You right about that. Pat Beverly is the truth. You got Anthony Edwards, James Wiseman, LaMelo Ball. They're showing the drive. They showing Minnesota's timeline. They had the number one pick. They should have picked LaMelo.
Wow. Yeah, they messed up there.
Yeah, I made a video on that a few months ago. You'd have Melo, man. This team.
Who'd they pick?
Karl Anthony Towns wouldn't be thinking about leaving. That wouldn't be a thought on his mind.
Who they picked that year over Melo?
Wiseman.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I thought that was correct. Well, I mean, Golden State, they just didn't want Melo. I think they all underestimated Melo. All of those teams. Like I said, I think they was hell bent. They just gonna pay. And another thing is something you remember the Lonzo situation with D'Lo.
You saw D'Lo get blocked right there?
Yeah. I think D'Lo complained to the front office. They probably said, man, last time Lonzo, he wasn't here, and I had they sent me off, and now I'm on Minnesota. This shit could happen again. He probably went to the front office and said, hey, y'all traded for me, this, that, and the third. And they ended up getting Edwards. Well, really, the pick was Melo. Because if the Knicks had the number 1 pick, they damn sure would have never picked Anthony Edwards.
That's why I'm not a big fan of narratives, because anybody can twist the narrative. You know that. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that Stephen A. Smith is dangerous and reckless with the shit that he says. What do I mean by that? Like, Flight, you ever hear Stephen A. Smith go on a rant about a player, man? That affects their money. Like, for example, like, all right, my man Russell Westbrook, all right, he isn't having the greatest season or whatever, but y'all going too hard on that man. Y'all don't want that man to have a fucking career. Y'all don't want him to play basketball no more. You know what I mean? Like, the teams and organizations listen to this shit, right or wrong. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so that's what I'm talking about. These narratives sometimes that these, like, the media paints are very disruptive sometimes. And that's the reason why a dude like Melo wasn't picked first, even though he may or should have been picked first, because of all of the sensationalism they put around his damn dad. You know what I mean? And that kind of energy. Like, instead of saying, hey, let's take a look at this dude. This dude is going to be coming into the league. You know what I mean? All right, he's had some international experience, you know, like Luka and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. All of them other dudes coming out of college, they haven't played against professionals. Melo played against pros, right?
That's facts.
That should count for something.
It should. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think he's gonna catch some people by surprise, especially they lost in the play-in last year. You know.
I'll be straight with you, Flight. I don't like to be a prisoner in a moment, because, you know, there's a thing called, like, when people think or buy the hype too much. But I honestly think that last game Melo played, I think that's more of his natural game, and I'm expecting him to play like that again. That's just me. I'm expecting him to play like that again through these playoffs. I don't think Borrega I'm not worried about anything people talking about Jordan and Borrega and all of these things. I think that Melo is I think that he's a dude who's going to step on the court. If he plays with that confidence he played in that last game, how do you guard a dude like that? You know what I mean? Like, seriously.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's going to be hard to defend. I think Trae Young and Melo is going to be tough to defend for both teams. I can see them putting Hunter on him, but like I said, there's no scouting report for Melo. Of course, and I got Belize Fresh Prince. He know damn well ain't no scouting report for Melo. What's good?
Ain't no scouting report for Melo. He told everybody that. He made that clear. What up, my brothers? What's up, man?
Not much, man. We sitting here, we just
everybody
politicking basketball. Appreciate you for rocking with us tonight.
Yeah, man. You know, I had to tap in with you. I was kind of busy just now, so I didn't jump in earlier. But yeah, man, today's game kind of proved everything. You know, everything is kind of coming into the same light how we basically predicted on Flight. So, you know, man, this is good footage, man. Tomorrow I'm so excited for tomorrow's game though.
Yeah.
Me too.
It's gonna be it. And you know what's crazy? Y'all hit that one on the nail, man. If the Wolves would have picked up LaMelo, can you imagine?
The Wolves would be looking crazy right now.
Yo, this last year alone, would it be in a short season? Oh man, can you imagine? They would have made the playoffs last year. First of all, cat numbers would be even more crazy. D'Lo would have been doing what he had to do. D'Lo would have, you know, you said D'Lo, that good take though with the Lonzo. I laughed at that one. That one was real because Lonzo definitely sent D'Lo on his way. But for LaMelo though, I think LaMelo would have been honestly helping him, and I think D'Lo was a better Terry Rozier. So, you know, I think it would have worked.
Yeah, they overreacted. I'm telling you, I think D'Lo. Remember, they met D'Lo at the airport when they traded this dude. They had a press conference. I mean, they really rolled this shit out like they got somebody for real. You know, so it was crazy because then the next year later you're gonna draft Melo. I mean, it's like spitting in his face. And Karl Anthony Towns pushed to get him. They best friends. It was just they got caught up in the conflict of interest.
All right,
they didn't make a basketball decision.
I mean, in that case, right? Nah, they did what they were supposed to do because if you also remember in context, right? They was trying to get Devin Booker as well. So that was like the start of the to try to get Devin Booker. But then Chris Paul went there and kind of changed that narrative. So we know D Book ain't going to the Wolves. But that's what they was trying to do. They was trying to build that three in the Timberwolves in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? So I respected that move, and with the number one pick, you get the best player. Anthony Edwards is a good player, but you get the best player. The best player was LaMelo, and it's like a shit in the face that Anthony Edwards we're number one. Like it's like, damn, bro. He would have got his number. Yo, can you go? Oh man, they dropped the ball big time with that one.
So
I
Well,
hold
mean,
on
but
a second. I'm trying to follow what's going on here because I don't know all of the haps on what how the Timberwolves passed
no.
up on Melo or got Wiseman instead of
Oh
Melo.
no.
no. The Warriors went and got Wiseman after them
That was
over Lamelo,
political.
and that was definitely political. Well,
So
both of them was
who did the
Steve
so the Minnesota Wolves they picked Anthony Edwards.
yeah.
I'm not tripping. That's not a bad pick either.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. But can you just imagine if they had Lamelo over that, like Lamelo on that team with the
Yeah.
big?
Yeah.
If he got a
I
big.
thought that I was thinking of initially, like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you had Melo and Anthony Edwards on the same team, it'd be crazy. It'd be real crazy.
Nah, but it
Um,
wouldn't. You couldn't have that. But I'm
I
saying,
know you couldn't because they were
yeah,
both two top picks at that time that year.
yeah. But I'm just saying. But with D'Lo, would have been a good solid Terry Rozier for him, and he had a big in Karl Anthony Towns, but LeVar also was making it clear like they didn't want to go to Minnesota, so it was that too. Nobody want to play in Minnesota, all of that. It's
I'm not
cold
tripping
down
on the
there.
Minnesota Timberwolves because they did get Anthony Edwards,
They did
and
good. They did good.
and
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. All due respect to everybody because I'm a big fan of LaMelo Ball and all of those, but Anthony Edwards is the truth also. Like this kid is a
of course,
solid basketball player. I
of
can't
course.
wait to see what he's doing in his next couple of years because he is already amazing.
Yeah, yeah. He's the youngest to hit the most 40s. Well, no, I think he was like 240 points 240 point games away from LeBron. I think LeBron had the most. But yeah, he definitely was cooking up. Like he's definitely gonna be a problem in the league.
And
And
in totally different positions, unfortunately. That's why it's hard to compare them to because
yeah, he's a
Anthony
shooting
Edwards is
guard.
like a small forward shooting guard,
Yeah,
and LaMelo is a point guard who has the ball all the time. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Yeah.
when it's easy to look at a point guard and be especially a really good one because they have the ball all the time. You know what I mean? Anthony Edwards, you got to pass him the ball and stuff like that. But
And
Anthony
then
Edwards has been solid.
you know what else too, right? Back to the point that I kind of made that year before. I mean, the year before when they got D'Lo, they wanted to get Book, right? So
Hmm.
in that draft, they got Anthony Edwards because respectfully, he's the closest thing to Devin Booker, right? Like
Facts.
that
Yep,
type of play to what
he
they were
is.
trying to build anyway. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So it was for them and they team. It worked perfectly. You know what I mean? Not to like I said, I'm not trying to ride the Lamelo wave or nothing either, or say But I just personally feel though it would have been a good fit on that team as well.
I
And then
think so
for
too. I don't
and
think
then
you
for
can
the
go wrong with
Warriors,
those
Right.
picks.
and then for the Warriors, right? With Klay Thompson being out, in context for them, right? I believe they could have put LaMelo at the shooting guard and had Stephen Curry run the point, and that would have been a good fit in the Warriors too, in my
Hmm.
opinion. But
Facts.
it didn't work out like that, and then he ended up ultimately going to Charlotte. But he doing his thing, man. He doing his thing. I just don't like how Charlotte is playing him, man. Like, but I think we turned that leaf after that Slam magazine. Like, he's been playing very different. Uh, you say you like the last game, but me
Loved it.
personally, right? Yeah, me personally, I like the one after the loss to Miami. I
All right.
forgot who they played. I think they played Orlando. Even though it was Orlando, it was
Right.
like
Yeah.
it was the way he keep.
That's what it was. Orlando. I didn't really respect Orlando.
Yeah, but
Orlando.
I like the way how he came out and he took initiative in the game, and this like his style of play, and then he kept the momentum in the last two games. So that's why I feel like Atlanta Hawks is in trouble because it's like, and even before the
It's
loss to
different.
Miami, he was trending too, like his style of play, and even the Isaiah Thomas putting the battery in his back, like saying, "Yo, it's your team," and him doing that, I also felt put the organization on notice, like, yo, bro, we gotta really like let him rock. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to come here and step on his toes at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, And that's what I felt that happened. And so he got that confidence. And then the Slam magazine came out and they probably all read it and it was like, yo, so that's how you really feeling, bro? Like, so yo, go out there and show it then, and I feel like that's what he's been doing.
I like the fact that you remembered that Orlando game because I think that was probably beginning the start of the ending. The thing I liked about that last game in particular is because there are things that LaMelo has in his bag that I had not seen him do incredibly well, even in his high scoring games, in my opinion. And that last game, I think, kind of showed it. Like, I just felt as though he shot with so much confidence.
Yeah.
He really shot with extreme confidence. He already had the advantage. You know what I mean? Like, tall dudes who can shoot, in order to shoot, you need to be able to see the rim.
Right.
Like, people think that playing, like, the reason why defense is different in the NBA now than it was back in, let's just say, the 90s per se, is because dudes in the NBA now have stretched the floor so much further than it's ever been stretched before. There's only but so far that you can go out and defend a person. So, for example, we're looking at this game right now. Now they have the whatever, the MetaQuest or whatever logo on the side. If somebody's standing out there, like, they're not shooting from all the way out there. And if you play close on them, then that gives them too much space to get by you and just go straight to the rim. You know what I mean? So he showed to me in that last game in the most definitive way. Like, you see this court right now. You see where that target center is? He's shooting shots from in the middle of that bullseye above that target. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, comfortably, not stressing, not step back weirdo shots
Right.
either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I
and
does this.
And he didn't even need to walk up to the line. And what that did is it reminded me of shots that I know he was capable of making back in Chino Hills, because I saw him playing Chino Hills. Now, in Chino Hills, he wasn't a professional. When he was in Australia, the parts of his game that I've criticized with LaMelo is I didn't know if I thought that Melo might have the potential for being a turnover machine because he has a tendency to play careless before then. You know what I mean? Like, he does flashy stuff, but he'll lose the ball and dribbles on, you know what I mean, in transition and stuff like that. But he's shown me this year that, no, I'm not a kid anymore. You know what I mean?
I'm learning. I got better,
And
because
now,
that was
listen,
always been his thing. So he had to improve on it. You will
and
see
in
it.
that last game, I don't think that he led the game being flashy. He led the game being skillful. And then he was able to do all of the other things that it seemed like he fed the energy to his team. Because remember, a point guard's position really is about putting your team in position to win.
Right.
Now, check it out. He's playing against a dude like Trae Young. I am not a huge fan of Trae Young's game. I think he takes crazy shots. He takes crazy random shots from anywhere, right? But the thing about Trae is he's an extremely talented player. You know what I mean? Like, he's one of them dudes who can be unstoppable. So when I saw that last game Melo played, I actually like his style of play way better than Trae Young's. You follow what I'm saying? His shots looked like they were under control. He wasn't getting a bunch of lift underneath his shot, and he doesn't have to hit shots all game long to be effective because he was still driving, but he stretched the floor so far out, which is also what Trae Young does. He stretches the floor, which makes him very unguardable. You know what I mean? And in that last game, I just saw Melo, like, I feel as though he's hit his Super Saiyan. I do expect
we'll see tomorrow, Isaiah Curry.
I expect to see Melo continue on the trajectory that he's on. And I'm glad that you brought it back to the Orlando game, because you're right. Orlando, he scored a bunch of points, but you know what I mean? I didn't watch that whole game. I never saw Melo play a game that game was crazy. I literally was like, this is redundant.
I mean, yeah, and then it was that, right? It was, and even the game right after that was the Bulls game. You know what I'm saying? And he came out ready. And then that game. So those two games, in my opinion, and then, like I said, the loss to Miami, which is, by the way, when they played Gordon Hayward.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then they realized, oh, we don't need him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and then he went on the 3-game run, right? But before that, he was right here in New York at the Knicks game. I was there. I watched it. Like, in the way he
killed him.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
It's a different, and I get what you're saying, right?
It's different. But we both saying the same thing. Like,
yeah, of course.
He's now, like, the trajectory. Like, he's trending. Like, one of the things about a team a team that, you know what I mean, can win a championship like the Bucks last year. Last year I remember specifically talking to somebody and telling them that the Bucks is about to go to they didn't want to hear it. They like, you're a Bucks fan, like, nah, the Bucks, I could see what was happening. The Bucks, like, there's a thing called peaking. You want to be peaking coming into the playoffs or the play-in situation. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
you know, I'm sorry, not to cut you off, right?
No,
go ahead. I just want to get this point real quick, right? Before I forget. The Trae Young, like how you said, you like the last game of how LaMelo played. Now, if you watch Trae Young last game and the way how Atlanta was playing, it was not the same type of energy that the Hornets was going in. If you watch the Atlanta last 2-3 games, it was not the same energy that the Hornets was going in. So that tomorrow's game is going to be so intense, and Trae Young is going to try to control the tempo because he got home court. But yeah, they're gonna come out.
Well, the thing is that we know what to expect from Trae Young pretty much. I don't expect that I don't think I haven't watched all of the last few games, but the last game I did see the Hawks play, they were looking really good too. They were,
but it was against the Rockets. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, exactly. Against it, it's kind of like what I said about Orlando. You know what I mean? You're not playing anybody.
That point. Yep.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, they were playing the type of basketball that, you know, they look like, because a team that's been in the playoffs is different than a team that's never been there. You know what I mean? We just got to be real about that.
That's
like
fair.
Trae Young knows exactly what time it is. Like that New York series that they played last year. You know what I mean? Like, and the same thing for Ja Morant. Like, I know
he's going down
in
the first round.
I know what I'm gonna do. I know what our team is gonna do. I know what we need to do to win. You know what I mean? Like, in this meaningful game, I think it's gonna be a good one. I think this might be a classic game, to be honest with you.
Because the Clippers is gonna take care of them in that series.
The Clippers, that's the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm talking about Ja Morant in the Ja Morant.
All right.
Yeah,
I actually think that the Memphis Grizzlies are one of them teams right now. They're one of them teams like they're on the next level of evolution from Charlotte because they actually have the playoff experience, or I would say they're maybe even on the level of evolution that maybe where the Hawks are, even though I don't feel as though the Hawks have added enough to their team, but they have the experience now. They've been there. I think that and they've played really well this season. I think that the Grizzlies are a tough team. I think that's for real.
And now you see how you say that, right? This is the argument that me and my brother was having too about Ja Morant and LaMelo, right? So you made the perfect point for me, and that I was trying to get to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Last season, Memphis made the playoffs, right, for the first time, right? Mm-hmm. And now you see where Ja Morant went to this season, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right? And this was Ja Morant's first All-Star appearance. Right?
Yes, absolutely.
Right. So how you think LaMelo's going to feel if he makes the playoffs and like get bumped to Miami in the first round, kind of similar to Memphis, how it played out for them, right?
Yep.
Next season, bro, and that's going to be his second All-Star appearance now.
Me and you see completely eye to eye, to be real with you. Like, this is exactly what I talk about. Like, there's levels to this basketball shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
that, and there's gonna be that experience right there. That's why I say, like, they only might get 1 or 2 games on Miami, but the reason why I'm gonna say 1 or 2 because one, they're going to see them in Charlotte, and I believe they're gonna play good enough to win in front of their hometown, and I believe they could get one on the road because Tyler Hero, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's a full game. Like, you already know who you're playing, and they want revenge, bro. You just beat them while it was peaking. While it was on a streak, they can't wait for you. They want you. And Miami chilling this whole week. That's why I'm happy this playing is going to get them that extra year right before playoffs really hit for them. And that's what they need because they're a younger team. If they were an older team, it will be like, dang, they got to go through that too. And then go into the playoffs, that's a lot on them. They might be too tired. Nah, this is a young team. They need this. This is like a preseason to the season again. Like,
yeah, man. I think that I like your perspectives. I really think that the Charlotte Hornets are a team that nobody really wants to play. I'll be honest. I don't even care if it's the Buck. Like this is a team that's going to make you play basketball.
Yeah.
One, they're a younger team, which means that they have a lot more energy. You know what I mean?
You
Like their
gotta
open
run.
court game, they're even though there may not be like the number one open court game team, but you know what I mean? Think about it. Veteran teams, they're gonna make them run. They're gonna have to spend a lot of energy just playing in that game. The next thing is there's things like I was saying, there's levels of evolution. One of the things I like about LaMelo Ball is that LaMelo Ball does not like to lose. I was one of those dudes. I hate to fucking lose.
I hate to lose,
You know
right?
what I mean? So it's like a different way that I end the
And can
game.
I say this real quick while you say that?
Yeah.
You know why I can say I feel him when he hates to lose? Because LaMelo and me got the same thing in us with Leos, baby. And we August Leos. Difference. Big difference.
And he's a saucy dude. So you know when he talks shit, you gotta back it up. And then sometimes
he's a Leo.
Sometimes there's a point where you gotta talk shit to get yourself and you know what I mean, others in the game and let them know what time it is. That's what I like about him. I think that he has a lot of promise. And that last game I saw, I expect him to continue moving at that trajectory. Now I know a lot of people don't believe in Borrega, and I don't even care about Borrega at this point. There's no way that they're going into this play-in. You know what I mean? Sitting around trying to accept the laws. This isn't the regular season no more. You know what I mean?
And they know that. They know that. And you know why they know that? Because they got to experience it for the first time last year. So they knew all we had to do was beat Indiana. And we could have had a shot to make the playoffs. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. And then you see what Indiana did in the play. They choked, bro.
Norman Powell is back. I forgot that.
That's what I'm saying. The Clippers got this, bro. Clippers got this. What's the numbers looking like on the Clipper game?
It's 32-24. But Minnesota not playing. They're not playing slouch. I mean, it's 26 now, so it's a 6-point game. But realistically, that's what I was saying about the Clippers. Just to go back to that, the Clippers have very good personnel. Like period, they have a bunch of dudes who could play. And
seasoned coach.
Who's my man over here? The dude with the dreads. I forget this kid's name. Oh, and they got Covington.
Yeah, they got
Clippers got
Covington.
a lot of talent, bro. Let's be real. Like this is one of them teams that man, you could just go down and down.
They're
and
like
down,
the Brooklyn
they
Nets. They wasn't supposed to be there. Like they were supposed to be higher.
Can you imagine the Clippers? I mean, look at what they have. You're talking about Covington on one side. You've got my man Norman Powell. You've got Marcus Morris Sr. You've got Reggie Jackson. You've got Luke Kennard. You know what I mean? Some people say whatever. Luke Kennard actually balls. You know what I mean? That dude actually can really shoot, and he actually every now and then creates like steals and stuff like that. And then we haven't even spoken about Paul George. And now imagine if you actually bought in, you know what I mean, Kawhi Leonard too. This team is deep.
Hey, yo, I want to ask you a question. So, where do Denver line in the playoffs?
Denver is about to play the Warriors.
The Warriors, which is what? The 4?
I know that Denver was the 3. I think that Memphis took the 2.
Nah,
Denver's
Memphis?
the 3.
Okay, Denver's the 3.
Yeah, I think that Denver's the 3.
Good.
Memphis is the 2.
Smoke. That's good smoke. That's exactly what. So Denver's in the 3 for sure, right? So they'll
and then the Warriors are.
It's right in front of me. I'm bugging out. Sorry, Flight. You got it right in front of me, Flight. My fault.
Thank you. Because give the facts.
Yeah, like it's right in front of me, and I'm acting.
Yeah, give the facts, because I was just going off the huff.
The head,
What's
right?
it looking like?
All right, so it's Golden State and Denver, and then it's going to be Utah and Dallas.
But what spot did Denver finish? Did they finish first, second, third?
No, Denver finished 6. So they got to play the Warriors
6.
in 3.
And Warriors were 3?
Yeah.
All right.
So in that series,
be a good series, though.
That would be a good series, right? And if Denver be able to pull that off, I can't wait to see them play. If what's your boy the Morris bro, the Morris brother we were just talking about.
Yeah, Marcus Morris
Clippers, right? Yeah. So if he could get past the Memphis and Denver could meet up, I'm interested to see how he gonna feel against the Joker in the playoffs, especially what happened about his brother.
Oh, so what are you saying? You're saying you think you got Denver already over Golden State?
To be honest, right? It was gonna be a series. I could see it being a 7 game. And if Joker get MVP and get knocked in the first round, I'm tired of it. So
You know, to be honest with you, man, that MVP don't mean a motherfucking thing. I don't care about these dudes. Always come with these narratives. I don't care about your MVP. Like to me,
but
last
I'm
year,
saying
give the
though, like, all
MVP.
right, if they give him an MVP, bro, and he get knocked out in the first round, like, come on, bro.
Well, does that really mean you the MVP? Like, for example,
That's
last
what
year,
I'm
right?
feeling. That's what I'm
Jokic
arguing.
was the
That's what I'm
MVP,
saying.
but let's stop kidding ourselves, man. Giannis was the real MVP last year.
This
They might as well just give it to him again. He proved it. Am I right or wrong?
I feel like Giannis deserves MVP this year too.
Listen, they don't give Giannis. There is some for some reason they do not want to give that man his credit. Like I've never seen a dude win a championship, have historic numbers like he put up in the finals or whatever, and then come back and it's even a debate. Like they're supposed to be on Giannis's bandwagon, like they be on everybody else. They do everything to ignore him. I don't know the reason why,
And it's like
but you
they
would never
pushing,
see this.
and it's like they pushing this Joel Embiid too. And respectfully, is he really MVP this season? Because to be
Listen, man.
honest, if we talking MVP this season, respectfully, go down in the first round or not, I feel like it should be Ja. With the season Ja had,
John was balling.
like nobody thought Memphis would be here, like second in the
Right.
West.
What they gonna
Right.
do in
What
the
are we
playoffs now?
like? Come on, like how do we really even debate that? Like this season, we're gonna remember what Ja did. Like you know what I mean? Yeah, Jokic, but
Yeah,
Jokic kind of did
the
that last
Clippers
year.
gonna beat them.
Yeah, I mean I get it, but and I feel like the Warriors is gonna beat Denver.
You know the thing about the Clippers is I wouldn't just say that they're going to beat them flight. You know what I mean? I'm not like, hey, you know what I mean? They're just going to beat this team. But my thing with the Clippers is we know that the Clippers are kind of like what the Lakers and the Nets. Like this is a team that's designed to win a championship. And what they did is they have a lot of dudes like Norman Powell. Norman Powell didn't close out playing a bunch of games. He's playing now. You know what I mean? It's like they know what they're trying to do. And I think that they played the game like rest players, even with the Kawhi thing, even if he doesn't come back or whatever. I think that the Clippers have more than enough talent on this team. I mean, look at these people I'm naming to you.
They got
Norman Powell.
they got Nicholas Batum.
Right. Nicholas Batum. They have even I'm looking, they have Hardenstein. Like people don't know. Hardenstein's an all right young player to play in the post. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Him, Zubac. Like this is a complete team. Like they have a bunch of dudes. They
And
have
they well coached with Tyronn Lue.
yeah. They have my man Reggie Jackson, who's
Reggie
I don't know
Jackson
if
is great.
anybody watches the Clippers or anybody even understands why I like Reggie Jackson. Like,
Hold on, I want to actually take on Reggie Jackson though, because I had put this in the chat. I don't know if you had read it, but how you feel about Russell Westbrook teaming back up with Paul George in the Clippers?
I'll be real with you. That's fucking perfect. I mean, the Lakers don't want him. They made it like Russell Westbrook is a bum. I promise you, if you put him, because remember next year Kawhi's probably going to be back.
Right.
They have so much depth over
and
there, man.
And then if you remember, right, Toronto, no, not Toronto. Kawhi Leonard wanted Paul George and Paul George and Westbrook
Anthony
to go
Edwards,
to Toronto.
man, that kid is
but they didn't want to give up Kyle Lowry at the time. Huh?
It's a 4-point game. 38 Clippers, 34 Minnesota. Anthony Edwards just hit a textbook 3, man. That shit looks so wet.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. I'm sorry. I ain't been in New York in a minute. I gotta get my pause game up.
Yeah, you gotta, I'm sorry. I gotta check for that one. That was wild.
But check it though. You're asking about what are you saying? If they get Russell Westbrook, who do they lose?
Westbrook, right?
Who do they lose? Who are they giving up for that?
I wouldn't really know. I wouldn't know how it would work. But if they could get him over there for whatever reason,
you know that Russell Westbrook is going to be the highest paid player in the NBA next year. 47.
So this is what I could see happening. I could see something happening like what they did with Kemba Walker. So they sent his contract to, they traded it to Minnesota.
Corner.
for not Minnesota. They traded it to Oklahoma, and then Oklahoma bought it out, and then the Knicks like bought the rest of the contract, something like that. So they got him at a bargain, but he still got the money. So if something like that was to happen, where he could trade it to a team that could just like buy it out, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
because they
work
want
a
to do
deal like
that.
that.
They want to get it. They want to get it off the books. Like they have a dude
Right.
that they have that they're paying for multiple years that they're not interested in anymore. You know what I mean? So they're like,
Yeah.
hey, we'll
Like
take
kind of
this.
like they did with Luol Deng. Luol
Right.
Deng is now off their contract. This, you know what I mean? And he ain't played since,
And they have all kinds of
2015.
little crazy things that they could do, like, you know what I mean, prorate your money over 3 years, and hey,
Right.
we're gonna pay you, but get out of here. We don't want you. You know what I
Right.
mean? And then you
Right.
become a
Right.
free agent again.
Right.
I
Early
think
free
that's
agent.
kind of like
Because
what
that,
happened with Gore. I think that kind of happened with Goran Dragic, the dude that the Nets picked up. He was
right.
one of those dudes, one of those buyout guys.
Buyout guys, right? Like even that's mostly all of the Nets. Like LaMarcus Aldridge was on the buyout, then he retired, then he came back on short money this season. That was the case for Blake Griffin when he was coming out of Detroit was a buyout, you know. So yeah, but
I'm looking at
yeah.
the Clippers game. The only thing with the Clippers is the Clippers got a lot of people, man. I don't know
But
if
nah,
anybody.
hold on. My only point was this though, because this is an argument that I always have too. My real point was this: him going to play backup for Reggie Jackson, right? So,
Love it.
right, me too. So it brings me back to Oklahoma days when Reggie Jackson was backup for Westbrook, right?
Right.
And his contract was up, and they didn't want to pay him because he basically felt like he should start over Westbrook, right? And at that time, I felt right that should have been the case too, because he was playing better with Kevin Durant than the way Westbrook was playing with Kevin Durant. Although Westbrook was the star name, I felt like at that time they should have got rid of him and got more pieces for him, and put Reggie Jackson at the start. And I felt like that would have been a better team for Oklahoma. So I just say it would be funny to see, the reverse change if that was to happen for the Clippers. That's all.
Man, I love the way you think, man. And I always say this in the NBA, man. Anything is possible. Only thing I don't like, I'm gonna tell you who I would definitely fire. I would fire these assholes like Stephen A. Smith.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I used to like Stephen A. Smith, but it annoys me to these people who are just create all of these narratives and then they push all this negative energy. Like that, don't they realize consciously that you guys are affecting people's value? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you know what I
That's
mean? Like,
always been the
I can
case. Yeah.
understand that I didn't like Russell Westbrook, but I mean, over and over again, this guy is trash. You know what I mean? And
Right.
like, and we had this in our conversation. I'm gonna say this again because I think that we hit on something else. Like, Giannis is so disrespected. I can't imagine any other player. I've never seen another player do some of what Giannis has done and get so little love
He's just the
because he just literally shattered an NBA record in the finals last year.
Right.
He was the MVP 2 years before that. And
Yeah.
last year, you kind of argued that was his best year ever. It's hard to dispute that, right or wrong.
They didn't want to give us him 3 in a row though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what more?
Yeah, I feel
Listen,
you.
what more can you do? We talking about other dudes who ain't even, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jokic ain't even proven he could win. You know what I mean?
Right. In the
Morant may be
playoffs.
a minute away from being able to win in the NBA. Let's be real. I like
Right.
him and stuff like that, but I can't say that John Morant's any better than Luka per se. You know what I mean? I can't say that he's moved the needle. These are the young dudes who are looking to find a way to, you know what I mean, or wait for their time to come where they can hit
And I'm
that
happy
level.
you
You know what I
mentioned
mean?
that. And I'm happy you mentioned that with Ja. Like he's not fully there yet, right? Because again, this is the argument that I be having with people with LaMelo, right? Because again, this is his 3rd year, right? And I love the trajectory, right? But this is not going to be a consistent thing. And this is no disrespect to Ja. Next season, they're going to be ready for him. They're going to play him different. And then he got to like really play to this level again next season to keep
Because
that
the thing in
stardom.
the NBA is every
So we
year
got
you
to
play.
see. We gotta
that you're
see.
surprising people. Now we're not surprised by John. Like everybody knows, last
Right.
2 minutes they're giving the ball to John Morant. They're spreading the floor. Like John Morant is their go-to dude. It's different than the regular season. The regular
Right.
season's whatever. In the playoffs, they start game planning for you. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're
Right.
not going to let you just be comfortable. And that's the reason why, like, I respect, because when you got to do like John Morant last year, like, all right, now he's stepping up and he's meeting a challenge. Like, all right, I'm gonna
Right.
step up and meet the challenge and I'm gonna produce. You know what I mean?
Right.
Cool. That's what your
And I'm
young
not
players need to
stopping.
do.
And I'm not
Right.
stopping. Right. And that's what I'm saying. So it's cool that where he's at now. So it's still like, yo, bro, he still got a lot way to go. So to say he's just overall like, better than your young boy. Well, like I said, my argument for LaMelo, and this was the ESPN Stephen A. Smith big argument all season, comparing them to the former rookies of the year, comparing them to, and it's like they not in the same position even with their teams, bro. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, LaMelo don't got the keys yet. Like, he just started, like, and they're both all-stars.
Yeah, he's
Like,
just getting the keys.
you
Like,
know what I'm trying to say?
we know that John Morant got the keys.
He got the
LaMelo is
keys
just
from the
getting them.
gate. You know what I mean? He had the keys from the gate.
Well, here's the thing. This is the reason why I'm not really a big fan of these dudes on television, because Stephen A. Smith says the same thing over and over and over again like a broken record, and then all the other dudes, they follow and they start taking his takes, as
Yep.
extreme as they may
Yep.
be. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, there's no way in hell that if we're talking about what is. And I think that we got kind of lazy. I think that these guys got kind of lazy because all they want to do is sit around and suck off LeBron James. Like, he was
And
the
yeah,
only
I feel
dude
like
playing
all they talk
basketball
about
for
is the
10
Lakers.
years.
I was gonna say that. Like ESPN is like Laker driven. Like, it's always about the Lakers, and it's like, yo, bro, nobody cares, bro. Like, they're not having a good season, bro. Like, why can't we cover other teams? And that's why, like, this, like I say, and I said this on this channel before, this new media that Flight got going, this is the new energy, bro. Nobody cares about that stuff no more. This is the real debates. This is where you could come and talk real basketball, like, and it's only gonna grow.
Facts.
Like, it's
And
only gonna
listen, and
grow.
let's be real. Like, I hate to say this because I'm a LeBron fan, but this dude been playing for 20 years.
His
Nobody in
time
the
is up.
NBA right now. Do you think that these teams are terrified of playing LeBron this season? No, they lost more than they won. You know what I mean?
And
They
not
don't
even
know how
that
to win
too.
at the end of a ball game. Like, come
Right.
on. Like, the
Yep.
game is evolving. We got to look at these other players and look at these other teams who aren't scared and who are doing great things. You
And
know what I
then you
mean? And
gotta
it's
look
not
at it
just
too.
about one player. It's about teams. And the Lakers should have shown us that this year. Like, you know what I
And
mean? I can't. How much times do I have to look at a team that's playing? How much? Listen to all, and to just show you how terrible these analysts are. They covered the Lakers all year, and they were terrible all year.
all year. So that says
Every game
exactly.
they act like, oh, these guys are gonna win. Like, nah. When
And
y'all
then
gonna take your head or get your tongue off of the sack of LeBron? Pause. You know what I
and then
mean?
that's why, and that's to show exactly how their media was all year. Trash, just like you call me.
You're breaking up just a little bit, homie. Yeah, these narratives are destructive, and these narratives influence people, and then they get people saying crazy stuff and disrespectful stuff about these players, and it also keeps some people's heads up there behind about other players. Like, no team just wins a championship. So, even though they may say it or whatever, like, the paper crown thing doesn't work. How many times are the teams that's projected to win, this team's going to win and this team has no chance? And how many times do these guys have their foot in their mouth? So you have to remember that all of these teams are professionals, and the teams that find success continuously, absolutely, it happens for a reason. You know what I mean? But,
Yep.
The NBA changes. The NBA changes, and there are dudes who dominated the league. Like, I can't even get into it. Like,
It's like, and I
right
feel you,
now,
right?
it's up for grabs. There is no one person that's dominating the NBA right now.
It can't be. It can't be, because like the talent in the NBA is totally different, right? And also it's a different type of mindset in the NBA too, because it's like and the owners know it. It's like, yo, players is on some like, yo, listen, if you're not gonna make me win or put me in a realm to be successful, I'm out of here. I'm out of
Right.
here.
It's more empowerment going on.
Exactly. And you know what? And they deserve it. You know what I'm saying? But in that same right, not everybody should be able to access that, right? And the owners have to figure out a way to put them in their place respectfully, where they're not like abusing that power, because then it's going to get to the point where role players is talking crazy, like, you know what I'm trying to say, and it's messing up all. But I don't know, because I feel like there's a lot of players that can be replaced in the NBA with other players that's not in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right,
I
that's how
agree
you
with
really
that.
feel. Yeah,
I agree with that. I mean,
and
look, the Lakers did it this
space,
year.
right? Because I feel like the Lakers, if the Lakers would have said, like, and, you know, and that's what that was the take I wanted to say too, like with LeBron, right? LeBron has to understand that he has to give the keys to somebody else and learn how to play like Kevin Durant. Like, you know, and I feel like that, and, you know, you're a LeBron fan, so I'm not trying to, you know, but I feel like if he did that, I feel
No,
like,
no, you're good. You're good. I'm a
I
LeBron
feel like,
fan, but I'm a realist. I'm not a stan.
yeah, and I feel like if he does that, right, then like he will make a team so much better. And I feel like that's what Kyrie was trying to get at. And that's why, like, you know, a lot of players don't really want to play with him. And even Westbrook, if you heard like his last comments, like, yo, did I really get to play the way I wanted to play? Like, he's saying stuff like that. And you look at it and it's like, yeah, you could hold him accountable, but for certain shots, but like he was not in his game. And I feel like if LeBron was playing that wing, like, get off the ball, bro. Play wing. Yo,
I'm gonna tell
who's
you. I'm gonna tell
stopping
you.
him?
Here, let me tell you something. All right. When the Lakers acquired Westbrook, rather than sucking people off like Stephen A. and them do, and I apologize to any of you LeBron fans out there, but I'm gonna point out a reality, a real stat that you can go look up. Look at the all-time leader in turnovers in the NBA. Nobody points it out. And look at the amount of turnovers that LeBron had this season. All right, then you take a look at the amount of turnovers that Russell Westbrook had, right? Now, do you see something? If you look at that, if you have two of the leaders in turnovers in the NBA this season, I'm talking about this season. You follow what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
You
I
have
do.
two of the leading turnover dudes in the NBA on your team this season, but you only heard about one of them. Right? You follow what I'm saying? You only heard about one of them.
That's the
So you're
narrative
only
for
playing
you.
part of the story. And this is what I'm talking about, these dudes doing this. Now, Russ didn't play great. Everybody can agree on that. We can go into all of the reasons why some of you guys want to pile it on. But let's be real. I watched Russell Westbrook because I watched a lot of Lakers games. I watched Russell Westbrook early in the season drop 30-point triple-double after 30-point triple-double after 30-point triple-double. And they said all this dude is doing is stat padding. And then Russ said, all right,
Yo,
well,
how
I'm
did
not
this
going to
girl
score.
just get arrested? What did she just do? Oh, y'all probably not watching it again. Somebody just got arrested on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
What did she try to
crazy.
do?
I don't know.
I just looked up and seen the lady getting arrested. Yeah, they dragging her ass off the floor in handcuffs.
Over there, so I don't even know. I mean, I'm glad that
She
you
must have
brought that
tried
up.
to run on the
I'm
floor.
over here cooking. I'm not even thinking about
Nah,
this.
yeah, you was cooking, bro, because I had a point that I wanted to get out right
Go
now.
ahead, my fault. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, Flight. You good, Flight. That's good news for the other people that's not watching the games, and you could give them that. But yeah, we was kind of cooking on that. But I wanted to say something, right, with LeBron. Like, you ever seen the movie Miracle?
Nah, I didn't see that movie.
It's a hockey movie, right? It's about basically when the young kids won the Olympics in the 80s, right? They beat the I forgot the team, but anyway, they was young and they basically built this Olympic. It's based on a true story too. So they basically build the hockey team of college players, right? And they went against the veterans, right? So my thing is, if the Lakers had that kind of mindset going into this season, where they like, all right, we got Anthony Davis, we just picked up Westbrook, and even if we got Carmelo Anthony, right? Everybody else is going to be young players, and we're just like, they're going to be young fill-ins, like, G League.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Yo, they would have been so dominant because this like there's no scouting report for them. You wouldn't know what they was coming with, and and that would have been it for the Lakers. That's what they would have needed, but they went and tried to stack like, oh, we gonna get covered. Oh, we built for the playoffs, and now you didn't even make the playoffs, bro.
And
Like,
they got all these dudes. Listen, check it out. It didn't just start this year. I was talking about it last year. Last year when they got my dude who looked like Bobby Schmurder, Schroeder. When they got
yeah,
Schroeder,
Dennis Schroeder.
right?
Yeah,
When they got Schroeder and they got Montrezl Harrell, both the sixth man and the runner up for sixth man of the year, right?
Right.
Now, and they had Andre Harrell. I mean, they also had Andre Drummond, right?
Yeah.
Now, last year when they had those dudes, they did not utilize them well because you could have 80 fucking players, but you have now management issues. When are you going to play people? How are you going to play people? Think about it. They brought back Dwight Howard. Let me ask you a question. For what?
Right.
They could have got anybody to do what they did because they didn't barely play
Exactly.
him. You know what I mean? So what's the sense in going to get a dude if you barely playing him? And if you barely playing a dude, how can you expect that dude? And the thing is,
to be
the players
interested in the game.
The players themselves don't even know. They're not comfortable and they're not accustomed to really playing because you're not really playing them. And they're trying to figure out what you're doing. And every game, it seems like you're trying to. The Lakers had the most different starting lineups in the league.
Yeah.
And then also another thing that they did. Remember that they had like a new player every week. It was like the player of the week club on the Lakers.
Yeah.
They brought DJ Augustine.
Yeah.
They been had Avery Bradley. Why wasn't y'all playing him? What do y'all even need DJ Augustine for?
They just had Isaiah Thomas.
What they were trying to do. Yeah, exactly. They brought all of these dudes. They had the Austin Reeves dude that wasn't really getting no minutes. That's why somebody said Austin Reeves is the best player in Laker. I'm like, what? The dude plays 1 out of every 5 games now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. But that's what I'm saying.
They gave up on Malik Monk at some point because they wasn't barely like. What happened to Trevor Ariza? When he said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna win when we get Trevor," like they didn't like their coach Frank Vogel. He has to look in the mirror. Like you are not a good player manager. You don't manage your personnel at all. You
Didn't they have Lance Stevenson over there too at one point before he went to Indiana?
I don't know, but they had. Listen, they got DeAndre Jordan, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Anybody who was a Lakers fan or anybody who vouched for the Lakers, anybody who watched the Lakers season, you remember all of these guys, right?
And that's what I'm saying.
You really remember these guys playing?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though, bro. Like it's LeBron, like LeBron gotta hold accountable for this, bro, because it's like, yo, bro, you got it. Like even like you brought up the Dennis Schroeder, right, with LeBron, and that's why he didn't sign the extension, bro. Like yeah, it was a lot of money, but it was like, yo, bro, I'm not an off-ball player, bro. Like I can't. Like these guys is point guards. They've been playing this way their whole life, and then now I gotta play another way to fit your style because you don't want to play the way you need to play at your size.
No, you're cooking right now. You're cooking right now, and I got something to add to that.
Go ahead.
The thing with the Lakers is when you get on the Lakers, then you get to the bronze-sexuals, pause, right?
Yeah.
What happens is everybody wants to look at all of this great thing and this great history and this great dynasty, and we're going to win because we have XYZ, right?
Yep.
You don't acknowledge the fact that you're talking about a dude who turns the ball over a lot, and everybody wants everybody else to change the way that they like. Hey,
exactly.
Let Russell Westbrook change the way he plays. Let this guy change the way he plays. Let this guy change the way he plays. How about you let LeBron change the way that he plays?
He plays and make.
He's supposed to be the great dude.
Yo,
we've seen this with older dudes before. You shouldn't be running after a scoring title in your 19th season in the NBA, dude.
Bruh. Cause it's like, yo, bruh. Like now it's I gotta break the #1 record and have the most points ever. Bruh. Go back to the Cavs with that, bro. Like
Russell Westbrook is the problem.
For that, bro. Like,
Russell Westbrook is the problem. Russell Westbrook could have dropped 30-point triple doubles. He's done it on the Lakers as he's been there. But when he was doing it early in the season, they was coming with all they did was give him negative press.
Because LeBron has to average 25, 7, and 7. He has to get his numbers every game.
These analytics guys are terrible for the game. They turn the game into a video game. All kinds of players
Talk about
have
it.
crazy. Listen, I've seen a lot of players, and you show me their stats, and they're terrible. And we could talk about how terrible Russell Westbrook is. But I've also seen Russell Westbrook hit key shots, game-winning shots for these dudes, and shots that got him in position to win the game. You know what I mean? Also, even on shots, you're like, Russ, don't shoot,
But
but
he
you
knows he can
open,
make it right in the
but you
moment,
open.
and you got to give him that moment to cook, bro. Like he's a point guard, and this is how he played. How you gonna let LeBron run up the court most of the game, and then he got to be a spot up shooter, and then when he's on the bench, now all right, Westbrook, your turn to run up the court. What?
I like your idea about him going to the Clippers, because this is the thing, right? When you look at the Clippers, they've already done this with so many players. They have
Yep.
players there that are really good players, like Marcus
Mhm.
Morris Sr., like I talk about him. Marcus Morris, Flight's a Knicks fan. Marcus Morris Sr. was cooking on the Knicks before he got over to the Clippers. You
I'm a
know
Knicks
he can
fan too.
carry
He
an
was also
offense in the
cooking on
making.
the Phoenix Suns before he got there. Like, yeah, my boy's not. He been around, bro.
They incorporate dudes because everybody knows, like, all right, Paul George is our dude. Kawhi Leonard is our dude. And in the meantime, in between time, when we have injuries, you guys could play. That's why they could bring in a dude like Norman Powell.
And I feel personally, if they could get a Westbrook over there, it's over. It's over
You know what I
because
like about what
it's
you said about my man Reggie Jackson?
what's
If you
up.
ever watched the Clippers play, Reggie Jackson plays such a casual game because he knows in the last, like what Reggie Jackson does, if you notice the way the half closes and the way that the game closes, that's when you see your best Reggie Jackson.
Mhm.
He's getting everybody else in the flow of the game in the meantime. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
He's
He's not like
Alonzo Ball
shot
too.
nothing.
Floor general.
Mm-hmm.
You can shoot the yeah. But that's what I said. Like if you watch that, I don't know if you was watching the OKC games, right? But and that was the year when Westbrook was injured. Westbrook got hurt, and Reggie Jackson was stepping up with KD, and man, they kept him afloat. And then when Westbrook came back, of course, he needed his position, but when you seen them play, it was like, yo, bro, I think Reggie Jackson need this spot. And you remember, and this is the year after they just already got rid of Harden. So it was like, yo, you got rid of the guy. Like, so it was bad in OKC too. They got rid of a lot of good players over there, but
Man,
you know,
okay, so think about the talent that came out of there. That's how another thing an organization is good. So even though people trash the Lakers management, you can talk about Palenka all you want. Look at all of the talent that they had over there. I'm looking at
mhm.
D'Angelo Russell. He came from over there. You look at Julius Randle. You know what I mean? Lonzo Ball. My man Josh Hart.
Ingram,
Yeah, even
Ingram,
I'm looking at Zubac. He's a starting center over there. I knew
Zubac from the
Zubac was
Lakers.
good when
Yeah,
they
he
had
was
him
over there.
too.
You
Listen,
talk
man, the
about hold
Lakers.
on. You get
Mhm.
you get into the Larry Nance Juniors of the world. You get into the
Right.
Jordan Clarkson of the world. Yeah, bro. They've been getting Lakers been drafting these greats, bro. That's why
Clippers
again I'm
46,
like,
Minnesota 45, y'all. Minnesota's coming
what's
back.
that? Bring it back. Bring it back. What's the score?
Minnesota's coming back. D'Angelo Russell's out here doing it. There he goes with
Hmm.
another one and he's fouled. Minnesota got the lead. 47-46. D'Angelo Russell to the free throw line.
Good stuff. Clippers still gonna take care of them though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but that's good for them. I just that should just scare the Pelican fans because Pelicans better come out ready to beat the Spurs tomorrow because the Spurs
That's not an easy game.
it's not. It's not. That's what I'm trying to say. But I have faith the Pelicans should want it more. And with CJ McCollum there, I feel like that's what they're gonna need to get over the hump
Pelicans have a
in
good
tomorrow's
team.
game.
I don't
Yeah, they
think that
do.
the Pelicans' issue is not talent. The Pelicans have the talent. The question over
So
there is you got Pop and you got a team that who watches the Spurs. Let's be real. Anybody say they watch the Spurs, they lying. Nobody watches the damn Spurs. You know what I mean?
hmm
And I think that's one of the things that make them dangerous because you don't even know who to look for on that team. They don't got nobody.
exactly. But look, I want to ask you this though, right? So me and
Yeah.
my brother also had another debate this morning. He was like that. He agreed that a trade with Julius Randle, Derrick Rose, and maybe a first round pick for Zion Williamson.
Listen, man, I don't know what trade, but I know that I think that the Pelicans stockpiled their team. I think they did a great job managing because I don't know if Julius Randle, I don't know if Zion Williamson is going to be there. I don't know if he's
But if
going to.
they get Julius Randle, I think that's a great pickup for them, though.
I think it's a great pickup I think that's a great pickup for a team that already has Valanciunas, CJ
Yep.
McCollum, Brandon Ingram, you know
Ingram.
what I mean? And a
Yeah.
team that's been out here, running around out here doing what they do with what they have. I mean,
Yeah.
Zion hasn't been healthy the whole time. I know that Zion is going to get a bag from anybody. I think that a lot of teams are going to offer him one. I know that the way his eyes lit up about New York, and you make more money off the court in New York than on the court. Like, he'll be way
Right.
bigger.
So
Like,
if the Knicks was to invest in that to get him healthy and just let we're gonna let Obi keep playing, we're gonna let Quickly keep playing, we're gonna let RJ keep playing, we're gonna let Cam get some minutes now, and when Zion come back, maybe 2024 season, we is ready to go.
ooh, D'Angelo Russell is out here cooking, y'all. He is out here cooking with 35 seconds left to go in the half. Minnesota up 50-48. Yeah, but I think that the Knicks also. I think the Knicks are just so terrible because
Yeah,
they
they are.
just go
I
into every
understand.
off season and become a disappointment. But this year, I think that they're getting Damian Lillard or Zion, or maybe figure out a way to get them both. We shall
Amen.
see. We shall see. I think that Julius Randle's out of there regardless. I think that they're offering Julius Randle to anybody.
Man. But
No disrespect to Julius. He's a good player, but
I
he
think the
can't
best
win by
fit though,
himself.
I think the best fit for him honestly would be back in New Orleans with Ingram, because you see he left when Ingram
D'Angelo Russell again for a 3. He is cooking for real,
like,
y'all.
damn, D'Lo got ice in his blood tonight.
He is. Man, I hope you're looking at this. He's cooking out here. I'm not even gonna hold you up.
Nah, I'm actually not, bro. I'm actually playing. I'm actually about to be playing my game, to be honest with you.
Ooh, Nicholas Batum for the 3 to tie it up.
I'm waiting for
They're
tomorrow's
down.
game, honestly.
Minnesota's up 53-51 on the Clippers. This is a good game, though. This is a good game. Man, this is the reason why I like watching basketball. Flight, you watching this? Where Flight go?
Yeah, Flight watching it. He watching it though. He just said a good game. But yeah, I was, I'm like I said, yeah, I really waiting for tomorrow's game. Tomorrow's gonna be the epic. Like, I'm gonna be on like flight time tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely come in here tuned in. I'm gonna have my food. I'm gonna be here chilling. My people's gonna be coming over because I can't wait to talk shit. We got some money on the table for this game. It's gonna be interesting.
Man, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that tomorrow. I actually just love the matchup just automatically in my head, man. Seeing the Hawks, who are gonna be in playoff mode, who've been there playing against these the Charlotte Hornets, man. I think that's gonna be. I think that has the energy to be a classic NBA game.
And you know what else too, right? That I want to see, honestly, and I'm gonna say this right here on Flight. And we're gonna rewind the tape if we don't get what I asked for. After LaMelo win tomorrow, right? Tomorrow night, and they win that game, I want to see the coverage on ESPN Thursday morning. I want to see.
You must be like my twin from another universe. I said that too.
I really want to see how they cover that because
right.
They really been sleeping on the Hornets like the whole season, bro. It's like, yo, bro, yo, I keep talking like, yo, bro, even when they was having runs, the Hornets, I'm like, yo, bro, like, y'all not going to talk about this shit? Like, I would tune in to ESPN just to see what they say, like, so y'all just not going to talk about this. All right, cool. Y'all just going to talk about everything else. All right, cool. Like, it's like the only place you get a little bit of, like, some high energy on LaMelo is, like, Game Time. Like, if you watch NBA Game Time, like, after they talk about all the games, they give you the, like, run plays back on the games and stuff. They'll play the highlights, and then you get Isaiah Thomas takes, and you'll get those legendary takes, and they have good takes on LaMelo, but you won't get that anywhere else. Like, it's like, yo, this shit is just sick, bro. I don't know what's going on. But I'm so interested to see how
I
they
would have
take
wanted
that.
one of these teams to play the Nets. To be honest with you, I would have rather seen this somehow or other be dragged out because both the Hornets and the Hawks, these are two teams that, well, let's be real.
You
They're the
know who
two.
messed that up, right? You know who messed that up for you, right? I'm
Who's
sorry,
that?
but you know who messed that up for you?
Who's that?
The Bucks. The Bucks. The
Oh yeah,
Bucks
yeah.
messed that up because they let the Cavs win. If they would have beat the
Right, right.
Cavs, Atlanta would have been the eighth, and then you would have had Atlanta playing Brooklyn today, and you know what I mean. And then if Brooklyn would have beat them too, but then you would have had your LaMelo versus the Hornets for the
I'm gonna be
eighth
honest
seed.
with you. I don't know. It's a one game situation. I don't know if the
Mhm.
Nets just flat out beat the Hawks, but the Nets probably would have beat the Hawks. I'll say that. They probably would have beat
Yeah.
them. But the Hawks, the thing I like about the Hawks and the Hornets are in a one game situation, even more so. I think these are two of the more dangerous teams in the East to play in a one game situation because
Mhm.
when they have offensive players that, let's be real, man, they have offensive players that are like what I was talking about with my man LaMelo. I think that LaMelo's coming into his own, and I don't see the last game I saw, I don't see anybody being able to stop him if he's playing like that.
Yep.
And
Especially in the
Young,
first half.
Trey
If
Young,
he go off like that
Trey
in the first half, there's no
and
way.
I'm not in love with Trey Young's game, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he's unstoppable. Trey Young goes to the paint whenever he wants. He gets wherever he wants on the court, and the reason he's unstoppable is because he has an unlimited range. If you're not on him, he could literally shoot, right or wrong.
Right. But then look, right? In that same breath, right? If you
Mhm.
put a LaMelo 6'7" guard on him, them shots is not coming off as easy as they
But
may. What?
here's the
Those getting
problem
blocked.
with that. Listen, it sounds good in theory, but Trey Young is not like you're gonna have to come all the way out on him, and he has the quickness to get by anybody, including LaMelo. Like the thing
Yeah,
is,
but it's
how
vice
far out
versa.
can you? How far? Listen, you got to be realistic, and we got to be realistic about the NBA and defense or whatever, right? One of the reasons why the
Right.
NBA is different right now is because these dudes stretch the floor so far. You can't cover somebody. You can't body to body somebody at the damn half court line. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Right?
It's
So
been
there's
done.
only but so
But yeah.
far that you can reasonably go out to cover, and that's the problem that a Trey Young and LaMelo present. It's not a matter of his height because you know that these dudes, we see them shoot over dudes. The problem is how far they be out away from the basket sometimes, and you have to respect that. Either come out, which takes you out of the paint, so that allows me to either pass or do my blow by moves, right? Because
Mhm.
we've already seen his game. Like you can come all the way out here, I can go to the hole. You know what I mean? Like you already know that. I can go
Yeah.
to the hole, I can score, or I can distribute. You know what I mean? Trey Young is a good player like that. He's not, like I said, he don't got my favorite game in the NBA,
Me
but
personally,
he's one of those dudes that is unstoppable when he's in his bag.
I think though if the Hornets is playing this right, they throw Rozier defensively at him. They
That's what I
throw
think.
that. They throw.
I
They
agree.
throw. They throw. They throw Cody Martin at him when you know when is the other times when he's in. They
Cody
throw
Martin, defender.
they throw
I think that
Isaiah Thomas at him, and they'll be all right.
IT's gonna get
Those
cooked. Um, listen, be real. They're gonna need all of them dudes. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Like
because
Trey
but
Young is one of them
IT gonna
dudes.
give a
I give it
different
to him.
type of defense on him though.
On him.
You know what
He's
I'm
one of them
saying? Because
dudes.
IT's also he's smart. He's a smart veteran point. So during those those times when he in there, I feel like they gonna. I feel like it's gonna be a good game, bro. It's gonna be a good
I like
game.
Trey Young and I like Melo, and I think that it's going to be a very exciting playing game tomorrow. I got my popcorn ready. You know what I mean? I
Tomorrow,
expect
but
it to be,
both games gonna be great though. I think too. The
I
after
expect it to be
game, that
cooking.
West game. Mm-hmm.
Then the Spurs playing against the Pelicans. I it's Popovich.
And you
I
know
don't
what
like
else too?
I don't like to go against Popovich because I've just seen him do it too many times.
And you
But
know what else too? You
yeah.
got your boy Murray over there too, man.
Oh yeah.
He just was an all-star. Like that's like him and he wanna prove himself too. This could be his coming out party.
He's a
Like
great player. He's a great
he's
player,
a
but I don't
great
know
player.
Popovich.
He led the Spurs in triple doubles.
Listen, Popovich has a way of bringing out the best in dudes. He really does. He has a way of like getting dudes to a whole nother level of basketball play. Look at
Like,
Kawhi.
look what he did with Kawhi Leonard, bro. That was
He ain't even the
great.
only one. That team that he had with
Ginobili,
Tim
Tony
Duncan,
Parker.
they act like it was just Tim Duncan. You tell me what
Yeah.
you was doing against those guards. They had Ginobili and they had Tony Parker.
And you know what else? If you want to get crucial with it, you got Bruce Bowen.
Facts.
You got what's your boy name? Boris Diaw?
Yes.
Don't
Versatility.
what?
That dude was like 6'9" or 6'10", but he had point guard skills.
That French guy was what? He was
man. With
bro,
both
you
hands,
gotta,
ambidextrous, a
bruh.
great passer, plus size,
And
could
he
play in the
on
post or
defense,
stretch
big
the floor.
body, bro. What? Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. Don't even that boy Splinter, Steel Split, bro. He was he was nice, bro.
Splitter.
That little center, Splitter, that little nice, bro. He was getting. And then what's your boy name that was wilding too with the tattoos all on his neck, dunking all crazy for the Spurs? Oh man, he came out of nowhere too, bro. He was good too. I forget his name, bro.
But the thing, like, people think like, oh, it's just one dude. No, they have a system. And that's one of the reasons I point out like Tim Duncan to people, because like these dudes think, oh, you have to shoot. Like Tim Duncan wasn't shooting no threes. Give him the ball in the block. It's over. And I'm using the glass. Y'all say, oh, lucky shot. Nah, every shot off the glass. You can't do anything about it. You can't stop it. You know what I mean? I believe in domination. And when you see a player
believe in that too.
when you see a player who's dominant, that's what they are. I talk about this because people spend so much time. Like, it doesn't matter a generation. If I would go get me a player right now who could play exactly like Kevin McHale, I would pick him up in a heartbeat because ain't nobody stopping him. Period. What you gonna do?
See, and that goes into your same argument, like you say, you consistent, right? You like dominancy, and that's why you like the way Giannis play, because Giannis goes out there and he dominates no matter what. Like, he's dominating, bro. Like, every game, he's only getting better, and that's why the NBA don't like it, because it's like, yo, this guy came in at what, like 17 with the Milwaukee Bucks, and he stayed there the whole time, and he's like 26 right now. But he's already 10 years in the league with two MVPs.
That's the
finals MVP.
Giannis,
come on,
and Joker. The difference is, I don't trust Joker to win a series. I don't trust him to dominate any game. He could put all these numbers up and stuff like that, and you know what I mean. But a dude like Giannis is gonna go in there, man. He's gonna block shots. He's like, you're gonna have to do a whole bunch to stop him. You know what I mean? He's
point guard?
Other players involved too.
And what's Denver point guard? The one that got injured towards ACL, and now he's supposed to be coming back soon.
Oh, Jamal Murray.
All right. Dude from Canada, right? Murray. Now, he's the dominant one on that team, right?
I agree.
He's the dominant
one.
He's the dominant one, right? So now, Jokic by default became that triple threat for them because he wasn't there. So that's why, but that's not his the way.
I'll push back on that a little bit. I mean, Joker was still Joker before, but my issue with Joker was buns. He's cotton candy defensively underneath the rim. I done seen people back him down like he for a 7-foot dude, like he is. At some points, he was just a defensive liability, though. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Now, on the other end of the court, yeah, he could pass. He could shoot threes. You know what I mean? He could do all of that stuff or whatever, but they lose. They're going to probably lose at the end of the day. He's not giving you dominant, you know what I mean? And he wins enough to be a winner. Like, he's not terrible or whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you pointed out, like Jamal Murray is the dude who, like, yeah, man, we going out here and getting this W. You know what I mean? He's the one that puts fear in people.
Yep.
And I thought that Porter Jr. was coming into his own before he got injured.
Yep. That was the dominant one too.
But
that
even with all of those dudes, I don't believe in Denver. I mean, I just don't. I mean, I'm sorry. Nothing against all of them dudes.
They all can't play together. You can't
the way that
get
they
all
play,
of them on the court to play.
I don't think they play. I don't think they play a style of basketball that's good enough for them to win enough series to get to a finals. I
disagree there because if they all on the same court, can you imagine that threat too? Like you got Aaron Gordon over there, you got Will Barton over there.
I
Bro, they
agree,
got some
kinda, but then
like
it's a
you
matter
know
of
what I
looking at
mean?
who they're playing against. You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
all right,
Yeah,
it's like,
series.
all right,
They
are you
could,
guys
yeah.
good enough to beat? Who are you guys good enough to beat? Like the Suns this year had the 2 longest winning streaks in the league, right? And people don't
Bro,
give the
see the
Suns
thing is,
respect, but
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said people don't give the Suns respect, but the Suns ain't a team you're just going to beat in a 7-game series. I just don't care who you are in the West because they've shown that they win more than they lose consistently all year for 2 years, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And with Denver right now, they got to show and tell because see now with they got to get all their pieces back and they got to show that they could play. But right now they're not going nowhere. That's why I don't feel like he should be MVP of the season or Joel. To
Listen,
be honest,
here, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. I like the Denver Nuggets, right? Let's say you get the Denver Nuggets playing against the Memphis Grizzlies, a team that the Nuggets been good longer than the Grizzlies. We can all agree on that. You know what I mean? The Nuggets been going to the playoffs way longer than the Grizzlies, but their style of play is going to keep a team like the Grizzlies in the game anyway. You know what I mean? They don't have anybody to stop. They got nobody is going to stop Ja Morant. Right? No matter what they do, there's nobody's going to stop him. And no one person wins the ball game. It's not just him. It's the fact that they're going to be able to get, like those teams are going to basically have shootouts. The Denver Nuggets going to shoot a bunch of threes. We know that. The Grizzlies are going to have the advantage on the open court, primarily with Ja Morant outrunning everybody out there, and then they also got like Desmond Bane and Dylan, and then you know what I mean. Like they have a couple of other players out there who are who are going to play into what you call it. But either way, that would be a good series. But I can't outright say that the Nuggets would beat that team with everybody that they have if both things being equal. But the Grizzlies are on a trajectory to keep things going because they're so young. You know what I mean? Then take a look. The Clippers, they're gonna have Kawhi Leonard next year, and we just got finished talking about all the talent they have, right? And they're designed to actually be a championship contending team. We can all agree on that, right? All right, so you got to go through them. Then let's take a look at, you know what I mean? I hate to say it,
your
but
Warriors
the Warriors, man, they've added so much talent to their squad. Like it's not
and
just a matter of
Wiseman
just
coming
having.
back when
It's not just a matter of that, man. You got Gary Payton Jr. who could play some defense and get you some valuable minutes. Poole is out of this
most
world as far
improved.
as just being a complimentary player. You know good and well when Steph ain't playing, Poole dropping 30. You know what I mean? So, it's just like that team is gonna be
Ray
around. You know
dropped
what I mean?
38 in the
You just
last
got Clay
game.
back. You know what I mean? Like they're playing
Draymond
this
Green
year
back.
without Steph, but at the end of the day, man, the Warriors are a team that's always going to be a problem. You know what I mean? So,
But Steph coming back for the playoffs, I think.
all right. So I'm just saying this in the perspective of looking at the Denver Nuggets taking that next step. Like even with all of the stuff that they have right now, my thing is you need domination. If it was like Giannis was out there, you know what I mean? Like it's like Milwaukee, right? Nobody takes them serious, but when you play them, you realize, all right, there is literally no fucking answer for Giannis at all.
And
You know
then
what I mean?
Giannis got his complimentary. He got his wing defender locking people up in Drew Holiday. Then he got Middleton in there just splashing the threes when he runs. It's tough, bro.
Don't forget the
Tough.
defense. They got a 7-footer. You know what I mean? With Brook Lopez down there, and then you got Giannis, who's a shot blocker, and he's contested everything.
But Giannis does everything on both sides of the court, so it's like
exactly. And then you're looking at a team that actually has defense. Like the Bucks have defense, real defense.
And you got a team that understands that. Listen, the captain is Giannis. We run behind Giannis. Everybody play their positions, so you don't got it's tough, bro. It's a tough. Only other team that's like that right now is the Phoenix Suns.
Plus, while nobody want to give my man credit, that's the reason why I don't like
the Warriors.
I don't like the sports media because they're terrible. Because what nobody else is saying is, let's be real, Giannis plays some of his best games in the highest pressure situations.
Yeah. Facts.
Like when you play them, you got to be ready because you know that this man does what he does. You know what I mean? So It's just
Like,
different.
and I say right, and I argued this with somebody the other day too. It was like with the Brooklyn with the 3-pointer, right? They blah blah. I'd be like, yeah, his toe was on the line and everything, but like in a weird way, right? Do we credit Milwaukee defense for that? Because it's their defense that gave him that space to just make it where you know what I mean. It wasn't enough space for him to be on the 3-point line. Like you know what I mean. Like his defense was kind of playing, I guess. Like and they lost. Like it is what it is. Milwaukee defense.
Yep, yep. Yeah, man. And we're gonna see what happens. Somebody says that I guess he's talking about when we're talking about the MVP playoffs have nothing to do with it. The MVP, y'all keep bringing up playoffs don't matter. Well, here's my thing. Like we could talk about the paper MVP. We could talk about all of these stats and stuff like that. But you tell me, would you rather an MVP or would you rather a championship?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we're going into the playoffs now, and we're talking about playoffs basketball. So if you're not paying attention to the whole content of what we're talking about, then that's analogy is that. But to answer your question real quick, of course, forget an MVP. I want a championship.
All right. How
But
about a finals MVP? MVP that really matters because the regular season we know is
yeah,
the regular season.
MVP don't matter, right? We
Now
want the finals MVP.
everybody knows, right? Listen, and come on now, I'm just breaking it down so maybe people can understand that we ain't talking square biz here, all right? Check it out. Everybody knows, all right, what everybody in the NBA who's playing for only one team is going to pull out anyway, right?
Right.
So a defendant, if you get a championship and you are the MVP of the championship, that says everything that anybody needs to know. You know what I mean? Like
You're the
that's
real
the real
MVP.
MVP.
Right.
And there's only one of those. You know what I mean? And the regular season doesn't matter. You're right. The regular season doesn't matter. But if you're telling me who is the most valuable player in basketball, right? The most
It's
valuable player in
Giannis.
basketball, I would say
It's Giannis.
take the MVP trophy and wipe your ass with it if you can't get to the damn fucking finals and win. You know what I mean? Or even get to the finals to talk about where the MVP really is. You follow what I'm saying? So let's keep it real, man. Like, all right, there's a trophy that you can get. You know what I mean? Your participation trophy, which looks good on your resume. But then, is that look better on your resume than a Finals MVP?
No, but then even if we talk MVP, right? So we're gonna argue numbers, right? So yeah, Jokic had better numbers than statistically better than Ja, right? But Ja presence on the team brought them to the second seed.
Uh
Like,
huh. Facts.
the Denver record is the 6th seed, right? So is he really the MVP? But yeah, because he did all right, whatever. But his team is the 6th seed, bro, on the West. So and they're the 2nd seed. And again, Giannis is the 3rd seed, but by default, because you see he blew away his Cleveland game, so he could go to number 3 because he would have been number 2 as well. And he's
Right.
also having a better season than Jokic. But he already had 2 MVPs, right? So they don't want to give it to him. But all right, Jokic got the last one, and he got bumped out, and he didn't even make it to the Western Conference Finals. So what are we really arguing here? It's like, dude, like okay, he had a good season, but that's we already expected that. He did that last season, respectfully. So it's nothing impressive. If you want to give it to somebody new, give it to Joel Embiid or something, or give it to the person who really deserve it. If not Giannis, Ja Morant, and that's my take on the MVP.
I feel you. And listen, there's nothing wrong. I mean, everybody has it. Everybody's going to be able to have their opinions and be able to talk about it however we look at it. We know that the MVP trophy is based off of individual accolades during the regular season. But if you're really valuable, that translates into W's. And we also know that much, you know what I mean? So I could have a crazy triple double situation and, for example, LeBron James could be brought up for the MVP, but their team ain't even make the play-ins. Now,
Right.
if you're talking about the most valuable player, doesn't the player's impact on his team shouldn't that be clear? Help me out. Do you see it that way, or Am I bugging to see
Not
how
right, because then
a player actually translates to wins for their team? Like, it's a team sport, but the actual most valuable player is the person that should, just having them on the court, be able to get their team W's. Or am I wrong about that?
and for the season, right? So then if you want to argue, right, oh, not Ja Morant, right? We can even put your boy Jason Tatum in that conversation. They was under 500 before, going into the All-Star game, right? They was under 500 and they turned their whole thing around to where they're the second seed. So again, impact on the season. Like the season, when you look at MVP, the most valuable player of the 2022 season was in the 6th seed on the West. So you trying to tell me all the other players above those was not valuable? More valuable,
And that's why it's all debatable. I'm laughing at recap Rico. LeBron has 0 impact. Why the F would he be MVP? You know what I mean? That's funny. The Jokic hate. I'm not a hater on Jokic. I don't watch the Denver Nuggets play a whole bunch, but I've seen them play. I'm not a hater on Jokic. I like Jokic, but I'm real about it. To be honest with you, I think that Jokic is a bit soft. He's actually a better defensive player now than he was a couple years ago, for sure. But
he just won it last year, bro, and he ain't do nothing with going into the finals. He ain't do nothing going into this season. He's number 6 seed, so I don't see him being the MVP over no player that's higher than him right now. Meaning Joel Embiid, who's in the 3rd seed, respectfully. No, I mean the 4th seed, right? And you got Giannis in the 3rd seed. You got Jason Tatum in the 2nd seed. You got Ja Morant in the 2nd seed. If Curry wasn't injured, he was in the 3rd seed. Like, and he broke the record and still got the record for the most 3-pointers in the NBA pending until he stopped playing. That record is going to keep getting like. But yeah, Jokic had a great season. Like, I hear y'all guys, bro.
Anthony
No hate
Edwards,
to joke,
oh my
bro.
goodness, that boy. Listen, I get your point about because I give Jokic credit because of the fact that he's pretty much carrying his team. Well, I wouldn't say by himself. I think that there's players on his team. I think that there's players
like he got played
on his team. Like, for example, nobody talks about Will Bynum.
Right.
Anybody said, "Oh, you guys talking about we're hating on Jokic"?
Will
Do you watch
Barton,
the Denver
yeah.
Nuggets play? How valuable is Will Bynum to that team? If you talk about them winning,
right?
Like, they got other dudes on that team. Like, Jokic does what Jokic does. He's a freak of nature. I
He's
feel you
laughing
on
at
that.
Aaron Gordon, but Aaron Gordon
What's
is
up?
like,
What's up? What's up with y'all?
What's
like,
up?
Aaron
Is this
Gordon
Rico?
is a real
Yo, this
player.
KMT.
Oh, KMC, what's good, man? What's good?
Y'all speaking some facts right now.
We cooking on a bunch of things right
Nah,
now.
like,
But this
I
is a
go
good conversation.
I rock with what he said with Ja Morant. I
Right.
really like, but the only thing I had Ja Morant as my MVP up until they went 8-20 without him. That hurt him.
That's fair.
They hit him that mean you not really that valuable. You valuable, but they won 20 out of the last 22 games without you.
Right, and with
I'm
that
gonna be
right
real
there,
with you. The Grizzlies got a good team. Like,
Yo,
for real.
no
There's a lot
cap.
of dudes on the Grizzlies that
Their
nobody
defense
talks
is elite. Nobody want to talk about it. They're really
Right.
they're really strapping up like the old HUD teams used to
That's
do.
a fact.
So with that, we could take that conversation, but then we'll say then, do the Grizzlies coach deserve Coach of the Year then?
100%.
All right, that's fair then.
Increase of wins or Phoenix.
I like your stance. And
Nobody.
remember,
Why ain't nobody on Phoenix getting any respect though? They're 64-18. Like,
because even Booker deserves MVP. If you're really going to talk
what up,
about
like?
it.
Not
Even
much,
Booker
man.
deserves MVP conversation if you talk about it.
Yo, like they're
He played 82 games.
Yeah, it's always debatable. It's always debatable. But real talk,
You
like,
won 64 out of 82 games, bro, and nobody on your team's in the MVP conversation. Like,
facts. Isn't that crazy?
It's their marketability. They don't got no marketability on the Suns. Like, that's the problem. Like, they won 17 games in a row and nobody cared.
But no, if the narrative they want to push Denver, like they want to make Denver, like, you know what I'm trying to say, or
Yeah,
they
I know
want to
what you
make it
mean.
a big man league. No offense to the bigs, but that's what the narrative is. They, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, because guards is out here getting busy, bro, and they out
And you
here
can give it to
win.
Embiid too, because Embiid played the whole year without Ben Simmons, and they are a 4 seed.
That's what I'm saying. And these, like, come on. And Ben Simmons was a key player to team
We thought this was a dead year
for them to end up
for
in the
Philly.
fourth places. Like,
Yo,
come on, really?
51 wins. And B dropping
Listen,
40.
and the Suns, like even if you talk about the Suns have played without Chris Paul, they've played without Devin Booker this year, they've played without everybody this year, they played without DeAndre Ayton, you know what I mean, and they
Oh,
still
they
win.
they can't really get MVP because they're like a fit team, like a whole unit, a collective unit. So everybody's cooking. His next man up.
Right now, my thing with that
I don't blame him.
is I'm not advocating for Ja Morant as MVP, but he is the leader. You know what I mean? He is the leader of that Grizzlies team. So you know what I mean? You know, with that, you
Yeah,
know
I was advocating for it the whole time, but then
that
once
does come. You know what I mean? You
I
do.
said, and
I
I
ain't even
did
gonna
say
lie to you.
before the
I was
injury.
telling people this, man. There's no way the Grizzlies should be they're winning it. But they're beating all the tough teams, like really dominating them. When they play a tough team, they
Facts.
dominate them. Like they remind me of the hood teams. Like I went to a technical school, right? So we played in the technical league. So but when you played against them teams in the hood, them dudes was strapping you. They was locking up, like they was yelling in your face, like. That's them dudes. Like them dudes is really about that action, man. You got to go into that gym ready to be able to handle the competition, the yelling, the fans going crazy, everybody.
And
You
then
got
you
to be
got
ready for
that,
that
and
pressure.
they like that in Memphis too. Like outside of the gym, they like that. And then Ja from the South, so
He
that's
feeding
in,
off of
man.
it,
Yeah, he feed off that.
and he ready to catch a body at any time.
You feel me? He ready to yam on
But
anybody
that's the
walking.
thing. That's why he's. If he would have dunked on, he could have kept dunking on people. He killed them vibe. Like remember, he was dunking on people for like 2 months straight, and then he just disappeared. He caught like a body every week for like 2 months straight.
Speaking of dunking on people, my boy Anthony Edwards out here. Oh my fucking goodness! Woo! That
What's the
kid's got a
score?
bright future.
What's the score?
They just went to the commercial.
Rico. No, they ended up going 20-2.
Minnesota's still up in that game though. Anthony
Okay.
Edwards is going to the free throw line when
The
they come back
Suns
from this
won
free throw
64 games, bro.
commercial.
That's crazy.
Yo, imagine that.
That's
Imagine
crazy,
that.
bro.
Minnesota stocking
The
the
Suns
7.
had not just one but the two longest winning streaks in the NBA this season. Like the Suns are not a fluke. You know what I mean? People try to disrespect them last year and stuff like that. Stop it. The Suns are where they need to be. That's the team based off of just the fact that they win more than they lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's not a series. I don't care who you are in the NBA. That's not a series that you walk into like, can I really win 4 out of 3 games against them? Like, you know what I mean?
Yo,
Like,
right? They barely lose, bro.
And
Like,
not only that, like the season before he went to the Suns, if you watch the OKC was killing, bro. With Shea. Oh man, like they was getting buckets over there, and then he
I
just
can't.
came
Yo,
over
you
and
got
got
the drawn up flight. I can't see the bottom of the bracket. Who's at the bottom? I can see the Pelicans and the Spurs. I can't see who's at the bottom. And the 7 and 8.
oh, the 7 and 8s are you have the Pelicans are playing against the Spurs. You have this game that they're playing right now, Minnesota.
Oh, the
Playing against
playoffs
the
on right
Clippers.
now?
Yeah, man, this is the
Oh,
play-in.
I'm
Play-ins are
asleep, bro.
popping right
Like,
now too.
I ain't even gonna hold. I think I pushed myself to the limit today. Went to the park with the bros. Won 4 out of 5 games. But then once I got home, I woke up. It was hours later. I'm like, what the hell?
Hey, it happens sometime. But just to catch you up right now, we have a great game going between the Clippers and the Timberwolves. And even though I think that the Clippers have a lot more talent, man, the Timberwolves did not come for a cup of coffee.
It's the
Anthony
playoffs.
Edwards, oh my goodness, y'all just talking about Duncan, man. My man, like, come on, man. Oh, they said that he didn't get that shot off in time. They would contesting a 3. Minnesota's up 60. Los Angeles Clippers 58. Great game going here.
Great stuff,
Is
bro.
this the 7th? This is the 7th and 8th seed in the
Yeah.
So whoever loses this plays the winner between the Pelicans and the Spurs.
Yep. And just catch you up again, bro. Brooklyn already beat Cleveland, so they secured the 7th seed. And the winner of Charlotte and the Hawks is gonna play Cleveland.
Yo, what did I tell you Kyrie was gonna wake up and do?
Kyrie played, man. It's not like
bro, he went 12 assists, 12 for 15, bro. I don't
I
want to
mean,
hear nothing about that
Kyrie
man.
had a decent game. I'm not even tripping on that.
Yo, he just woke up today and felt like going 12 for 15. 12
Listen,
assists.
the Nets played.
And the crazy thing is, the whole week they were talking about Kyrie don't have ball handling. He showed you.
Who said he
Yo,
didn't have
bro,
ball handling? What
People
kind
were
of
saying that
bullshit
all
was
week,
that?
he's
bro.
not a real ball handler. He's not a real point guard.
How is
12
he not a
assists.
real ball? Ball handling is not a question. You know what I mean? Like
No, we talking about like decision, like the passing wise.
Listen,
Look, Kyrie
KNT.
went 9 for 9.5, bro.
Oh my god,
KNT, man, you actually have to watch the game.
I told people this from the rip. Whoever guarded Kyrie gonna have a long night. I said this from the
listen.
beginning.
I watched that game. Kyrie played very efficient. Kyrie didn't like. It wasn't like he was taking the game over. Like he played within the game. Everybody
That's even
was getting
better.
balls. Like it wasn't like a one person dominant thing. He had a great performance because you know what I mean. Like really, it was
he shot 80% and dropped 34.
Absolutely. I mean, he did his thing and he dished the rock a lot. I mean, Bruce Bowen was cooking. They got a lot of Claxton help and stuff like that. Like it wasn't this.
Yo, everybody accidentally says that. Yo, I be doing it too. It's Bruce Brown. Everybody accidentally say Bruce
you're right
Bowen.
about that.
Because Bruce Bowen was he was the one that tried to hurt Kobe all the time.
Yeah.
He used to walk under Kobe every play. That joint.
Paul George just hit a three to put the Clippers up by 1. This is a good game.
Nah. I like Anthony Edwards' game.
So do I. But yeah, KNT, man, it was a really good game. And listen, check it out. Cleveland really made it a game. It was actually really interesting. The Nets got up by like about 20. And you know what I mean? Was up by like 20 going into at the end of the first quarter, they was up by 20. It was 40-20 in the first quarter, y'all. It was
Kyrie, they started heating up immediately.
Yeah, but the Cavs fought their way back in. They cut that to half by like halftime, and you know what I mean. I mean, it was actually only like a 2-possession game at the end of the game at several points, man. The Cavs the Cavs got nothing to hang their head over, man. They played a good game. You know what I mean? They had a good season. They
can't. When somebody go 12 for 15 to get you, you really can't guard him.
It's
That's
not
real
just
rap.
that. The problem that the Cavs had is that the Cavs really missed Jared Allen. If they had Jared Allen out there, it would have been different. There was a lot of stuff that was
it would have been the same thing, fam. Like
you say that, but you didn't watch the game. You did not watch the game. Man.
We said this. We said this from the rip, bro. Like this is a scary 8 seed, 7 seed, or 8 seed. This is the scariest 7, 8 seed that you ever seen.
Jared Allen is a double walking in.
Yeah, I
agree
with that.
Shot blocker. They really missed that. They was only down by a couple possessions. Like
I agree. He definitely make impact.
And aside from that, remember that they also are missing. They also had other issues on that team or whatever. But they played good, man. They
definitely played good. We ain't gonna.
It's not their year. But they actually played the winner between the Hawks and the Hornets, and I think either of those teams are gonna beat them also.
Oh man, I'm ready to see Melo dip in the playoffs. I ain't never see it.
Yeah, because he ain't never been there. If he wins this game, he'll be in it. So, or he'll have a chance to be in it. So this is a big game.
Yeah, because you got to beat both.
And I'm gonna keep it honest though. Melo, Trae Young had really bad games against Melo. The height advantage be too much. But I don't know
how. Man, this is playoff environment.
That's what I'm saying. I was just about to say that. You took that out of my mouth. I was just about to say, but he might snap though because of the playoffs. But Melo is a very easy guard for Trae Young. I mean, Trae Young is a very easy guard for Melo.
I think playoff Trae Young is unguardable pretty much. So we're gonna see.
It was a fluke season, man. It wasn't. It's not like that right now. Not against them.
KNT, get the popcorn ready. Tomorrow's game is going to be fire.
That game got to be great. Like people putting it on the line.
The confidence going into the game is crazy. Like the confidence going into that game from them.
That sucks that Zoe can't be there. They're playing the Bucks, fam. Zoe would have been strapping out there.
Listen and check it out, right? We were just talking about this before you came into it too, KMT, between the Hawks and the Hornets about peaking. Like the last game I seen the Hawks play. They was ready, and the last game I seen the Hornets play, they was ready. So you know what I mean. I think it's gonna be a good one. I think this is gonna be one worth the price of admission for sure.
Yeah, Miles Bridges could have gotten him at the beginning of the season. Most improved player. He elevated his game. Like I ain't expect him to be even at that level of
You
scoring.
Miles
think he gonna
Bridges
get
is
most improved?
fire.
No, I don't think he going. He was in the talk early in the season, but he. But that's the only thing about these players. Like you can't believe they're high or low because they go back to their average by the end of the season.
You're right about that, KMT. But Miles Bridges is a special player, man. And
Yo, I like his game. I ain't gonna lie.
I think
And
that
he
he's
got the
one of the
swag with
most
Melo.
important pieces. He's one of the most important pieces to
Yep.
Charlotte if they want to go somewhere. Because Miles Bridges is one of them dudes that he puts it all out there, man. And he's one of them dudes who's unstoppable when he gets in his zone too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
KNC, did you see the last game with the I was talking about the last game I saw the Hornets play, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was highly impressed. It was the best version of Melo I've seen, and I know that he has that. He played with composure, confidence, and honestly, I don't think he's gonna stop. I think it's only gonna get worse from here. To be honest with you.
Listen. When it comes to Melo, I'm at this AAU tournament, right? Every team got at least 2 players with MB1s on. Every team. And there's like 200 teams at this tournament. One team, 9 of the players had the MB1s on. This dude's impact it's different right now. Like,
listen, man,
it's really
on.
different.
KMC,
like we're not even gonna lie. Like it's different right now.
KMC, let's keep it a buck. His kicks are fire.
Yeah, we ain't gonna lie. Them joints is fire. Like good. No, but like
fire.
And they saying everybody said every baller is saying they're comfortable to wear. So like that's a plus too. Like it's not it's either it sucks because it's always the shoes are fire, but they're not comfortable, or they're comfortable and they're weak. But
I don't even think, I'll be honest with you, KMT, I haven't even seen many commercials for it. I just think it's that the kicks are fire. I think it's like, yeah, Melo or whatever, but real talk, I think he has a fire pair of kicks.
Yo, the all black team had 9 of the players had the all purple ones on. They was like all black with the purple letters, and they all had the Queen Cities on. They snapped.
Listen, and everybody who wears those kicks knows whose kicks they are also anyway. So
exactly, that's what I was going back to what we were talking about. And Tentacumbo, the ladies was wearing those heavy. And Tentacumbo, I never knew that they was on foot. And Tentacumbo was definitely on foot with the ladies.
Wearing them outside, man. They head snappers. Everybody like turn their head. They always ask me because I got every pair of them. So I be out there switching up on them when I walk outside, and I'm in New York too. So what? They always bring.
You know what I like?
I
like
daughter,
the new ones.
My daughter have
why
every
he
pair
didn't do
too.
that colorway first. The ones with the Charlotte Hornet color joints. He should have did that colorway first.
The Buzz City was crazy. That's the ones I got my son.
My daughter be wearing them to school, bro. She be killing it. She got all of them. She loved the purple ones.
I even seen somebody do the
kid?
gray and orange one. Listen, I seen somebody do the gray and pink ones with the gray and orange ones with the regular pink. You know what I'm talking about? The regular red ones with the gray and red ones. Like they mix and matching them. Yeah, and young boys are swagging. That was the most worn shoe out of both AAU tournaments I seen.
Now, KMT, I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? See, Jordan, his shit wouldn't have worked if his kicks was trash. His kicks was fire. That's why everybody wanted to wear them. You know what I mean? And that's where Melo's at right now. The shoes aren't for my generation. They're for like the young kids. I would get a pair of those myself, and I have a bunch of fire kicks. I like his kick like that much. When I seen it initially, I was like,
the Rick and Morty
ones
though.
Those Rick and Morty shits. Oh my
God! I ain't even gonna lie. Them ones from England, I like the best. Them BU
the black
ones,
and red ones. Yeah, the black
BU
and red
ones. Did you see those?
Bro, yeah, I got those too.
Oh, you got those too?
Yeah, I got those from Flight Club. Facts.
That boy is exclusive. Them Jones is elite, bro. Like a lot of people don't even know about those. Them BUs is
Every other ones, I picked them up on the release dates at Puma itself, right?
Yeah, I guarantee that you be in debates with yourself over which ones is the most fire at times.
But that's good that there's even a debate that it can't keep it a shot, yo. Melo did more than every Puma shoe person.
But the thing is, you gotta hold on. Let me break this down for you real quick, right? You gotta know that first of all, he's the only one with a shoe deal with Puma. Like all the other ones that signed to Puma, he's the only one with a shoe deal, his own shoe. Like RJ Barrett, DeMarcus Cousins, Kyle Kuzma, none of them got their own shoe. Terry Rozier, none of them. Only LaMelo. Like that in itself says it all. Like, you know what I mean? And for them to even wait a whole year to put it out was crazy.
It was
but
worth it.
Yeah,
you
but
know,
you know the
Cause you
thing
see
that
how fast. You know, the reason I want to say sorry to Puma because we was like, why are they taking so long? But
but it was
now
worth the wait.
we understand because when they dropped, them joints are dropping back to back to back to back to back to back to back, and then Melo just switching them up so much, different color whips to match up. Like he's doing too much right now.
He killing the
it's
game
mellow,
though. He
man. You know
killing
what I
it.
mean? He's this generation, so you know what I mean. You got to do that. But for real
And
talk,
like I said, he a Leo. So you know, we Leo. You
listen.
know, we got
Facts, Leos. Shout
Shout
out to the
out to those
Leos.
shoe designers, man. They designed a fire shoe for him. Shout out to him for having a sense to know which shoe to go with, and shout
Mm-hmm.
out to them for continuing to push the envelope because I really like when they did the Rick and Morty joints. I already knew that they was like, all right, we're gonna go with the new generation shit,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean. And now like it's at the
you know
point where like I said it. I was telling somebody this from the beginning. In fact, I remember I told Flight this when I first seen those kicks. I was like, yo, that kick is fire. It's a
Yo, it's
unique
crazy. I
kick.
had my Buzz Cities on today with the Rick and Morty sweatpants.
Uh-huh.
I think those look better with it, like the sweatsuit, the Rick and
The
Morty sweats,
blue, the
the
blue with the
blue,
green.
yeah, with the black.
Yo, that shit sold out too. I try to get that. Yo, that shit. Yo, yo, and
I
another
got
thing too
that. I got
though.
the shirt.
Let's keep it a
Bro,
stack though.
fuck.
Melo shutting the Puma site down every
Every
drop.
time, every release day, his site
Yo, like
shut
it
down
literally shut the site down.
every down.
I bought the shoes for my son and went to go buy the hoodie for him. The site was shut down. I said, what the
You
fuck?
know what's the crazy part is, right? There's only one Puma store in the whole U.S. and it's in New York. There's no other
Wow,
Puma
that's
store.
crazy. I didn't know
I
that.
ain't know that.
Yep.
Learned something new. I like that.
Yep.
Well, I'm very proud of what they did with that kick because real talk, like one of the most important things is to
No,
actually have a quality. Like if your product is quality, it's a whole different
No, it's
ball
another
game.
thing
It's
that
so
it don't
crazy.
matter if you're drawing
It's so
quality.
crazy
It's another
when his
thing for
sneakers
people to
drop.
wear them on foot. A lot of people got good shoes that look nice, but you will never see somebody with them on in your life.
If y'all don't mind, let
Listen,
me
I
give y'all
feel
some
you on that,
NBO
but
one.
his
Let me
kick
give
is
you some
fire.
NBO
Like
one.
people
Yeah,
like
it's a
collecting
different level.
shoes,
News.
and his kick is
Let me give you some
fire.
update on this.
This shit can be like a Jordan in a couple years, bro.
It's
I
gonna
think
be like
so
that. Let
because
me
he
tell you
already
something.
has
Let
so
me tell
many
y'all
different
something.
styles of just the one he has. He hasn't
And let
even
me tell
gone
y'all
into the
something
next
about the
generation
kicks.
yet.
Yo,
Let me tell you something, right? So like the first ones when they first dropped, the red ones, I'm gonna be real with you, right? It was no line. It was no line out there, right? So boom, when the Buzz City, but when they dropped, they only had two pairs. I don't know if you ever the Bullfax video, right? That was me who was running around with the kicks, doing all that. You know what I mean? Because they ain't have them, and I put Puma
Oh,
on
okay,
blast.
okay.
So me and the lady with marketing now is like cool. Like me and her is like cool. Whenever I come there, bro, she already know what's up. And I'm like, I'm the only person to be real with you. And I'm not trying to like hype myself up, but I'm the only person who could go in Puma and get two pairs of sneakers from the MBO ones. Cause they only allow one person, you only could get one shoe per customer, but they allow me to get two because they know that I got my wife in Belize, and every time it's like that's the only way I could get it. And every time the site is shut down. So it's like, yo, what y'all really about to do? Like, it's not my fault. I can't order it online. So y'all I'm about to really give y'all $300 right now. Cause I gotta buy mine, my daughter, and my wife. Y'all really about to turn me down? And ever since we got to that agreement, is every time like, and I'm bro, but as the Rick and Morty, my story to go to Buzz City, it wasn't no line either. But the Rick and Morty, the line went around the corner. The purple ones, the line went around the corner. Like it's so crazy, and like Foot Locker everywhere it's crazy. Like all you see when the sneakers drop, when they open the door, open the store, you just see people coming with bikes from like to like do deliveries because they already know like they got shipments. New York is crazy when the sneaker drop. Like he's shutting down New York City. I just hope he know what's going on, and I hope he really come to New York and like bless the Puma store. Cause like I said, this the only Puma store in the US, and like for
He's
him
got
to
to
do a
do it
signing in
eventually.
there,
I think
that's
after the
smart.
season,
That's
after the
smart
season,
marketing right there.
after the season, he'll probably do it though.
yeah,
Yo,
of course, that would be dope, bro. If
yo,
he cook up,
I'm telling you, bro. Melo gonna be a different breed.
and he
And
with Rock Nation too, so New
yo,
York, New York.
everybody win with Jay-Z. Like Rihanna a billionaire, this you know what I mean, Kanye a billionaire. Like not too many people are millionaire, are billionaires and can make everybody under a millionaires and billionaires.
But like Melo is coming into the game, like he gonna be one of the youngest billionaires. And then
Yep.
the answer, like I said, right? Like, and this is what I tell everybody, right? So my daughter, right, is respectfully 7 years old, right? So now she's rocking NBA ones now, right? So when I was 7, we talking 97, right? Real talk. So I was rocking Jordans, right? To say years later, 20 years later, I'm rocking Jordans, right? So 20 years later for her, bro, she's gonna be rocking the NBA ones too. Like, is this gonna be? It's gonna be a thing, like, and it's gonna be that same way. Just for like the Yeezys, it's gonna be the same thing with the NBA ones because he did something with Puma that they're gonna hold. Like, you could recreate these over and over again, and that's just this one. So imagine when you get the MBO 2, the MBO 3. What do we? Oh man, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
because
crazy.
people don't like that. People like different variations. They don't like different things. They like different variations of the
Wait
same
till he
thing.
drop the low cut type version. You know what I mean? He could go all the way high top. Like, he could get crazy with it. Like,
But and another thing too, the MB2 can be a whole different build.
right, a whole different type of style. But it's Puma. Like, you know what I mean? So it's
Niggas like,
gonna
what
go.
the hell? Like niggas, like what niggas like? Yo, this nigga's bro. He's like the
And then
money. He about
remember,
the
and then
money.
remember, he
Like
said,
the way he came in, his business team is like the best ever. I ain't gonna lie.
And
and
it's
then
only going to
remember,
get
he
it's
designed his shoe. He designed
listen,
his shoe off his
Please.
tattoos.
listen,
Like,
and
that's crazy.
it's going to become more popular as he has more success. So you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
him winning in this playing is cool. If he wins this playing and gets another game, that's a whole nother thing. If he actually makes the playoffs, that's a whole nother thing. And even if they don't even win a series in the playoffs, or even if they win a series in the playoffs, it just is going to continue to perpetuate it and make it even
And that
more
Puma about to
fire
get
because it's building his legacy. Because then people will be like, "Yo, these are the ones he was wearing when he came and did XYZ." Now, as he
And that's why I
continues to
got the
have
purple
success in the
ones.
league, it just gets even more crazy. You already know that.
The purple ones was his first All Star, so it's like, oh yeah, you got to get that. The Rick and Morty's was the first one for his All Star game, as the first All Star, the rookie. I mean, the sophomore rookie thing, whatever they had going. That was that game. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you got to
that
pay
makes sense.
attention over
Sophomore,
those.
a rookie, they killed that.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna lie. Like the fact that the hair was nugs of tree, crazy.
right. So
That's
it'll be
crazy.
interesting to see, like, if he drop a whole new like shoe wave tomorrow. Like, if he come out with a whole different color wave tomorrow, and be like, oh, here we go again. Like, cause everybody waiting for that camo orange one to drop. At least I know I am. Like,
That
Well, you
camera.
already know it's gonna happen, fellas. It's been real, man. I'm gonna hop off of here, man. But I'll catch up with y'all on the stream tomorrow.
oh yeah, don't worry, bro. Bless up.
All right, now be easy, man. Good chatting with you, KMT. Shout out to Flat
Word.
Sports. If you're in the chat or whatever, make sure you hit that like button.
What the
If you're new to the
hell?
channel, make sure you hit that become a sub and hit the notifications.
Yo, you can tell this the play in.
Yeah.
These teams is not it.
And what's up with the Clippers? They looking bad?
The Clippers winning, but it's like, yo, it's like battle rap. You ever watch a battle? It's like neither one of them niggas was good, but if one of them was a little bit less bad than the other one. Like this is what the boys missing free throws. That's why you don't even need to put the 9 and 10 teams. Like
Nah. See, you can't say that yet, man,
it's,
because we
I
still
can't say that now because the other games was lit. This is
and
it's
not
just
even
these
that,
two
boy.
teams.
My boy Lamelo need that, bro. We need
Yeah,
that from him.
LaMelo.
That
Yeah,
man
that's
ain't
what I said.
helping
LaMelo
us.
in there. That helped LaMelo.
That's
But
helping us.
LaMelo and Trey Young ain't gonna play like this. There's no
Nah,
urgency.
yeah, they gonna
Where's
play
the
crazy.
urgency? This is the playoffs. They out there.
Because you got to remember, they looking at it like, well, either way, we got another game to play.
Either way, we get smoked in the next game.
But I mean, they should look
Now
at it like
I
who.
don't care, man. I don't care who I'm going against. If I'm in the playoffs, I got a chance to win. I'm putting it all on the line every game, every second, every minute.
Yeah,
I
because
just
I mean, who you rather play though? You rather
I
play
don't care
Memphis
who I'm
or the
playing. Like
Suns?
that's how I feel. I don't care who I'm playing. Like
Nah,
I'm
but I'm
putting it all
saying
on
that
the line.
but in this game right now, it's like if you lose, right, you gotta either play the Grizzlies or you know what I mean, or the Suns. If you lose, you gotta play the Suns. But if you win, you gotta play the Grizzlies. I'd rather take my chances with the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's not good either way though. You get smoked either way. Yeah, they get smoked either way. I ain't gonna. Both of these teams, they don't got the intensity. This is a playoff game.
I mean, said it was a good game earlier. See, that's why I'm not watching. I'm over here play my
I,
game. I'm like,
I'm watching it. It's 83. Doing mine, I don't know who's been ahead of me. Paul George got 25, but he's shooting 7 for 18.
damn, I'm chucking up.
Yeah, he that nigga out there.
So how much was the score again, though?
83-75 the Clippers. The Minnesota just look so weak. I ain't even gonna lie. They look
Like
so
Sports
terrible.
and Company, what it do? What it do?
Hey, what's going on? What's happening with you, blood?
Yeah, let me see something. Put some urgency. What is that? What? Oh, okay. He hit the 3 at the end. That was nice. He down 6 going into the 4th. Clippers hold.
Yo, homie, right, man. These Minnesota Timberwolves got their whole team out here, and they out here losing to the Clippers for PG and shit, bro. This shit sad as fuck.
Yo, both teams look terrible, right?
No, but I understand the Clippers, man. They don't got. It's not even a full Clippers team. Minnesota.
That's why you gotta go even harder now.
Minnesota throwing D'Lo, Edward. They throwing Ant, Cat, Pat Bev out there.
Cat can't get
Malik
in.
Beasley.
5 fouls.
Damn, bro, y'all
been
came
hacking.
Man, PG, salute PG.
You don't got
Shit,
no
you pulled
feet work on defense. Like that's how you know when you got a lot of reaching fouls. That shows you need to work on your footwork. Like stand there, watch the waist. Like that's why they be lost. They be looking out all the moves and stuff. Like if you watch the waist, you the ball up and they ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be he got 5 fouls. The chat grinding him up from the beginning. Like he out there hacking.
Shit, the Timberwolves gonna lose in 5 games. Whoever they go up against, so it don't even matter. They might as well lose.
They're not even gonna make it in. I had told everybody the Clippers gonna win this game, and then the Timberwolves is gonna lose to the Pelicans tomorrow. I mean, on Friday.
No, they not. They'll beat the
CJ
Pelicans.
McCullough and Brandon Ingram. I got them over the Clippers because they don't got nobody. They only got PG, and he's shooting 7 for 18 right now.
But the Clippers got a top. They got a good defense though, and they got good coaching.
They got good coach. They
got a good defense.
And PG still like a top 25 player, so he ain't nobody. But you talk about the Pelicans. Pelicans just got CJ, Valanciunas, and BI. I don't really. So I think it's 3v3. I think it's
they got. Don't forget Larry Nance Jr. over there too.
Larry Nance Jr.
Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, he's a good role player, bro. Y'all got
that boy get you 6 points, man. 6 and 6.
Nah,
yo,
bro.
You can't just mention. We just mentioned B.
Right. I said 3v3.
But those are the ones. That's the ones who gonna get it for you. Yeah, and you also forgot to mention your boy, what's your boy? Jackson Hayes. Jackson
Hayes.
They decent, but so is the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're gonna take care of the Timberwolves, bro.
He's hit or
miss.
But
it's come 50-50, man. Cat versus Valanciunas. You got Ant Edwards versus B.I. and CJ versus D'Lo. It's gonna be 3v3. They big 3 versus they big 3.
The way Cat playing, Cat liable to drop 50 though on Jackson Hayes.
Nah, you can't.
No. He gonna be going against Valanciunas, man.
Oh no, man, you right.
Defense gonna be there, bro. B.I. gonna get CJ McCollum is definitely going. Man.
I did that trade on 2K and it happened in real life. The Adams, you keep the defense, you get a 3 stretch, and it's 15 million instead of 25. You can get an extra player with the 10 million. You get a better player and an extra player for free.
But what I will say for Minnesota, from what I saw from the second quarter, these referees out here calling some weak ass fouls and some tick for tack.
He hit mad threes, but he missed 11 out of his 18 shots.
Rocco put the ball on the floor.
Cat playing with it. Ain't nothing new, fam. That's why Jimmy Butler left. He said them dudes are sweet up in Minnesota. They ain't no Wolves.
Oh, that boy got his shit snatched. And
Jimmy Butler number 1 on the East right now. So
damn, y'all back from halftime already?
Yeah, the game just started back. It's 11 minutes left. That was a crazy ass sequence.
Back the play-in tournament. That's what I'm watching.
No, that's what I'm watching too.
I got 80. I got 84-78. What you got?
I got 86-80.
Oh, okay. So I'm behind you a little bit.
10 minutes and 43 seconds.
All I know, you see the lack of urgency in this game.
I think it's gonna catch up with when we get to crunch time with 3 minutes, 2 minutes mark. That's when everybody gonna get on their feet and really, start trying to break a sweat.
Nigga, these ain't like the playoff games we used to watch. These niggas was locked in from the beginning. Niggas was screaming from the beginning. These dudes be coasting and wait into the end and then wonder why they down and can't catch back up.
You know why? I think because both of these teams know that in their position, no matter who loses, they got a second chance of redemption. They
Oh,
got
he
another
punched
chance.
that, John. You seen that?
I'll tell you, bro. He snatched that shit mid-air.
Oh,
So give me that.
30. I ain't gonna lie. He just punched that, John. That was elite.
Who y'all rooting for in this game? But I know like this.
I
Ain't
want
nothing.
I don't even like both. I don't like the way that I ain't gonna lie. When you don't like the way neither team playing basketball, you just watch the game. Like, I don't like look at that. He just missed the dunk.
Bobby Smarter.
He punched that jump. Oh my god. That's the play of the day right there. Oh my god.
Yo, they hacking like a motherfucker out there, man.
Yo, they got no defensive feet work.
Man, I beat. Oh shit, boy, he almost dropped me. Damn.
Oh, he shot that
dirty.
drop 3. That 3 was elite. They needed that. Man punched this joint. I ain't seen no block like that in the middle of a minute.
Bro, I thought that shit was a foul. I thought that was a flagrant.
Yo, the NBA, them dudes don't. They got really blinded. Like the dudes be running right at them. They pull right up.
Now, for me, I'm rooting for the Suns all the way. I want to see Chris Paul get this ring. Him and Devin Booker.
Yeah, I rock with that. I love to see that too.
So for me, I'm trying. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you.
Both
I want the easiest matchup for my boys.
I'm sick right now. LeBron ain't make it to the playoffs. The Lakers ain't make it to the playoffs. I'm LeBron. The Lakers ain't make it to the playoffs. And Lonzo here. What the hell? You know what Lonzo be doing in the playoffs right now?
Yo, they got a layup line out here. Where the defense at?
That's what I was trying to tell you. That they have no defensive feet work. All they do is reach. Look, like you see him reach.
This nigga just ran from the 3-point line and hit a whole dunk on this. Oh my god, y'all done for. Terrence Mann.
Yo, they have no defensive footwork. I don't know. They need a defensive coach in Minnesota.
They need some defensive minded players too.
Besides Pat Bev. All they doing is reaching, ain't bro.
All these zoos pull up for 3.
Not even on defense. All they do is reach. That's what they got. They're gonna try to get the steal. If they don't get the steal, they get beat to the best. Every time. You can't even play your best player because he got 5 fouls for reaching.
Who, Cat? Cat on the bench?
Yeah, he got 5 fouls.
Yo, if the Timberwolves don't make the playoffs this year, boy, they better trade Cat. For anybody.
Because he ain't him. When you're the best player, that team is barely in the play-in. That is not.
No, man. I've seen Luka. I've seen John Morant they just got drafted like I'd probably say less than 3 years ago. And Luka ain't had shit. This man just got that team's 50+ wins, and they traded Porzingis and shit, bro. This motherfucker Cat got D'Lo, his boy. He got Edwards is averaging like 20. He got Pat
so funny, right? All these people wanted D'Lo to come back. We knew he wasn't him when he was snitching.
Who you talking about?
D'Lo.
D'Lo's still nice, man. D'Lo still get you 18-7.
I don't care about 18-7. I'm a Lakers fan. It's either you win a championship or you
Bro, them numbers is better than almost everybody on Luka's team outside of Luka.
It don't matter, but the Luka team win more. That's all that matters.
Because Luka can carry. This man Cat can't carry.
I know, but that's what goes back to him not being him. Like that's what we saying. He's good and all. He's still a lot of points, but he's not him. Just like James Harden, he's not him. I always say that. Like
this man can't be the best player on the championship team.
Yeah, exactly.
He gotta be a number 3 or 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. You as a best player, that wave is over.
You got all this help. Your ass can't make a play in. I'm not even telling you to get that 8 seed. I ain't telling you to get that 7 seed. I just need you to make sure that your ass get 1 through 8. And if you lose both these games, they need to trade your man. Come on.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, this Clipper game is looking good, Dax.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah,
but they got
This
don't feel like they don't got that playoff intensity yet, though.
Yeah, no, the Clippers do.
The Clippers are starting to catch on. They starting, but they just like I don't
The
know.
Clippers wanted more, man. They came out
Yo,
ready to play.
these teams got options, man. It's like if they lose, they still in it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Flight. That's true, but I think the Clippers rather play the Grizzlies than play the Suns.
Yeah. Well, of course. Yeah, they got a better chance of advancing.
Especially if Kawhi come back. Especially if Kawhi come back.
I'm gonna be honest with you, they don't got no chance of advancing regardless.
Right.
No. If Kawhi come back, the Clippers could be any team in the West. If he come back the same Kawhi from last year and the championship year from Toronto, let me say that.
Oh yeah. With Kawhi, definitely.
Yeah, it's a good fourth quarter. It's a 7-point game.
I think
Minnesota can come back.
I think this is the Suns' year.
For the Suns? Yeah, I think so too.
Like it's like, yo, it's set up for it to happen. Like they're around at the top too long. The team that stay at the 1 seed that long end up getting a championship.
Well, for me, it's because they got Monty Williams. They got the chemistry. They got the experience from last year's failure. They got the hunger. They got the team. They got the weapons. They're better than last year, actually. They got home court advantage. And because of the all the injuries in the out west, Jamal Murray, MJP, LeBron and no AD, no Kawhi, man, the road to get to the finals is going to be easy. And by the time they got a matchup against anybody out the East, it's going to be GG's because the East is a dogfight out there. It's top heavy. So by the time whoever come out that Eastern Conference Finals, the Suns going to be ready to whoop anybody's ass. So I think the Suns got it.
Yeah.
My question is, who gonna get that MVP though? Are they gonna, the media gonna try to gas up Chris Paul? I mean, he might snap, but I don't know, man, because D Book was looking nice in the finals too last year.
Chris Paul took a team. Devin Booker was on that team, from the nobody team to the first in the West. My boy need to be in some of these conversations.
For real, man. I saw a video earlier talking about Chris Paul and James Harden and Russell Westbrook, and they was out of these three players. They was out here talking about Chris Paul was done, how he got kicked out of Houston. They traded for Westbrook and stuff, and now he out here lasting longer and making more of an impact than Harden and Westbrook. I was like, yo, CP3, man.
They're not him. That's what there's a difference between a great player and him.
That man CP3 a legend, boy. That's the
what I'm saying.
Right
He's different. Like you ain't lying. Nigga, you see how happy you get when you talk about CP3. You know what I'm saying? We know what he's doing. That's because he's him. You know what you expect when you get CP3 fit. Your team gonna go from 30 wins to about 47 to 58 the next season as soon as he jump on the roster.
And bro, I swear when he was with Harden, bro, and they was going up against Golden State, and they was up. I swear I was rooting for them dudes to pull it off for shots. I don't even care if they lose against Cleveland, bro. I just want to see Chris Paul and James Harden beat these motherfuckers, bro.
Because they can double team Harden.
And then Chris Paul get hurt. They missed 27 straight threes. Then they lose by like 7 points. I'm like, y'all had it. Y'all had that shit.
The same thing that happened to them is the same thing that happened to LaMarcus Aldridge when the Warriors played him. Like, okay, what I mean by that is like when Kawhi's in the game, he drives and kicks it to Aldridge for the easy mid-range, right? But now that Kawhi got hurt in the middle of the game, he had to create and draw and pass out of the double team. You see what I'm saying? He was folded. Same thing with Harden. Chris Paul go to the basket, draw the extra. So you got to worry about Chris Paul too. So you really can't double on Harden like that. But since all them other dudes, that's what they're going to do, double Harden and make the rest of them weirdos beat them. And that's where the 27 threes bet was at. They them dudes don't shoot threes like that.
That motherfucker Harden, when they was shooting them 27 threes, all this man was doing was a step back. I'm like, bro, take it in and either give a lob to Capella or pull up for a mid-range or something. He ain't take no mid-range shots. Just a whole bunch of step back 3 bricks, air ball, and passing to the shooters and stuff.
He had 5 points in the playoffs.
This motherfucker Cat look like he about to cry. What's happening? He fouled out?
Nah, he can't play defense for real. Cause he got 5 fouls.
He on the bench, man. I think he just fouled out. Let me go see.
I think he just fouled somebody for no reason. Reaching again. He got a 6th foul.
Yo, y'all need to trade this, man. Let me find out.
Yo, he just got his 6th foul trying to reach.
Oh, he out. He out, man. That man looked like he
over the back. Over the back for no reason.
Come on, bro. You the star player. This your team. You gonna go out like this? Fouling out? Hey, yo, get Rudy Gobert that all NBA 13, man. Fuck Cat, man. We had one job out here, man.
We got foul out. That bitch got 5 fouls from reaching and then called it over the got in for 30 seconds and called it over the back.
Home court advantage. No Kawhi Leonard. Y'all the 7th seed. Now y'all go do this shit against the Pelicans.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man, if I'm in the Minnesota, bro, I'm throwing trash cans, banana peels, flamethrowers, Henny bottles, whatever, man.
No, they not. They just happy that they're even in this situation. They don't believe in this team. They watched it. They know what the championship team look like.
This man here on the bench with 7 minutes watching Malik Beasley dropping threes while he riding on the bench. Look like he about to cry.
Main man really just lackadaisical the whole game and foul out.
Hey, yo, D'Lo, turn up, man. Turn up, D'Lo. Let me see you versus PG.
Yeah, let's do Malik Beasley just hit a big shot. Beasley is balling right now.
He keeping them alive out here, man.
Yeah, he's nice.
He got A-Rod at the game.
Dude, somebody locked in. Damn, somebody won it.
Right.
Pat obviously didn't.
Pat Bev, go gas D'Lo and Edwards. Let's see these boys team up for 6
y'all
points.
can finally admit Pat Beverly just been yelling and running around in circles. Every time I had to say it, I mean, we said what? Pat Beverly be out there running around in circles.
Paul George having a bad shooting. I just looked at the box score. This man 7 for 19.
I said that 7 for 18 earlier. I said that he out there chucking, bro. That's what I was trying to tell you. They both look terrible. It's just one team looks a little bit less.
Oh, that's what she was talking about. Yep, yo, I see.
I just seen that 3.
I just got back to the crib, yo.
They got A-Rod there. Goat.
So I guess if the Clippers win, they're gonna play the Grizzlies, and then whoever come out of Phoenix, it's gonna be Phoenix or San Antonio, Phoenix and the Pelicans, or Phoenix and Minnesota. They all gonna get swept. They all get swept.
These playing teams look so bad. I ain't even gonna lie. They don't even look like playoff teams.
Somebody about to get their ass swept against the Suns, though.
Yeah. It depends on who they play. There ain't no threat.
I don't think San Antonio could get no game out for sure. DeJounte Murray got hurt.
I think the Pelicans can get a game out of them.
The Pels?
Yeah, the Pels.
I think the Pels can get a game out of that. But the 4-1, they don't got no chance.
I don't think the Pelicans can get nothing off.
I think CJ McCollum and Ingram can get hot in the playoffs.
Man, no. I
think CJ McCollum is getting hot.
I think Chris Paul will keep CJ McCollum in check, and I think that boy Mikal Bridges could go out could guard up on BI or CJ too.
No, he can't. BI big as hell, man. BI gonna get his regardless though. But that's what I'm saying. There's gonna be a game where McCullough and BI both go off. Because McCullough's shooting. Who else is on that team?
On the Pelicans?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't be watching the Pelicans.
Yeah, that should be terrible basketball.
Especially they said no Zion. I was like, Y'all not must see, man. If you're not from that city, shit, I don't know why you watching.
Nah, they made it to the play-in though.
I'm saying, yeah, now I'm gonna watch, I'm gonna tune in, but I ain't gonna watch the regular season. But BI was missing games. CJ wasn't even there all the time, and Valanciunas was stat padding and playing bullshit. He was having some tech, man. When he go up against obviously Rudy Gobert, but I see him go against all the top bigs in the league. That man was his averages dropped halfway and shit, but this man was getting 8 and 10. So this team trash, boy. And all these people look like they from the G League and stuff. Looking at the roster. They do got that dude I be seeing on social. Jose Alvaro. He be hiding behind like the benches and like in the stanchions, waiting for dudes to inbound the ball and then get like a steal and get like a layup.
What?
You ain't seen the homie go on like on House of Highlights or anything. It's like a little Hispanic dude. He be like waiting for dudes to inbound the ball. And he'll hide behind them and steal the ball, like running in for a quick fast break layup or something.
That's crazy.
He on the Pelicans. The Pelican fans know.
Niggas doing anything to sell tickets at this point. Niggas hiding behind the dude still in spit.
Bro, he be bro. Look him up. I ain't lying to you.
Yeah, I believe it. Niggas doing anything.
This man be cherry picking and shit. They already scored. This man still over there by the bench of the opposing team, waiting for somebody to inbound the ball, get some cookies.
Hey yo, they got niggas standing behind the bench trying to get steals up from behind.
Yo, PG playing soft, man. Come on, man, turn up.
I see you don't see the intensity either, do you?
He look like I mean, Cat not even in the game no more, man. Just kill these motherfuckers, bro.
Them niggas look like, but they coached and they realized that like them niggas ain't that good. Them niggas is weak.
Okay, Ant.
That was nice.
Wait, hold on. What's the score? 94-95? Yo, they fighting now.
Yeah, Paul George just looked like he having a good game. That bitch is fucking 8 for 20.
This man looking for calls, bro. PG. You gonna lose the game doing this bullshit, man. Take your ass to the rack or pull up for a midi.
I just seen that move Ant did that you just seen. That was 30. And attacking 4 for 9.
And going in. He going in.
Niggas be shooting mad threes. Niggas got 9 threes off.
Paul George out here looking for calls in the play-in and shit, bro. You better, convert. You better just go in and do what you gotta do.
Neither one of these teams is locked down. I ain't even gonna lie. I'd be yelling in their face if I was in the playoffs. Niggas to fold immediately.
Stay missing, man. Get your ass. Put him on the bench, coach.
Where's the intensity at? This is the play-in.
Hell, these motherfuckers open ass shots.
You ain't gonna lie, like that's the best. Niggas is really weak.
Yeah, you got a 1-point game, y'all. It's a good one.
D-Lo!
It's a good one, shit! It's not at the same time because if you watch it, when we watching the game like that, them dudes are just bricking like back and forth.
D-Lo just pulled up for 3, ice in the veins, man.
There go D-Lo. Ooh,
that's right. Put him on your back, man.
There we go. That's what I like.
Yeah, I got you.
There we go.
95. Oh, D-Lo. Yeah, your TV way faster, Extreme.
Hell yeah, man. We out here with that.
95, 97.
Ice in the veins, D-Lo.
That
Put these motherfuckers in a blender.
That was an elite 3 right there. That finally turn up. It's the last 5 seconds. 5 minutes. Turn up.
Paul George, for real, man. You better match this, man. You better go out and turn back the clock on Indiana days, man. I want to see a show, man. Come on. Damn, that was nice, D-Lo. Now I'm gassed up.
Yeah, he locked in. That's how you supposed to be. You're supposed to, it's playoff time. Lock in. Like, stop fucking playing and lock in.
Cat out here, fouled out.
That's all you gotta do. Lock in. There you go. That's the yelling I'm supposed to be seeing. They supposed to been cheering like this. It took y'all to 5 minutes left for the crowd to start feeling y'all energy. Y'all was supposed to be turned up from the beginning. It's the playoffs. Y'all ain't home.
Okay, Pat Bev and his bitch. Get
That's
them
one
boys
thing
ready.
I like about Steph Curry. Steph Curry get the crowd involved on the first play. He trying to shoot a 3 from far just so the crowd could be with him, let him know he here. People don't got that crowd control no more, Flight.
They on their feet, man. All right, Paul George, let's see what you got, man. You wide open.
That 3 was cold-blooded. Yeah, that was a good shot right there.
Reggie Jackson about to get the ball stolen. Boy, what you doing, man? You ain't Kyrie.
They be thinking they cut. They
really... hell no. Shot clock violation. Get your ass on the bench. You out here doing all this bullshit.
Instead of
behind the
shooting,
back, lost the ball.
he did everything but shoot. Yeah.
These motherfuckers folding. I see them slipping and shit. And the fans getting behind Minnesota. They could ride off this energy. They could close and seal the deal.
That's what I'm saying. That they were supposed to be behind them the whole time, but them niggas was playing. They ain't had no energy, so the fans ain't have none.
Shit, they was following they star. They saw Cat punk ass sitting up here playing soft and
That
weak.
bitch out there reaching. That bitch caught 5 reaches in the first 3 quarters, and then came back in for 1 minute and caught it over the back. You can't make it up, yo. Minnesota cannot play defense without grabbing somebody's arm, yo.
Oh shit! Ooh. Did that count? Did that count? Oh my god, boy! Edwards. I think that shit count. Jesus! Oh my god, boy! Damn!
You say Anthony Edwards?
Take off, boy!
Uh-oh.
That was on a roller coaster.
I'm waiting for it.
Let them keep talking about Anthony Edwards tonight. I hope he steal the headlines tonight, y'all.
Yes.
So Melo could clean that up tomorrow night.
That's Anthony Edwards team now. You heard this Anthony Edwards team. He got that dog in him.
For real, G.
Let it be Anthony Edwards night, please.
Word, facts.
That boy took off, man.
I'm waiting to see the play now.
Oh, shit. I can't wait to watch that again, man. That shit was nice. That boy boosted on the motherfuckers.
Hey. Where is the fucking defense?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yo, this is the playoffs. He just randomly ran down there. I can't even give Edwards credit for that.
Bro, I'm sitting up here eating some rice and beans and chicken.
Yeah, I'm over here eating jambalaya too. I'm over here eating jambalaya. That's funny you said that.
I look up and this man took off from like the free throw line and just yammed it on like 2 dudes.
There was nobody down there, fam.
He catch some bodies, bro. Edwards, boy. Tell him to trade Cat and get you some help, man, because this motherfucker suck.
It's Anthony Edwards' team now.
Man, you guys ain't watching this game?
We seeing this shit, man. And Paul George look scared as hell. They just put the camera on him.
Pandemic P.
Look like he's sitting in his boots, man.
That boy 8 for 21.
Come on, Paul George. You can't let no sophomore, second-year player come in and do this to you, man.
Hey, man, it's him. D'Angelo Russell's going ham. Like those dudes. Remember I said that D'Angelo Russell is that dude. Like, you don't know what he's going to give you. Well, he showed up tonight.
Yeah.
Flight was good, man.
Man, that's a hell of a game, man. I can't call it as 95-99.
Man, no Cat. No problem, huh?
But yeah, they screaming beat out like 95.
Where was Kawhi Leonard at?
PG. Morris.
The funny part is nobody's mentioning Kawhi Leonard being hurt.
I hope they lose so Kawhi can get his ass in these playoffs.
No, I want Anthony Edwards to steal the headlines tonight.
No, I'm saying
I want tomorrow morning they talking about Anthony Edwards all over everything. That's what I want.
No, you're right. I want the Clippers to lose so Kawhi can come back. I want Kawhi to come back.
You know what time of the year it is right now, right? Nobody cares about Kawhi. Like, hey, man, you gotta run with who's out there. We'll talk about Kawhi.
Nah, man. Kawhi is a top 10 player. What you mean? I want to see that
Kawhi,
man come back.
You're right. No,
he one of the superstars in this league.
No debating.
No, I'm not debating that part, but he ain't here. Like, what we gonna do?
He ain't never playing though.
About what he did last year. Like, this is it.
You must have seen them behind the scenes sneak peek videos. That man working. He's shooting. He's back in the gym.
To be honest with you, if they lose, it don't make a difference. Do it.
What?
If they lose, it don't make a difference.
And this dude Kawhi can come out there and be a decoy or something. He hasn't been ruled out for the season, though. Y'all hear that?
You seen the Clippers folded? You seen that?
He never got ruled out to say he shut down. So he
shut down. What does that mean?
Is you saying it's by choice that he doesn't want to play?
I don't really like this because I think the Clippers, they're going to be out for blood. Whoever win that next game with the Pelicans and the Spurs. I thought
Be honest with
Minnesota
you,
would be
man. Like,
there.
you got to remember, Flight. Any team is beatable, man. Like, I like the Clippers talent wise, but this is about the Minnesota Timberwolves right now, man. Like, I can't
Clippers
believe
gonna
that
be a
they're in
tough
this game.
matchup for Spurs or the Pelicans.
The fact that the Minnesota Timberwolves are back in the playoffs, I ain't see that since KG was there.
Man,
Don't do that, man. Jimmy Butler brought these motherfuckers back to playoffs too.
Oh yeah, you right. I've heard like his stint was so short there. I forgot about what they did. I do remember him leaving.
I'm telling y'all, man. I'm starting to see it. I don't think Cat is number one on these teams, bro. Cause look, he on the bench, and that Edwards out here putting this
That
team on
boy.
his back. And like I just mentioned,
how they
Jimmy
gonna
Butler
call
when
a
he was up
foul on
here.
Reggie Jackson? That's bullshit.
If you
That was
just
kind of a
jumping
corny
on
foul.
here,
I
it's
agree, but
99
That shit
Minnesota,
was a fly.
95
hold on, take a
Clippers.
look. Nah, I mean, there was contact, but that was corny. I agree.
PG, what you
Yeah, he
doing?
fly.
PG out here, man. I don't know, bro. Okay, he
Dude,
got
I'm gonna
lucky.
be real with you. This is, I mean, first off, y'all gonna act like y'all don't see what D'Angelo Russell's out here doing this game?
Bro, we know about D'Lo. We know about Ant too.
He actually really.
Oh my God.
Let's go, Nick Batum.
Oh my God, boy.
Wet.
I don't even want to say it, man. This shit heating up, boy.
Wet.
This motherfucker a killer.
You know it ain't over till it's over. It's a good game right now. 3 minutes, 99-98.
Oh, yo, this nigga Anthony
Now
Edwards
people
is a
turning up.
problem.
Anthony Edwards, what? Oh my goodness!
Yo,
All right,
let Anthony Edwards. Yo, that was a snapback.
I'm with you, Flay. I can't say nothing else.
27 of them joints.
He got the ball again. Come on, let's go, Ant.
Don't get the ball ripped again.
Are they double? Y'all doubling? Okay.
Batum.
Man, the Clippers about to blow this
with
game.
a brick.
That's why I said they folded.
Too much threes.
Come on, D'Lo. Let's go.
25
I'm going for
seconds.
Minnesota, man.
See that boy with the ball right there.
I was a
there
3-point
goes
right
that
here.
man.
McComb.
Yo, tell me why tomorrow.
Oh my God! Oh my God! These motherfuckers snapping! Yo, Minnesota!
It's over.
Oh shit! Goodbye, Clippers, man. Bye, Clippers. Oh,
They
let's
got another
go!
shot.
Hold on,
Let's go!
Hold on, I'm gonna blind you, bro.
One more.
D'Angelo again. Oh my goodness.
Shit.
D'Angelo and Anthony Edwards is doing it, man. They taking them. They didn't come to play no games.
Ice in the veins.
You know, D'Angelo Russell got 29.
I see.
And another steal. And another steal.
If he would have lobbed that bitch,
And
boy,
you're
they would
wide
have
open
been.
Anthony Edwards for three. Oh, he shot an air ball. God damn it.
He's ready for that dunk, but this man
He
slowed
didn't
it
even
down.
need to shoot that ball. He should have held on to it. The time is running out on these dudes. That's what happens when you're young, though.
98-104.
That's crazy.
Flight, let me ask you a question. On that last play, even though Anthony Edwards was wide open, which I agree, he was wide open, do you hold on to the ball and
Yo, the
and run
Clippers
clock down?
this was a collapse.
It is.
I told you they was going
Flight,
fold.
Yeah, this was an epic collapse.
Yeah,
I told you that playoff P ain't him. He's not him.
Playoff
It's
P. This pandemic P, motherfucker, is
Pandemic
booty.
P. The pandemic is real, nigga.
This motherfucker ain't the same dude, bro. I always rooting for you and you be letting me down, G.
The pandemic is fucking real. All right?
Can't get out the game and you can't leave. Oh my God, bro. Get him. Bro, trade PG, man. Y'all need to trade this nigga.
The Clippers was playing good without pandemic P too, man. Maybe they need to just sit his ass down and do what they was doing before they got him.
He just had a three. They down my three. Let me see what's happening real quick though. Okay, PG, redeem yourself, motherfucker. Let's go.
Oh man, spoiler alert. I'm catching up to you, man.
Okay. We got a game, man. We got a game.
PG, this game not over.
Ooh, he said, "Fuck that pandemic shit."
Nah, he's still pandemic because that box score, them stats looking kind of nasty.
He got 31, 7, and 5. I'll look at all of the rest of that shit. He ain't like he doing nothing.
That shit look bad though. Them 20, that 9 for 24.
Let's go.
He's shooting 40%.
24 shit. All right.
He's shooting 40%. That shit look crazy.
Yeah, whoever losing, that's who I got.
Nobody ever, looks at when dudes is playing bad. You know what I mean? You only look at it when they playing good and talk about it. But
Now
shit
we
is
talking about
real,
this
man.
game right here. That's the only reason
Pandemic.
we bringing it up. He playing
Come
bad
on,
right now.
pandemic. Yeah, he is. You right
You
about
don't
that.
got to
I
chuck threes either.
that. I can't dispute that, KMC.
Yeah, like the only reason we
Let's
mentioning it
get
because
the
we
ball to
watching this
Paul
game right
George and
here. And
everybody
right
get the
now,
hell out the
yeah.
way.
And
But he
KMC,
hitting the shots that matter though. In the playoffs don't matter. If
yes,
you do
he
hit the
is.
game winner,
He
your hit
is.
percentage don't matter.
Right, exactly. You know it. But KMC though, real talk, like we've seen this version of Paul George before, so it's definitely concerning.
But yo, you know it's so crazy. The fans who watch stats all they go and say is 31, not 7-5. They're not even going to look at the percentages and see he was chucking. He took him 24 shots to get 31.
I'll be real with you. Though,
Damn, they got fucked over, man. That was a
Some of that
foul.
shit don't even matter. If you
That's
lose, like if you
bullshit.
win, if you could have the horrible shooting game.
Yeah, that's what I'm
you get the
saying.
game
Oh,
winner. You know what I
man.
mean? If you come through when it counts, we could forget about all of that shit. But you gotta make it happen. You got 40 something seconds left on the clock right now.
This motherfucker PG always letting these young cats make a name for themselves.
Ant-Man
Donovan
with the
Mitchell,
foul.
Luka
That's what happens when you
Doncic,
play
now
hard.
Anthony Edwards. Come on, man. Stand your ground, bro. Defend your name and shit, bro. Stop letting these motherfuckers make a name for themselves over you.
Come on,
That's your expense.
You gotta love this shit. You gotta love this Anthony Edwards performance right now.
You ain't lying.
He's applying the pressure, man. He does not look like a. You know what I mean?
That boy from Georgia, man, he not scared of nothing.
And Edwards is coming, man. He is coming.
That boy ain't scared of nothing.
This is for the 7th seed.
Now, I know this is a play-in, but it's gonna be games like this where he realized what he could do. And he gonna keep doing this shit.
You ain't lying.
Him and D'Lo both sitting at 29. 10 for 17, 10 for 21.
Yo, his first step is crazy, bro.
I swear, G.
That shit is so fast, bro. You're like, what the hell?
They're gonna have to change his name and shit, bro. He gonna have to be. I don't know. We can't call him Flash, but shit, that boy quick. He bouncy.
They already call him Ant-Man. He gets big when it counts.
Yeah. Snap.
I'm impressed. We was talking earlier about the pick for Minnesota, and you know what I mean. Like, I'm not mad at them for picking Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards is a baller, man. He's got a bright future in this league, and he's showing it right now. Because they're going to be a 7th seed. That means that they're done with the play-in if they win this game. You know what I mean? And now they're ready to, you know what I mean, lick their chops. Who are they going to be seeing? They're going to be seeing a number 2 seed, right?
The Memphis Grizzlies, man. That's going to be
fire.
Get your popcorn ready, man. Ja versus Ant. Damn.
The Grizz as a team are better than them, but it's going to be an interesting one because I think Minnesota ain't come for a cup of coffee. They're showing it. Good series. 2 young teams.
They saying these playoffs gonna be the best ever, man. I don't.
They say that every year, but I think
no,
this one,
they might be on the money with this one.
I like it. I'm just being real. I like the playoffs every year. I'm not even a cap. Every year the playoffs.
The playoffs is lit every year. I ain't
this one.
Like it's nonstop basketball every day. Like
I like this one, and the last one I remember that was like this one to me was the one Kawhi won in 2019, but didn't nobody know who was coming out that bitch. Okay, well, we knew it was Golden State, KD, and everybody else, but we didn't know who was coming out the East. You had Philly, you had Boston.
But let's be real,
Kawhi
hit, because in that year, Kawhi hit one of the most craziest shots ever from the corner. You know the one I'm talking about.
But he beat that man Giannis too. When they was talking about Giannis going to the finals, Kawhi beat him on one leg, man.
That's a fact. That's when you could put the wall up against Giannis.
I saw Kawhi on one leg dunk on Giannis. I said, damn. He just silenced everybody, man. They wasn't even talking about the Raptors. They lost 2 games. They came back, won the 4 games straight, and went to the finals, boy. We wasn't hearing shit about Giannis.
Listen, I'll be honest with
crazy.
you.
I said the Raptors going to win it all, too, at the beginning of the playoffs.
They was going to win it all?
Yeah, I had the Raptors the whole time.
Isn't that crazy?
When they picked up Marc Gasol, as soon as they picked up Marc Gasol, I said, yep, that was what they needed.
But they were underdog. You got to admit that, KMC.
I know that, but it's like about matchups.
It wasn't just about that. I'm just trying to point out that they got it. Like Kawhi, hits a shot. Like, come on, that is a shot for the
It be
ages.
like
That
that,
shit in
man.
the corner.
That's like they say a championship with some type of luck, man.
Yeah, and he hit it like it was the magic was with them that year, like clearly. And then they had the Golden State Warriors just completely collapse.
Yeah, it be like that. Like, look at Giannis. Everybody that they played like he ain't have to deal with Kyrie and KD. You know what I'm saying? LeBron wasn't there.
Listen,
Everybody they good, fam.
I said this earlier tonight. I'm
It
gonna
be
say
like
it
that.
again. People could say what they want. You don't have to have respect, but that man Pat Bev at the end of this ball game, just like I was talking about, Pat Bev in the last 2 minutes, man, is a dude you want on your team, man. Those, his ability to get steals, he's not like you can't be comfortable. I don't care who you are. You know what I mean? He made a couple of really great key plays at the end of this game.
Bro,
and it's over for the
players. The players like Pat Bev, Marcus Smart,
This nigga Paul George.
the PJ Tuckers, the
Clippers
Pat
gonna get
Bevs.
the 8th seed, so just everybody chill.
Can you believe that? Too little, too late, Huff. Like,
no, they down by 2. No,
they gonna beat the Pelicans and they gonna beat
They
the Spurs.
I don't know. I thought they would have beat the Timberwolves, man. You don't know what might happen. We're gonna see, man. We gonna see.
Yo, somebody said Philly gonna lose in the first round.
Philly's
I swear. Oh man,
Philly's in trouble. You know why?
That 2-7 matchup is gonna be good because both teams kind of inexperienced. That might be the most exciting. One of the most exciting.
That's a 7
because
game.
it could go either
That's
way.
6 or 7.
John
That's
Morant got a good shot at going to the second round. He about to lap Zion. Yo, John probably going to the second round, y'all. Yo, on some real shit, there's no reason why Karl Anthony Towns shouldn't just dominate that whole series. I'm talking from big man basketball.
Not against Jaren Jackson and Steven Adams. Nah, he gonna have to work for that.
Who's his defensive coach though? Like how you in the league this long and can't and all you doing is reaching. You can't even play defense. It's either you reach or you getting beat to the basket every time.
Ooh.
Keep away. Okay.
The Clippers messed themselves up. They're gonna lose in the first round.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Pat.
The Clippers got to get to the first round first.
No, I got them beating the Pelicans or the Spurs.
Shout out T-Wolves.
I got to see it happen.
So I thought the Pelicans would have beat Minnesota.
Shout out T-Wolves. I didn't think y'all was gonna win tonight, man.
The Clippers choked. Yeah, they did. Shout out CWE. This was a collapse. Make no mistake about it.
Give the props to these Wolves, man. They did it without
fouled out too.
Cat was out.
Cat
was
fouled
out
out.
like 6 minutes or 7 minutes out of this game, man.
You know they're gonna push that narrative too, man. It's
Ant Williams,
man.
That matchup, Patrick Beverly and John Morant is gonna be retarded. You know it's gonna be physical.
Boy, them highlights gonna be crazy. Them live, John Morant versus Ant Edwards gonna steal the show first round, man. Yo, first round gonna be Brooklyn versus Boston and Memphis versus T-Wolves. Yo, this first round gonna be crazy, man. I don't be watching on first round basketball like this, but this year, shit.
Oh, I feel you, fam. I mean, I think I like the playoffs every year, but this is definitely gonna be interesting. You was talking about the Sixers against the Raptors. You know that what you call it, Thibault, he can't play in Toronto.
Yep.
That's right.
Stand up. Stand up.
I think the Sixers is in trouble.
I don't fuck with Pat Bev like that and shit, boy. That's a dog right there, yo.
He is.
Go crazy.
I'm gonna be real with you. The Grizzlies gonna have their work cut out for them. That dog is gonna be out there in them last 2 minutes. He wasn't out there last year when he was fucking around.
Yeah.
They hungry.
I can't wait for this one. Clippers choke, boy. Y'all stay choking, man. What the fuck, bro?
Man,
tired watching y'all niggas, man.
I ain't even on that narrative, man. The Minnesota Timberwolves stepped up.
No, that's true. That's true. But these niggas stay folding, bro. Y'all keep losing and shit, G.
It's the damn Clippers, man. What you want from them?
Y'all been going out like some hoes out here and shit, man. Damn. I think it's Paul. Well, I would say it's Paul George, But I've been seeing this franchise choke left and right, so I don't know. It's a mix of everything.
Right. And the Clippers, man, everybody know that. The Clippers been choking for the longest time, right or wrong.
Man,
Like,
Kawhi,
They decided to show the dollar signs. He ain't get paid. They didn't want to pay him.
They traded that boy Pat Bev. He just bounced the team that traded him and shit. Same thing with Chris Paul last year. Y'all do niggas dirty and shit, man. Y'all been getting some karma on y'all asses and shit. D-Lo!
Pat Beverly at the end of that game, man. What more could you say, man? He got 2 critical steals. That's what when they say lockdown defender, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. The shit that he did at the end of that game.
This man is hype. He is geek. This man running around the arena, G. He's jumping. He crying. Damn, Pat Bev out here is tearing up. Man. Oh, shit. Motherfucker crying for the play-in. Come on. All right, Pat. Come on. Calm down,
He's going,
man.
but this is a real game, though, because he's actually in the playoffs now. Like, they actually made the play. This game put their, like, they don't got to, like, they're out of the play-in tournament. Like, they literally are in the playoffs right now. The Minnesota Timberwolves, I can hear Stephen A. Smith right now.
And, man, D-Lo, I like to see this shit, man, because Brooklyn, when you was running that team, they sold you out for I mean, it's KD and Kyrie, but they did your ass dirty and shit, too. And y'all was building something nice at Brooklyn. I like to see my boy D-Lo out here, you know, getting a little love out here and, you know, doing his thing and shit, bro. Shout out D-Lo, too.
Listen, they played great basketball, man. D-Lo and Anthony Edwards, Cook, Pat Beverly came up. You know who else came up big was Nazi.
Nas really, boy. He was getting some keyboards. That boy was putting back some shots.
Yeah, he knocked down a couple of key threes. I was like, what?
Yup. Got a couple of blocks, was protecting that paint.
You saw that
keeping PG out on the, you know, the paint.
You see that rainbow form in Nas's shot, man? That shit, I was like, look at this nigga shooting rainbows, teardrops from heaven.
Shout out T-Wolves fans. I don't know if there's a lot of them. But
Patrick Beverly versus John Morant.
I don't know where y'all at. I don't be seeing on T-Wolves fans.
That shit going 7, yo. That shit going 6 or 7.
I give the Timberwolves a lot more credit than I think that they're going to be a tougher team
and
for the Grizzlies than
look out for D-Lo too. D-Lo ain't just gonna lay down.
I
gonna put the points out
with my fantasy pick, boy. I swear I knew he was gonna do good for me and shit, bro. Let's go, G.
Last 2 minutes, we're gonna throw Pat Bev on John Morant. Watch, crazy. He's gonna make it. It's gonna make it interesting.
Man, that was a good game and shit, bro. Shout out T-Wolves fans, bro. I thought y'all was down for the count. The refs was a hole on y'all and shit, bro. Cat got fouled out, and y'all play like some. Y'all ain't no champions, but y'all showed the heart of a championship tonight, man. Y'all was out there giving it all, bro. Y'all was playing to the whistle and shit. Y'all never gave up. Y'all was still in that bitch and shit. Y'all hold off and shit, bro. I'm proud of these young boys and shit, bro. Cat, I don't know, bro. I don't know about you, Cat. I don't know what to say about your ass and shit.
He fouled out on a dumbass play too, man.
I don't know what to say about Cat.
That was the wackest foul ever.
This is supposed to be your game. We wasn't supposed to be talking about these dudes because this is your team. And everybody else stepped up. Your sidekicks took over and shit, bro. You're going to have to redeem yourself.
Listen, you know what? I just got to give props to the Timberwolves because that's what a team is. Like about, we didn't have this, we didn't have that, man. Ain't no crying. Y'all was in the middle of the game. Y'all lost your top player with 6 minutes left, and y'all motherfuckers stepped up and went and handled y'all motherfucking business, man. That's real shit.
Real shit, man. Them dudes came back and they was fighting. And he got that energy. He got that place going. D-Lo was coming out there and popping them threes. Man, that was beautiful basketball, man.
I'll be real with you, man. It was crazy because I was watching the way that game was ending, and I was like, it was fucking D'Angelo Russell was cooking, and then Anthony Edwards was cooking, and it was like, I just seen a couple of niggas on that team who was like, I ain't going home, man. Fuck that shit, man. I just like what I saw from them in general.
I told the other homie, I was like, yo, and Edwards, he missed the layup, but he drove in on that shit like he going to the rim regardless, make or miss.
Oh, hold on. Y'all saw that whack-ass tweet from Kuz? Whack-ass Kuz tweeted, the Clippers just won the chip. Nigga, you ain't win shit. The only thing you got, only chips you guys on your fucking couch, Kuz. Shut the fuck up.
Kuz who? Kuzma?
Kuzma, yeah.
Kylie Kuzma? Man,
Kuzma's sitting his ass home. He ain't even make the fucking play. I don't want to hear from your ass.
What the fuck you talking about the Clippers for?
Irrelevant tweeting ass nigga. Shit. hating ass comment. The Clippers just won the chip, and he had the laughing emojis after that. I'm not even he said the Timberwolves just won the chip. Like, I'm not even a Timberwolves fan, but I'll be real with you, man. I don't want to hear shit from fucking Karl Kuzma.
That boy a clown. He trying to get himself. He out here trying to clout chase, trying to make some jokes. Sit your ass at home, bro. You and the Wizards is booty and shit, bro. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't been shit, bro. Should have got traded to Sacramento or something, bro. You have had a better chance getting your own team doing your own thing over there.
This nigga got splinters in his ass on his couch watching everybody else play, nigga. Your season is over. Where you tweeting from? Motherfucking Cancun? You going fishing before you even got a chance to get in the motherfucking canoe.
This man about to get electrocuted out there with the Twitter fingers on that boat.
Crazy. Tomorrow's games look to be just as exciting, if you ask me. I think that Atlanta Charlotte game is going to be a fire matchup.
Trae Young, man. Bruh, I don't want to say it. I like LaMelo and I like Trae. They both two of my top 10 favorite players to watch in this league today. But Trae, I think this man finna go out for 30 to 55 points. And I really think 40 to 50 if I'm being honest.
When you said
I don't
30,
know the
I
defense.
was like, no.
I don't know that. 35 on a bad night. But if he like this bitch up, yes,
Trae?
bro. That's what I'm saying, G. I think Trae finna like these dudes up tomorrow night, man. And he ain't got nobody. John Collins is his second best player. He demands a lot of shots and a lot of lobs and stuff, a lot of touches. If you tell Trae to just go put that team on his back for one game and do his thing, man, sit back and relax and just check the box score when it's all said and done. It's Trae Young finna light somebody up. And man, these Hornets, man, y'all better comment correct. Because Trae Young might do y'all dirty and shit, but he might go out for firework display and shit.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing that's going to happen. You're going to get a lot of threes. And, I'll be honest with you. Trae Young, playoff mode Trae Young is a little bit different. I don't care. That's an unguardable nigga in the NBA.
I know, man. I saw that man. That man go up against the Knicks. And they was talking Knicks. Knicks was going to the first round. Most improved player, Julius Randle. Tom Thibodeau, coach of the year. That boy swept their ass and shit. Then he went to 7 and beat Embiid, who's an MVP candidate with Ben Simmons and shit. And then he went toe-to-toe with Giannis and shit. After he just beat, man, put some respect on Trae Young's name, man. Put some respect on these niggas' names and shit, bro.
The niggas is going in on the Minnesota Timberwolves right now.
You mean the Clippers?
TNT is foul.
What they say?
They're just clowning the fact that they had all of this excessive celebration for winning to go to the playoffs.
No, that is true. They doing a little too much. Just a little too much. I saw a TAs like a motherfucker won the championship and this was a parade. Come on, man. I know they traded you and shit, but damn, you was there for like 4 years.
Well, remember that they was an underdog against the Clippers, and to be honest with you, I don't remember the last time I seen the Timberwolves in the damn playoffs.
Who was the underdog? The Timberwolves.
The Timberwolves.
Come on, bro. We cannot be saying this.
You don't think
it's PG and the Clippers versus Cat, Anthony Edwards, D'Lo, and Pat Bev.
You think they was favored to win over the Clippers, though?
I'm not saying they was favored, but I'm not saying it's like they was playing like some super team or nothing. It was just PG and some good role players and some solid defenders.
But you're talking about a team that didn't make the playoffs in how long? Like
2-3 years, bro. Jimmy Butler took them there a couple years ago. So we can't act like
no. Last time I seen Jimmy Butler before he was on the Heat, he was on. Wasn't he a Sixer?
Yeah, he went to 7 games with Kawhi. And then before that, he was on this team.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to even remember him on the motherfucking Timberwolves. They were so terrible. But they coming back.
I don't know if they coming back or not.
Well, I mean, look, they got one of the best young players in the league, and we've seen he won. He's in the playoffs now, so that's kind of like That's definitely looking good on that young man's resume.
They need some more help though. They gotta clean that bench up, get some more people and some pieces and weapons, and then I can say that. But until then, Phoenix is out here. Denver's always gonna be in the mix. Phoenix, Denver, Memphis just built up this year. Golden State in the future gonna be decent. Minnesota gonna be up there too. Minnesota gonna be up there. I like Ant Edwards, but I don't know about Cat as his second best. Cause Cat, I don't know, man. I don't think he that dude. And
They
he
could
showed me
trade
tonight.
Cat. They could get anybody for Cat. Anybody would want him. There's not that many bigs in the league anyway. Cat's already certified, so Cat could get moved, man. They could get some pieces, and he could go somewhere where he could really compete for a championship. Let's be real about that. Minnesota, I agree with your take on Minnesota, but Minnesota is a team that can only get better. They can't get no worse.
I don't even know if Ant seemed to me. Well, I don't know. I ain't gonna try to judge and analyze these people's lives, but I just feel like his market, and he gonna want to be that type of dude work on his brand, but he gonna want to be in a bigger and larger market to get more exposure and more of. So I don't even know how long his tenure gonna be in Minnesota.
Yeah, but also remember that the Timberwolves are going to be able to offer him the most money when his contract is up. We'll see.
That's
See what
true, but
happens.
look at Zion, man. This man Zion not even trying to play for the Pelicans. This man sending out seasons and stuff. Talk about he in a gumbo just to not go over there and suit up for them.
I think that Zion's out of here, but I don't like to count my chickens before they hatch. I'm gonna see what happens, but I feel you on that. I feel that for any young player. Like, why would you want to stay in a small market when you go to a big market if they want you? You know what I mean?
But if you look at it too in history, and just not even just in history, but if you look at it as like a brand, as a businessman, all the big teams are the ones out here with the best players. They in better cities. You making the most money. Your name's out there, and it's easy to recruit. So that's why a lot of people tend to go to the big cities. These small market teams, now they're starting to make some noise.
They've
But
been starting to make some noise. The Golden State Warriors wasn't like a big market team, and then they built from the ground up. And think about it, KD when he went to OKC, you know what I mean? They was actually Seattle when he first went over there. But the point I'm making is that, you know what I mean, if he didn't stay, you know what I mean, then it'd have been a whole different ball game. So, you know what I mean? We got to see. Remember, at the end of the day, this is a business, so they got to make business decisions, and I can't say what any of them will do, but.
No, but that's the reason why they don't have those players no more. So it's the reason why the small market teams, the Clevelands, the OKCs, and all these other teams, they lose their superstars because a lot of people don't want to come to these other trash. Let me not say trash. They don't want to come to these low market places.
Yeah, but you know what though, the Minnesota Timberwolves got at least 3 quality players. I think even Malik Beasley is a decent player. And if Cap moves, man, they're gonna get somebody else to replace that for sure. You know what I mean? We got to see what happens over there, man. I mean, they're in the playoffs now, so for now, they're one of the best teams in the NBA. See, Tyrone Lue just said what I said. He said D'Lo was the one that he was scared of could take over the game. And he did that partially. And then Anthony Edwards, boy, the Timberwolves came to play tonight.
They tag team on their ass and shit. Boy, it was like my turn, your turn. Cooking. It was back and forth. Hot potato. Got him. Man, y'all Clippers better make these fucking these playoffs, bro.
Now we talking some real shit because niggas is guaranteeing that they're gonna win. I ain't guaranteeing a fuck thing. The Pelicans, man, they're not a terrible team. They don't even got Zion, but they got Valanciunas. They got, you know what I mean, Brandon Ingram. They got my man CJ McCollum, you know what I mean? And they got a couple of other scrappy dudes over there. So, you know what I mean? We'll see what happens with them.
I feel like with PG being the best player on both teams and the bench depth and the coaching experience and chemistry of the Clippers, they should win. But after tonight's loss, they got me scratching my head and they got me rethinking everything I just said about them. So I don't know. I could see Pelicans actually being there for the AC too. Kawhi,
it's only one game.
Put your clothes on, man, and save the season for your team, G.
Yeah.
These niggas about to blow y'all season and shit. Paul George came back for no reason if he about to lose both playing games, and y'all worked to be an 8 seed just to lose that bitch. Like, come on, Kawhi, strap up.
Fam, I like what you said about Paul George being the best player on both teams, but when they actually play, that might be hella debatable because CJ McCollum can cook and so can BI. So
No,
we
but
got to see what
PG's
they do.
defense go override both of that. So that's why
It
because
should.
he just dropped 30 something points today too. So if you talk about scoring wise, yeah, you can throw up CJ and BI. When we talk about all around, Paul George
I
going
give
over
you, I give you that, but I don't think that I don't think he's locking down either of them dudes.
well, I feel like him and BI might cancel each other out. We need to see another second scorer step up and help this man contribute.
I don't see them having no answer for Valanciunas if he starts getting cooking too. I think the Pelicans are definitely formidable. I would not in one game, in just one game. You ain't talking about a series either. We talking about one game. Yeah, I can't sleep on the Pelicans at all. Against that Clippers team that just choked.
Man, oh man, what a game, what a night. This is shit I like to see. Memphis versus Minnesota. I wasn't even thinking about this outcome. Oh Lord. Ja Morant versus Anthony Edwards.
That's gonna be fire.
Some Mortal Kombat shit, man. Fight.
I think that's gonna be a worthwhile series, to be real with you. I think that the difference maker might be, I hate to say this nigga's name, but Pat Bev, man. Pat can make a difference. Pat can make a difference.
Shit. Pat Bev against Ja Morant.
Because you know what? Forget about the whole game, man. It's only about the last 2 minutes. You follow what I'm saying? And Pat Beverly is scrappy and shit. Like, yeah, man. Last 2 minutes in a close game, man. I think that, and that's a series. So, you know what I mean? It's just about winning enough games to win the series. I think that could be very interesting. I don't think Pat could do a fucking thing with Ja Morant in the open court. But you know that the Grizzlies are going to come down. They're going to have the ball in Ja Morant's hands. And you definitely know that Pat Beverly is going to be on him. You know what I mean? It ain't going to be D'Angelo Russell or nobody else. It's going to flat out be Pat Bev. You know what I mean? Can he disrupt that offense enough? And then the next thing is, I actually think that there are other players on the Grizzlies that are fire too. You know what I mean? I'm interested in seeing my man Desmond Bane. I think Desmond
Brooks.
Bane. Yeah, man.
I like
think that
Brooks,
Dylan Brooks, right? Yeah, because they don't just have to hand the ball to Ja Morant, but I think that that's what makes this series interesting because it's chess, not checkers. You know what I mean? You're definitely going to get Pat Beverly trying to disturb Ja Morant at the end of that game, but I think that the other factors are in play, like Anthony Edwards versus Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane is one of those dudes who gets hot too. You know what I mean? And Dylan Brooks, and then JJ. The Jackson kid, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, man, I like it. I think it's a good series. I think it's a good matchup because they're two young teams. You know what I mean? They're not like old niggas. This is the young man's game, and it's going to be a young teams against young team, man. I think it's interesting. How do you feel about that one? Who do you think is going to win? How many games do you think is going to go?
I think, man, I like Memphis. Minnesota, y'all. I'm gonna let you. I don't want to rain on your parade, but Ja Morant, this man, since he came in the league, been putting this team on his back, and he ain't looking back, man. Sky's the limit. Ja Morant went up against Dame his rookie year. Took a try to fight for that play. Then he went up against Curry and beat Curry. So now he just went up against Donovan Mitchell last year. I mean, yeah, like, come on, Ja different, man. And that's just him.
You ain't raining on my parade.
Dudes,
I feel you.
Them other dudes, too. Desmond Bane is coming. Jaren Jackson Jr., a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Steven Adams chemistry experience from OKC with KD and Russ. Like, come on, like, damn, G, like, Dylan Brooks is a dog. This man is hungry. He determined.
And listen, let's not discount the work that the Grizzlies done. I think that they've proved it through the year. Aren't they like a number 2 seed?
Yes, 18-2. I think with their best player gone, so they'll. To be honest, they probably don't even need that.
Listen, so that means that they're clearly better than Minnesota. Like, it's not even a question who's the better team.
Nah, for sure. But if they play like this, like that, man, shit. If y'all didn't know about Cat, I would have thought they had 2 all-star caliber players right there. The way they was looking, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I just think that, also remember, man, basketball is a game of matchups. I think this is a good matchup. I think it's definitely a good matchup for for Memphis, and I think it's a shit. I hate to say it, but Minnesota, if y'all trying to do something, this is a winnable matchup for y'all too. You know what I mean? It ain't like Memphis can't lose. So you know what I mean? Like I think it's going to be a good series.
I'm not saying that, but the defense on Memphis, this is offense. This Minnesota team is only offense. You feel me? They don't got no defense, and that shit showed tonight too. But they will try to get you here and there on some possession. But
I
when we
mean, they
talk
got Pat
about the
Beverly.
full 48, we talk about the full 48. Memphis
Yeah.
gonna be able to stop. Okay, if this is an offensive team and Memphis bringing that defense, they finna hold y'all down. And if John
That's a
Morant
good
go
point.
off, and if these other dudes start making it rain and start, catching and getting some buckets and dropping some points on y'all have for a rough night, man. Memphis, man, I don't know, bro. This shit gonna be interesting. I got Memphis in 6 against the T-Wolves, but it's gonna be an interesting series for sure.
Hey, man, you got a good point, man. I feel you on that. Excellent point.
Man, I don't know, man. I ain't never been excited to look at no first round until this year. It's been a long time before I saw something like this, man. This and the Celtics and the Nets, that 76ers and the Raptors series. What else do we got out here? The Bulls and the Bucks. I really don't want to see it. I know the Bulls go to smack, but man, oh man,
Here's the
oh man.
point. This is the first time Memphis is going to be picked to win a series in the playoffs. The first time, probably ever. That's crazy.
Now, let me go check out these playoff brackets because this shit, man, this is just interesting. I'm looking at the chat. Let me exit out real quick. Miami. I want Miami and Atlanta, bro. I know the Atlanta probably gonna get smacked, but I just want to see my boy Trae Young in the playoffs, man.
I wouldn't say Atlanta going to get smacked because of the fact that one thing that they have that Charlotte doesn't have is that they actually been to the playoffs. So I mean, like Trae actually knows what it feels like to play in high pressure basketball games, and we'll see what it is. I think it's going to be a war, though. I think that the Hornets are a team that I definitely don't think anybody really outright want to see because they're just so young and fearless. You know what I mean? Like they don't know. You know what I mean? They only know one. They only know one speed. You know what I mean? Their go mode. That's it. They've beat and competed with everybody in the league this year. So, yeah, I think that Charlotte is definitely a tough matchup for sure. But I think that Atlanta. I can't wait to see this because it may be a matter of who's really hot and who's really not. You know what I mean? Both of those teams are like, they you're gonna get a lot of threes. We'll see who. You know what I mean? It's gonna probably be a shootout. What do you feel? You think maybe I'm wrong about that? I think that's gonna be a shootout, bro.
I telling people, and I'm not. I know we rock with LaMelo, but this is bigger than LaMelo, and that's why I be trying to make other people see what I'm talking about. When I look at that Hornets team, I know they one of the top 3 teams, probably if not top 3, number 1 team in offensive rated, which means they play the fastest basketball to get up and down. But we all know that the pace slows down in the playoffs. So then we gotta break it down about the scoring.
Right, possession.
They
basketball.
don't really have like LaMelo could get his own, but LaMelo also sets some other dudes up. To me, the Hornets has got a whole bunch of forwards and athletic dudes who just go out there, run a transition and get lobs and put back dunks and stuff. And like they don't really got no knockdown shooters or nothing like that or anything. And they don't play no type of defense. They're one of the worst defensive teams in the league, like at the bottom of the 10. So all those things being said, they don't got no playoff experience. They already lost last year. Gordon Hayward's questionable. And outside of LaMelo, I feel like these, I don't trust the Hornets. I just don't trust other players. Terry Rozier is nice. He's the second best player, so maybe he can help LaMelo out. But everybody else, I don't think so, man. So then when we look at it for the Hornets side, they got Capella. They got who's like a great ass rebounder, good ass defender and a shot blocker. That's him. Right. Then you got DeAndre Hunter, 3-and-D. You got Bogdanovich. You got Gallinari. You got Herder. You got Trae Young. These they got shooters. They got defenders. 3-and-D. And then Trae Young's a playmaker too, just like LaMelo. So I feel like if they got the chemistry, they got the experience, and they got the better coach, and I think they got home court advantage. So all the signs for me is leaning towards Atlanta.
You're right about that. Hey, and check it out, right? I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. And the thing about it is, like, I'm even thinking about the last game I seen the Hornets because I like the Hornets and whatnot. I mean, the last game I seen, I think I saw the best version of Melo. I like to see that version come up, but I'm even thinking about it. The Hornets might actually come out and bomb on these dudes. Let's say they start bombing on the Hawks are the type of team that you can't never count them out. I don't, especially in a pressure situation. You know what I mean? This ain't a team that is going to be, is just easy to, intimidate and push out because they've already been through big games like these. You know what I mean? And that dude Trae Young is such a weapon. He is such a weapon, and like you said, they have nothing but shooters out there. They got a whole team full of dudes who can actually shoot the basketball. Whether you're talking about Hooter, whether you talk, and they got Lou Williams. You know what I mean? Who they actually just
that's a nice piece. Yep, him.
End of the season, they just started putting him back out there. You know what I mean? Getting ready for this postseason. I'm big on experience. The Hawks have the experience, but still, I do think that the Hornets are a team nobody wants to play. I do think that should be a good thing, but we gotta see, man, in those final 2 minutes, are you really bout it? Because Melo, I think that you are going to have to show your ass in this game.
No, man, I told y'all. Well, I hate to interrupt, but I'm thinking the same thing you thinking. If that's the way it's gonna go, if it's gonna be a shootout, you don't want to go and trade bugs back and forth for ice trade a game. You don't want to do that shit, and LaMelo can't do that shit. Trae Young will put that team on his back and go off for 50 or 60. Have tunnel vision, won't look to pass. Will go half court for a three. Don't do it, man. Trae Young is different, G. This man got a tunnel vision. He got the green light.
Yeah, not to cut you off, but and the people who think, oh yeah, Melo's gonna lock him up, I don't think y'all understand, man. It's a one-game situation. It's like playoff basketball. I've already come to the conclusion. Trae Young is unguardable. How to stop Trae Young is for him to be cold or take too many crazy shots, which he does. He's capable of. His ability to stretch the floor is uncanny. You know what I mean? You got to play all the way out on him, and he's quick enough to get by anybody, including Melo, and he can make plays, including his floater game. You know what I mean? Like he's just and situational basketball. Like what are you gonna do? Trey's gonna be running like he's gonna set everything up. He's gonna have the ball in his hand. You're not really gonna stop him from doing what he wants to do. It's just a matter of if the Hawks are hitting those shots or or not, and they've been in these situations. So I think that's a very good formidable challenge for the Hornets.
And then they keep and we was just talking about the scoring, bro. If y'all gotta understand, this is Trae Young. This man averaged like 28 points, 20 and a half points, and 10 assists. Just as deadly as he is offensively scoring the ball, this man gets other people involved. He is a playmaker. He is a floor general and shit too. If y'all take away his shot, somebody else just got a shot. You leaving people open at the wing. They got some good ass shooters over there. Them threes are gonna be more than those other two, and I'm put back and lob dunks that these Hornet players be doing. That's what I'm trying to let y'all know, man. I got the Hawks over the Hornets. It's all love. It's gonna be a good game and stuff, but I can't go against Trae or the Hawks, man. I cannot.
I feel you, bro. I can't be mad at that either. And the thing about it is, like, I just want to see the last version of Trae Young of LaMelo I saw. He got to be that dude. This is his game to win. To be real with you, this is his because he gonna need to come out and be on his best behavior for this one. I just think that dude Trae Young is different in playoff mode. It's different. You know what I mean? Like it really is. Trae is he's one of them dudes who catches fire. Like you know what I mean? He catches fire, and he could take you to the hole. He's gonna get to the free throw line. He's got that herky jerky shit down to a science. You know what I mean? Like, and you could just tell he has that energy and the passion. He loves the game. I think that's what's going to make this interesting. If Melo comes out on his A game, like, we're going to see what Melo's made of. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, this shit is bigger than Melo. And the reason why I have them losing is not because of Melo. It's because of other players. I was talking everything in basketball X and O's wise. Now, let me talk to you the reason why I mainly believe they're going to lose. The Hornets, the Charlotte Hornets got a lot of
I have a
egos
question.
and they got a lot of selfish players, man. You got Miles Bridges who about to be and looking for a contract extension. He gonna want to go show off and show out in these little play-in and playoff games and stuff. So you know he gonna be looking for his baskets and his numbers. Terry Rozier came off the Boston Celtics. This man was trying to be the dude. He didn't want Gordon Hayward, Kyrie Irving taking the shine after him stepping up in those playoffs. So that's another reason why. LaMelo gonna have a lot of egos to deal with during this game and stuff. So I don't see him trying to go for the 40-point triple double or 30-point triple double because not only that's not really his type of game, but them other players are not gonna just sit back and let this man do whatever the fuck he want to do because they want to get theirs too.
I have a question.
Go ahead, my brother.
Did all them Clippers fans that was praising Norm Powell come through?
Oh, nah, they I ain't heard a peep from them.
I don't know where you there ain't no Clippers fans up here, G. This ain't the channel for that one.
I mean, we was talking about this last night, and there was a lot of Clippers fans praising the potential of Norman Powell's ability to stop Ant Edwards and all that bullshit. And you know, they'll be playing a play-in team real soon.
Norman Powell stopping Ant Edwards. This man averaging a dub for the season. They better get the fuck out.
Oh, I know. It was absolutely absurd that I was hearing that. I was hearing that that the Clippers will win and they'll be here when they do, and I see why they're not here. And you know, not that I'm going against the Clippers because I'm going to support the LA team, but I don't think they're going to win this matchup. Even if Karl Towns, the trash ass player that he is in the playoffs, was trash.
I love it.
Hey, and Edwards still showed up, and that's who you need. He's going to be the balance of that team. D'Lo figured out that he's a guy that can do a little bit of both, and where Edwards took over.
They both took over. And Pat Bev, man's defense, man, he created key turnovers, man. I mean, like, yeah, man, they did it without Cat. I don't think Cat's trash, but you know what I mean? I find that funny at the same time. Like, they showed that, hey, you know something? Sit your ass down and let us do what we do.
And not gonna lie too, to add on real quick before homie get it back, when Cat was in the game, they was losing. The minute Cat go down, that's when he got back up. I find that funny. We're gonna have to pay a little bit more attention to shit like this. So that is a reoccurring thing.
That's a good point, bro.
When you're expected to do something, you're gonna lose. He wasn't making no shots until late third. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't much he really could provide for the team shooting wise, and his defense was okay at best.
You talk about Cat?
Yes.
His defense was what? What you say? His defense was
okay at best.
Yeah, he was. Well, I don't know. Them 6 fouls say differently, but
he's fouled out on a stupid ass play. I didn't see the other 5, but I know one thing that last foul was unnecessary. You can't call that defense, can you?
You can, but you gotta be smarter though. You gotta be smarter. You can't be out there.
Defense. He fouled out on a damn rebound. He wasn't even gonna get. Like, come on.
No, I'm talking about the other 5. Like,
I didn't see all of them. I'm not gonna act like it because I was watching the game, but I was also talking shit on here, and I had some other things I had to handle. But to be real with you, like, I didn't see. You know what I mean? I can't say that Nico wrong about what he's saying about, you know what I mean, his defensive effort because he wasn't out there in the last 6 minutes of the game.
Well, hey, Austin was okay at best. That's it.
Cat was a no-show for me, man. But he was on that court. He was a non-factor. They was down a whole bunch of points. Then he got his butt on the bench, and I saw this team I saw them pick their heads up and said, "We still got this. We gonna get it too." Because they was down, they took off, and they didn't look back, and they had all the way they held that lead till the end, and they sealed the deal. They didn't show no fear, and Pat Bev was out there gassing people up. And I saw him when he checked in. I said, "Oh, he ready. It's showtime and shit." He saw 3 minutes. He saw they was up by like 5 points, and he know what team he was going up against. This is the same team he was on last year. He wanted his get back. He wanted his revenge, and that boy helped his team do it. He got some dogs on his hands and shit. Cat, he was out there playing cheerleader and sideline reporter and shit, bro. This motherfucker almost got his team to L, but them dudes showed up and they took off. and I'm proud of Ant Edwards, and I like to see D'Lo get his also.
So you're saying that average player helped them win?
An average player.
Yeah, that average player helped them win.
You talk about Pat Bev, like a locker room leader, a dude who on court leader too, a dude who gonna gas the team up on defensively.
You got a part of Nico. He's hella disrespectful to dudes. I'm not
No,
saying
he right. He is a
I'm
role
not saying
player.
that Pat Bev is a juggernaut or anything like that, but he made key plays for them to win that game.
Yeah, he make key plays. He hustle. He's scrappy. He gonna dive on the floor, get them loose balls. He gonna go out there and jump in front of 7-footers and catch a boy and kick that bitch out and hold the ball on when the other team need him more. Like Pat Bev do the little things to help you win a basketball game. You feel me?
I'm glad he did that though.
Like I said, Pat Bev is like a Marcus Smart, a PJ Tucker, a Draymond Green. He like the heart and soul, defense anchor. You know, a guy who gonna get in people's heads and keep spirits up on the team. Yeah, man, that's why they like him.
Okay, no, I feel you.
Shit, we need a Pat. Man, the Bulls need a Pat Bev on their team. Shit, man.
You know what, Nico? I'll be honest with you. I can't be mad at Pat Bev. Pat Bev played like a dog in that game at the end of it. You know what I mean? Like he really, and it's not like it's the first time I've seen him do that. I think that I agree with you for the most part, Nico. You know what I mean? Like, I just ain't the first time. We know what Pat Bev does. You know what I mean? This ain't like this is something that's unusual what he did. It's not like he's winning with threes and stuff like that. Like he makes people uncomfortable offensively. He definitely frustrated the shit out of. He got a steal off of Reggie Jackson at the end. He got a steal off of I think Paul George. You know what I mean, on the sideline at the end. Like, you know what I mean. Like he just does what Pat Beverly does.
So average shit. Okay.
I mean, you could call it average if you want, but if it was average, then everybody in the league would be doing it. I can't think of any other dudes in the league I've seen do that like Pat Beverly does. So he might be average in some areas, I agree. But
Marcus Smart.
Yeah, Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart does some shit like that, but now you got to go and you got to think who else actually does shit like that. Very small list.
Both of the Morrises do it.
Both of the Morrises, maybe one of the Morrises.
Both of them are irritant.
I've not seen.
The one on Miami. The one on Miami is more of a stretch four and a enforcer than he is. The one the Clippers got. That's one who we died. That's that Boston one. He was like that in Boston and Detroit. The one on Miami and really he like that, but he not all the way like that. He like half what his brother is. He's just a stretch four mostly. But the other one, he the one who be getting in people's faces. He the one who will be clapping when he get fouled and stuff and getting and ones. That's him.
I'm not gonna cap. I've seen all of these dudes, man. I don't see them dudes doing the shit Pat Beverly does like that for real.
No, I'm not saying
Marcus Smart. When you say Smart, I fuck with Smart.
Yeah.
Smart's cool, but I haven't seen Smart like I've actually seen this nigga fucking I've seen that nigga Pat Bev go up against LeBron and get him to turn the ball over multiple times at the end of games in clutch situations and talk shit, look crazy at him and shit like that. Like he actually really does that. Close out games. I can't say I've seen that. I can't even say I've seen Marcus Smart do that per se, even though I see Marcus Smart playing great defense. So he might be an average nigga, but in the last 2 minutes, man, he does above average annoying nigga shit. He definitely does above average annoying nigga shit.
So Pat Bev tricking you, all right.
Yeah, he's tricking me just like Russell Westbrook said. You know what I mean? It's the Jedi mind trick.
He ain't tricking me. I didn't say he the reason why they won. I say he played his role.
I love your fucking takes.
I'm
real,
just playing
man.
around, man. He did all right.
But Nico,
he had
right.
a good game.
I fuck with you, but I can't diss the nigga. The nigga had a good game, man.
Yeah, he was out there. He was hustling tonight.
Yeah, no, he did what he's supposed to do, which was I want him to sit back, shut the fuck up, and play defense. Because early in the game, he was trying to shoot them into the game.
Nico said he's tricking y'all, huh? That shit is funny as fuck.
No, because he did almost lose them the game. This man was shooting relentlessly.
Westbrook the trickster. That he doing with these triple doubles and shit. That shit ain't nothing, man.
Westbrook got exposed this year. I'm sorry. I think they did Westbrook dirty though. Honestly, I think he bit bad. But what do you expect when you take the league leading with the all-time leading turnover dude and put him on the same team with the dude leading turnovers in a season on the same court at the same time. You know what I mean? You got two of the worst turnover dudes in the fucking league on the same team. Like, what was they expecting was gonna happen?
See, I used to respect Westbrook, but ever since the 3-1 lead, the stat pattern for the MVP, the loss in the first round to rookie Donovan Mitchell, when your second best player was PG, you had Melo, the loss to Dame, then you get with Harden, you fucking up. Like it was like so much shit I was trying to, push to the side and get him, call him some slack. But this year, this will act like motherfuckers like don't have a right to call him Westbrook. This motherfucker out here with 20 seconds on the shot clock did a step back 3 and hit nothing but air and shit. Or when he got 11 turnovers, he got more turnovers than points and shit. And then people like I don't know, man. Westbrook, man, he make it like I don't know. I used to be a fan. I used to respect him, but I'm tired of that nigga.
The three when you go back to OKC being 3-1, up 3-1, that's totally different. I don't blame him for that because KD actually really was the nigga who fucking fell off at the end of that series. They should have won that shit. He was not.
No, they both was. They both was.
Nah, I mean Russell Westbrook. That's the reason why the fans in OKC fuck with him. I mean, he put it out there on the line. Like if my niggas out there shooting bricks and playing terrible, you know what I mean? I got no choice but to score. But then past that, everything else, I fuck with you. I agree with you on. But you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, man, Russ has only himself to answer for the reason why he is he's on blast. Plus playing next to LeBron, you know what I mean? The two of y'all niggas turning the ball over every other play, man. Like somebody got to be the fall guy, you know what I mean? And it is what it is, man. And he's gonna be the highest paid player in the NBA next year. Isn't that crazy?
Man, Westbrook, bro, that dude, he be tricking people. It's his ass. This boy out here got his big man rebounding the ball for him. He letting niggas stand at the 3-point line to pull up for 3, and he the first one underneath the rim trying to cherry pick a rebound and shit. Then he missing wide open. He's smoking layups.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here. Shout out Nico. Everybody pull up early tomorrow, man. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV, MB1. You already know. It's about that time.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.